wants 200, baby.
You ready to get back to the trading action?
You aim, you shoot, and make money.
It's going to be a great day. You guys know where you're at.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. So right off the bat, we got some cool stuff to talk about, and then we'll pop into the market and see what's going on there. Some cool news, I guess. The market seemed to had a little bit of a rip there, but no market tomorrow. But we're not off, so we're going to have a live stream at 1 p.m. Eastern. So right after lunch, go, have your lunch before you start your barbecue supper. Come on by. Right? We'll do the same kind of market wrap up, talk about what happened this week, some things to watch going into next week, get everybody all jazzed up for that. And then in that, we actually have a nice little discount or a special that's going on in which we're giving a second chance to everybody. So up to a 50K account. So if you end up buying an account and within that account, when you buy it, if things don't go well, which happens, right? And you need to reset that account, you get kind of one second chance where you just get another account in order to do that. So it's a good time. It's kind of like a 2-for-1 special. It's like, we hope you don't need to take the 2-for-1 special. You pass it on the first try and, just have that account and start making money with it. But, listen, it's hard. So it's good to have that kind of fallback. And I'd be interested to hear, I was thinking about this when they were telling me about the special, is like, I bet you that takes a bit of a pressure off people, right? So maybe they actually end up doing even a little bit better than normal, just because they're like, okay, well, now I don't have to worry about potentially buying a new account, and having that pressure taken off, maybe that kind of helps people as well, right? So yeah, that's the idea. So again, and originally we actually did that for new people, right? It was only for if this was your first account, but now it's for everyone. So it doesn't matter if you've been with us for one day and this is your first stream, in which case welcome, or you've been here for a year, then you can try it out, and maybe it's a new account, a new system that you want to try, and you want to give 2 shots on it. You can definitely do that. Now, just popping into the market, and we'll remind people, of course, periodically throughout the stream on that. But getting into the market, something happened, some sort of news, jobs, something, and the market liked it. We're pulling back just a bit now, but you can see yesterday was pretty do nothing day, right? This is yesterday's candle. Inside the day before that's range, spinning top, doji, whatever it is you want to call it. It is representing the market has no direction. It's indecision. It was waiting for something. And, if you follow kind of the technicals behind this, it could be the start of an evening star pattern, which is a reversal type pattern. And it makes, we got to chill, right? We had a huge, especially after this crazy day with options expiry and everything, but we had a pretty big run, right? 3 strong up days in a row, very, very strong. And then we have a rest day. Now, today it's looking bullish so far, but if you look at kind of even where the high was this morning, we didn't get through yesterday's high. So good, but not great. It's probably a good way to do it. What was interesting, though, is I was looking at my stock trader's almanac here just to see, is there any kind of indication of something going on in with this day before the markets close? Like, is that a historically incredibly bullish day? And it's not. There's no, yesterday was incredibly bullish or historically bullish, and Monday is historically bullish, and it says subject to an elevated volatility after July 4th. But today in particular is like a do nothing day. There's no like statistical significance here. So I think watching the markets, things get pretty straightforward here, in which you can kind of grab this prior high and say, well, we kind of double topped here yesterday, and we came back up to it on strong news events. We tagged that and we sold off a bit. That's your level to watch, right? Can we get through that? Can we hold through that? And if we're not doing that, just these kind of pre-post-market lows, 1, 2, kind of 3 bounces there. So that's 744 all the way up to kind of 749. And you have that band and that range. And if we're inside that range, if we're outside that range, well, it's probably a good day. So I just want to kind of reiterate, and I'm sure I will annoyingly so across the stream, is just that this is one of those days. Right? There's the A team is going to be off the desk, and you're going to have the B team trading. Now, again, I remember the old trading adage, never short a dull market. I don't know if that's what we're getting, but it could be. So just make sure you're kind of on your toes. You're looking for events. You're looking for significant moves. You're not just trading for the sake of trading. You're not just placing trades for the sake of it, because you're going to get this lower volume. Lower volume means kind of whippier action, less stable kind of price moves. So focus on the things that are going the most crazy, and I think you'll do fine. But if you're someone who's just like, you're one of those guys who likes to trade, just Apple and Nvidia and these more kind of market related names, this might be a little bit of a tricky day if we can't break out of any side of those. So definitely a day to focus on where the action is, focus on what's going on there from kind of the action standpoint and the action point of view, because we're in this kind of lull day. There's no historical significance to, again, bullish or bearish for this particular day, and it's just the first day before a long vacation. So you better believe the higher ups, right? The powers that be, they are on vacation, and they're leaving the desk up to the B team. So hopefully the B team makes a whole bunch of mistakes, and that causes some kind of good volatility we can trade off of. But that's just what we're seeing here. So just quickly take a look at the ones that are in the hangover play, and then I'll show you the gappers as time goes on. But LHAI, this is insane, from 50 cents to $3 yesterday. So we're looking to see, if you look at this in the pre-market, it shot up a bit in the post-market, but couldn't get anywhere near that after that. So it looks like this one could be one of those initial fades. S dot, I know this one's just madness. And I know Crow's trading this a lot, but the same kind of thing. Huge rip here. So this is looking for kind of that hangover short. It failed to make that post-market or that pre-market high, right? It couldn't break through yesterday's high yesterday. And then the other one is EHGO. EHGO. And the same kind of thing, right? What up, Mitch?
Knock, knock at the door. Look who's here.
What's going on?
All right, guys. I won't try to call the market today because I've been on fire for about 3 or 4 days. And, you can't always call it perfect, right? Well, today's one of those days where I feel like it's more in the middle. But there is one area I'm looking to see if we make a quick liftoff. We have made that liftoff, but we came right back down. And the concern comes right back in to where I was this morning. The reason why I didn't have many positions on. You guys seen, I've had up to 5 positions on yesterday. I have no positions on right now. But I was able to cash on AUR. I will say that, as that was a nice 4-digit winner yesterday, up there towards 754s on AUR. Of course, you guys actually pushed me towards the 1,400 shares. Remember, I was only at like, I think I was at like close to 700 or 800, and I asked the chat, should I go all in? The chat was like, go for it. So we went for it, and thank you, chat. We'll take it. All right, we'll see what happens today. What I'm looking at is tech. See what happens in tech today, right? It's going to be the interesting. Will we get the tech rebound, right? So I have a little bit of something right quick that we can just really quickly run through, of course. Everybody's just kind of watching to see what happened when we got the tape. Of course, we got that kind of light. You started to see. Now the real question is, can we break out of that symmetrical triangle that we've been kind of stuck in, right? So that's the real kind of watch, right? Because right now it seems like we've been seeing kind of a little bit of a divergence, right? So what I'm looking today is, do we get a reignite trade, right? Of the same trades that were hit hard yesterday, but on Tuesday were actually really hot. So, if you're looking for names that didn't really break, you got some unbroken names, right? You could take a look at here and look to see if maybe app, team, or the software names kind of hold in, right? And then you could see if maybe you get the rebound trades that were going really strong that pulled back significantly yesterday, but could rebound right back up, right? Your Marvell, your TSM, your AMD trade, right?
Well,
And then
I
maybe
bought a bunch of MU, so I hope you're right on that one. I bought a bunch of MU yesterday.
Man. That's the rebound, or maybe even the violent snapback trade. Would take a look at like a GLW, right? That was up 15% on Monday, when another like 6% on Tuesday. But between Tuesday's high and yesterday's low, you go down 19%. So that type of action tells me maybe we look to see it starts to hold and you see a quick move right back up, right? So we'll see what happens with those. VRTs, another one that had a nice little push. We'll look to see if it gets a nice little snap back to the upside. You had names that are kind of getting this kind of action, right? I think you keep on the watch, right? Of course, you guys know how I like to go about things, looking for the undercut and rallies, right? Looking for that undercut, the reclaim, and then the ride, right? We'll see what happens with that type of trade right now. Also watching to see if we finally see some turn in the AI power. Bloom Energy was one of those that I would give you that had that monster kind of action there just recently, right? Now the question is, can it get the action right back up, right? So we'll see what happens in a name like Bloom Energy or a CEG or a GEV, right? You got some industrials to take a look at. I'm taking a look at maybe potentially some material names bouncing back, or maybe we get some action on some industrial names like ETN, Rockwell Automation, Deere. Deere has been a really nice look. It's been a long-term look that I've been looking off of the break of 600. It's now 630s, continuing to hold. And then, of course, yesterday's hit hard stock because Michael Burry wanted to get short Caterpillar. Well, how do you feel about that, Michael?
The guy's always wrong, so now I want to buy Caterpillar.
Now I want to buy Caterpillar. Just because it went down one day didn't mean that Michael Burry was right. And guess what the media was preaching yesterday? Oh, it's because it's Michael Burry is the reason why Cat is down.
Yeah, okay. Well, will they say that he's the reason it's up when it goes back up? But quickly, just my Micron trade. So this is something I sent out an email last night. This is something I'm doing more and more of, which I'm calling like semi-discretionary trades, and they're kind of like they're drive-bys. You know, it's like I see something weird happen in the market. I have access to like all the data. I spend thousands of dollars a year on data. So I've got access to all the data in the world. So I just run very simple tests, right? So this is what happens with names like Micron. So think, really high flyers, stocks that are up like 150% plus in a very short period of time, large cap names that do that. What happens if they're down like 10% in a day, which Micron was yesterday? So there's in 3 days or so, there's like a 60% chance they're up and roughly, at 2%. And then tomorrow there's that 55% edge that it's up. So I have a whole kind of presentation with this. And I just look at that and I looked at that and I said, well, you take something like that. So you've got the statistics on your side. A 55% edge is a great one. Then I just look at where it was pulling back into, which was just these prior lows right here. And I said, screw it. So I took a shot yesterday, somewhat, I think around here. What's actually my actual is 1,029. That's my entry point. So kind of right in here, this zone. And yeah, the plan is to hold it today if I'm up, and if not, to give it 3 days. And if I'm not up in 3 days, to exit and move on. So these are these kind of like quick hits. I've got some statistics behind me. I've got some technicals behind me. These aren't full-fledged systems, but they're just kind of shots that I'm going to start. I've been doing quite a bit of recently, and so far they've been working out well. Again, a 60% edge means 40% chance down today, but 60% it's up. However, I want to show this real quick. So this is shout out again, Ryan Diedrich here. Saw this in the chart report, which I always think is a great email to subscribe to, just because they do all the trolling of social media every day, and then they just give you kind of the top charts from that. And this is the last 10 or 11 years of July's and what's happened in July for the S&P 500. And every single one you can see is green. So we have not had a down July in the last 10 years. Doesn't mean we can't have one this year and it's going to break the streak, but just you want to talk more statistics. There's a lot on your side there that says, yeah, you kind of want to look for the up move this month than the potential down move. So yeah, that's 11 Julys in a row up, and some of them are pretty decent, right? There's one there for 5%, one there for 9%, one there for 3%. So, you know, take your shot there, right? There's some seasonality on your side, but don't follow it blindly, right? Make sure that you've got actual price action agreeing with this. But again, huge shout out to Ryan. It's very interesting data. Again, 11 years in a row up in July. So is it going to happen today? Well, or is it going to happen this month? Well, today it's up a bit, but it is worrisome exactly where we stopped. This wasn't like a random price we shot up to and reversed off of. We stopped exactly at yesterday's high. So just, again, the B team. It's not your A team. There's no one making massive financial decisions today when they can just wait until Monday. You know, the rich dudes are off to the Hamptons. They've left the interns to man the desk. Like I mentioned, again, I hope the interns do something dumb where they tank something and rip it back up or something like that. But just of all of the days to kind of make sure you're patient.
I mean, have you taken a look at SDOT? Have you taken a look at SDOT that we mentioned yesterday for the 50 break?
Yeah, that thing's insane. So it's gonna be a lot of this, I think.
It hit 90 this morning, or got close 89. Oh my lord! From 50 mentioned yesterday. Oof.
This is going to be one of those like car that it's probably going to be good to keep a watch, because one day it's just going to collapse, and if you can time it, right, that's what so far I'm on chapter 4 of the Market Wizards, and they all have something in their hat to take a look at these things when they finally break. Because I remember car was down like 60% in a day. I could see this doing the same thing easy. It's not going to be any. They're hard trades to do. If you can do them, great. But they're certainly not easy trades to pull off, right? And yeah, like Mike's saying, a lot of people they take early vacations, and you can see this in, yes, the market has been kind of very strong, but it's been like, it's kind of hard to see the volume on the screen, but each day has been declining volume. I don't think volume necessarily predicts price at all, but every day on the way up, just volume's been going down a bit. And it's just more and more people are going on vacation, and Friday's off. Not for us. Make sure you come tune into the stream. But and then on Monday, everything just kind of picks up like normal. So just a lighter day, which doesn't mean the price action has to not do anything, but it's just one of those days that you just really want to be patient about. Plus, you don't want to go too crazy and bum yourself out for a July 4th long weekend, right? So be patient, wait for your setups, and just stick to where the volume is, because there will be, it's the beauty of stock trading. If we were a futures trading show, I'd say, today, be really, really cognizant out there. I think you can mitigate a lot of that just by focusing on where the action is, right? Look at volume surges. Look for things that are gapping today. Those are going to be the action. Just stay away from maybe more just technical based setups, because there just might not be that volume behind it to make it do what it should.
We will see what happens. There's still some setups out there, guys. Continue where you see the strength, right? And I think we have some strength out there. We'll take a look to see if some names kind of hold in. Q's holding in here right before the bell. Of course, it's 9:20 already. SPY kind of holding in here. Will we test up towards the top end of the resistance on the symmetrical triangle? I definitely don't think we get above it. I don't think we're on breakout mode, but who knows? Who knows? I think we'll be looking to see what happens in the queues. Of course, we've drawn this now for over a week now, and just been drawing it and literally calling it to the key. Now the question is, do we come up to this and then come down? Because we don't have to go straight down to that level, right? And you like how there was a little chop here, right? When you were coming down and then you got this kind of boost up and then it chopped a little bit. Well, we could get some chop in between here, right? At some point, I think we eventually break to 750s. That's your all clear sign. For me, 750s start to go. Yeah, all clear. We can get back into forget mean reversion. I'm trying to buy and hold again, right? But for right now, it's all about that mean reversion style trade, that piston effect continuing in the market. And we'll see what piston goes up today. That's what I want to be thinking about, right, Michael? Not necessarily this trade needs to work out today, but let's look, right? Because I think today is especially one of those days. And you know what, a telling sign was when we came into the market before we got the jobs data, right? How is the market moving? It wasn't moving, right? It was just stationary, right? So that's a tell sign, right? So right now, I think we're just kind of just hanging out here, right? So let's see what happens. Let's see where we actually choose to go towards the open.
Well, yeah, and we got a pretty clear area here on the SPY, right? It tagged yesterday's high. And we tagged yesterday's high perfectly on that news, and then we pulled back from it. So great. Now we've got a game plan. You know, this is the zone potentially to watch, in which we can take a look at that and say, okay, that's an area to focus on. And if we can get through that and we can hold through that for any length of time, great. And then if we kind of completely fall apart, then absolutely not. So
Yeah.
it's
That's a tough part because I think if we even get through that, we have big resistance above. So that's the hard part, right? Like how much are we going to go? That's where I would be on the concern, right? Not thinking that we're getting this continuation move, right? That's where I think the reason why I've had a really great week this week is because I was expecting chop and switching, almost being really flip-floppy with the industries and sectors that I've been playing, right? So we'll see what happens if we can get some moves. Also, of course, we can take a look at some trade setups like AUR. Will this move again? I sold it yesterday up there towards 756. But look at if I didn't sell it, what would have happened, right? I mean, it would have came pretty close back down, right? Back down closer towards that 7 breakout. We'll see what happens on this name as we're seeing AVAV kind of hang in there. We're seeing Alster names that I'm watching. Will this bounce back? This one kind of came back down yesterday. Overnight action starts to pull back, but this has been really hot stock that we've been talking about. We'll look to see if it starts to get a push back. GLW on my radar too. I think that one's really a nice setup coming into the day. Why? Because you got this quick whipsaw action where it just stops out pretty much everybody because it just nails down bid, 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 bid. Now you've been going sideways. We just pushed above that level. Let's see if we get a little bit of a push back towards 250s at minimum there for GLW. I'll be looking for a push back up into that 247, 250 area for GLW out the gates. And then TSM on my radar. One of the stocks that I've been calling pretty well off of this rip was looking for the rip towards the high, got up there, but look how quickly the pullback came in yesterday. It holds the 9 EMA though today and could start to push right back up. So another name that I really like this morning is TSM. So quick moves on the upside. I'm going to look to buy and sell into the rip today, right? I don't expect continuation. So I'll be looking for things to get back towards like opening levels of yesterday, not necessarily breakout levels, right? So that's the way I'm trading. And I'm going to continue trading until we break the symmetrical triangle.
I think that makes perfect sense, not just with the price action, but just the day, right? Just the fact that
exactly.
Right? Just none of you better believe no one's saying, okay, today of all days, we're going to make a multi-billion-dollar purchase in this stock, right?
It's going to be quick.
It's like we are going to leave this to the guys who like graduated yesterday and then just walk away and, you know, we'll figure it out later, right? We'll go to the Hamptons, have a great time, and then whatever trade that we kind of really want to make, we'll just make that a little later. We'll make that Monday. And
I'm just wondering why we aren't partying.
Well, I had mine yesterday. My head's still a little hurting.
Yeah, this
is
weekend,
one-
the Sunday is going to be really, really heavy as July 4th finally falls on a Saturday. So watch out there on the roads. I would not be driving on July 4th, and I will not be on the roads.
It's
be careful out there, guys. It's gonna be pretty wicked.
That's what I was gonna say. Make sure you guys save all your fingers, all that kind of stuff. But
Yeah,
this is why I like
the fingers is one thing. Like I kind of like I don't get mad at people that blow off their fingers, Michael, because it's kind of like you did it. You know what I mean, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Well, you just kind of, I mean, you did it, dude. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh, we used to put on heavy jackets and like shoot those Roman candles at each other in the backyard.
Let's not talk about that. We did that too, Michael.
Like I think
I know
every
all
kid
about
at some
those
point.
times. You wear the leather jacket. The leather jacket
just-
was my favorite because that protected everything. Like,
Yeah,
get
well, you
hit
needed
with
something that
whatever.
wouldn't burn real quick, right? And just
Yeah,
bounce
exactly.
right off.
Just bounce. Take
And
the
it's
hit.
like, yeah. So like, not only
Yeah, we weren't
launching
shooting Roman
fireworks into
candles.
work.
We were shooting those ones that go in the sky and go kaboom. Yeah.
Yeah,
But watch out.
everyone's-
Those run.
Everyone's done that dumb stuff out there. It's just
Yeah, But the rule is if you blow off your finger, that was you. That was you,
Yep.
dude. That was you. But in this case, no driving. Now that I definitely don't agree with. You know what I mean? Because that's where you start messing with other people, right? So
whoever's
big proponent of no drinking and driving. So
yes.
guys, stay safe out there, guys.
Yeah, no. As long as you're hurting yourself, that's unfortunate. Just don't hurt anyone else. But
That's the way I feel about things. Like I'm like, you want to go hurt yourself, dude? I mean,
if you're over
I'm
18,
not gonna stop you, dude.
fill your boots. Right. So whoever
safe out there,
Hassett,
guys.
I keep forgetting who Hassett is
Hassett,
talking about.
is kind of like Trump's main man. We can call him.
He's talking about Intel. Says Intel's situation was very serious, and the government had to step in. So are they pumping?
Oh, they had
pumping
to
the
step
Intel?
in. They had to help them, right? They actually did, though. They needed to do a huge sell-off of assets, right? I talked about it. They were going to do this big write-off, this expected write-off, and it never came. The reason it never came is because they got a backing to make it continue to work. The research and development of that area was just causing them to bleed money. And you know how that is, Michael. It's like bleed money or go find more money, right?
Yep.
So they found more money. And that's changed the tune. So I don't think he's wrong in saying that. Now, is it the best thing to say about Intel? Probably not on a day like today. So you could see Intel fall off of that. You're seeing it already take a little bit of a pullback. You saw the bids kind of give up a little bit there. We'll see if this pushes back to the 130s. But really, I mean, you don't bet against Intel here. I think in the long run, it's just pullbacks to buy. Right?
And Trump is tweeting or whatever about
Now that's not good.
Micron.
Micron looks like it's on free. Can he go on free fall today? I don't know. Today's one of those days where I'm really, really going to be patient out the gates. I think
So this
instead of
is
being gas
assuming-
pedally- Ooh,
so this
S
is-
dot's ripping already.
This is retweeted from the Stock Trader Network. So I haven't verified this, but Micron, a great American company, announced they're putting $250 million into Trump accounts for the future benefit of children's, and their stock went up 9 points today. Thank you, Micron. 250 million seems light, doesn't it? Doesn't it seem a little light for
A little light.
you know?
Little light.
For-
I actually have a presentation on Trump's kind of trades. We can take a look into it. I have the video on it. It's kind of interesting. We'll talk a little bit more about the trades that he liked. Of course, these are like last year's trades, so it doesn't really give you anything, right? Like, and I think a lot of people are trying to like draw too much off of it, right, Michael? If it's last year's trade and it's like 6 months, 12 months old data, does that really help us?
It's the same thing. I see this all the time. It's like, oh, look at, Drunken Miller's trades and look at all these guys' trades. Like, yeah, from like March. You know what I mean? It's
Dude, like,
too late. Now,
I'm
one
sorry
thing,
if you don't notice, the market changes. But I do see one thing. The market's open. Get after it, traders.
and so just quickly, I said earlier in the week that I wanted more data to come out on this because everyone was looking a little bit too bullish here. Well, don't worry. Now that we're at all-time highs, they're getting bearish again, so that makes me feel a little better.
Nice. I love it.
They're hating.
All right, right out the gates,
everything.
what do I see? Green across the screen. Only thing red is tech, actually. Communications at the top, energy at the top, basic materials, financials. So really interesting opening tape here. Basic materials is an area I want to focus in. Gold getting the bounce there. I also got an alert there for Unilever. Looking at Airbnb, but want to go looking at gold as gold is on the radar today. AU and names like that. Gold, silver on the radar. Jane would be loving life because it's definitely starting to turn. I see the turn. We'll see if we get bigger action in the metals and minerals today.
Yeah, SPY is up today and the Qs are down today, right? And that's something to keep an eye on just right off the bat. Don't know if it will obviously continue that way, but it's just something to notice that right off the bat. Oh, Qs are starting to flip green here. We're getting a little bit of movement. So for me, again, it's the level at which the SPY stopped and reversed.
I think halted already, guys, towards 104. So if you're degenerate, you're trading S dot. If you like that degen life, this is the stock to trade right now.
That's insanity. Well,
And
good for you.
yeah, it is 97.89. Wow, what a halter! What a halter, guys.
Hood in play. Yeah, I saw that crypto was moving a bit. Wow, look, yeah, hood is ripping here.
Financials going strong. Financials are going strong. SoFi right through that 19 level. This was a trade that I was in yesterday. There's the break right through that 19 level. Like butter, it goes right through it. We were talking about this. I was just on Trader TV talking about that 19 level. We just broke through it really quickly there on financials. And financials are having a good day right out the gates there. You're seeing asset managers now getting the lift. Yesterday, it was all about global banks that were getting a nice little push. Citibank was a nice one to watch there for a potential move. But looking to see what happens here on the SoFi pullback. SoFi loves to rip and then pull back and undercut the open. So I'm going to look for that same type of action, a quick washout trade, and then for it to come right back through that 19 later today, right? So we'll see what happens there in SoFi.
Another all-time high here on RSP. So the average large cap stock's doing fine. We're seeing IWM up at the same time the Qs are down. So just continuing this trend that's existed for 2 weeks now, in which the average stock is outperforming these kind of big cap tech names. So with the SPY, again, I'm just watching this high, but just wanted to point out, right, RSP is trying to get through yesterday's high, which would, again, make another new all-time high. And then the Qs, look, right, Qs are still all the way down here. So just definitely make sure your focus is in the right place if you're looking for investments and things like that, because it's what's working right now. Now, eventually, it may all start working, which would be great because it just means everyone across the board's having a good time. But right now, it's very much a being led by kind of those average stocks, right?
Gold continuing to hold here. I'm looking for some pullbacks in a little bit to maybe take a shot on that. I was watching Airbnb there, looking all around. I do see some action there in some Qs kind of trying to hold here. They did hold around the 724s. I think we're just going to get a chop day. Like we could get up action, then down, then up, then down. So I'm going to be trying to stay quick, stay nimble.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised
all
if we come
green right now. Literally green across the board right now. Now everything's in the green. That tells me what? We're seeing the quick move up. Right, so it's okay to, if you get, maybe some quick gifts, right, Michael? You know how those quick gifts come, and then maybe you're just okay, sell, and give yourself a cushion on the day. right? I sometimes think about that all the time, Michael. Like when you get in a really nice trade, there's so much, and I think this is more like market wizards conversation too, is like thinking about the mentality of sometimes you have to, and this is interesting because sometimes it's all about creating cushion on your account if you're trying to take a bigger trade on the day, right? Like I feel like a lot of traders, and what tells me this is like prop trading. And I talked to the prop traders that were, and you, Michael, you know these guys, right? The Trader TV guys, right? And how their kind of rules are super stingent. We're talking insanely stingent. And I just went long there. FCX guys, I'm taking a little bit of some copper trade here, looking to see if this can just break out above the 62s, start to climb towards the 63s. I'll look for a quick rip here and then look for a trailing action type of trade here on FCX. But also like gold also, but looking for pullbacks there first. So basic materials leading the up action up 1.5%. What was on my pre-market outlook? Basic materials. The number one thing I've been trying to do more and more of. If I have this outlook on a sector or industry, right, and then I see it lead, why the hell am I trading elsewhere, right? So we'll see if FCX can start to push here and really start to climb. But yeah, man, trading's it's an interesting world, guys. How you guys doing out there, traders? What are you guys taking a look at there? Jason, one of the wizards, was on it. Kev was telling stuff about that. There you go. I think it's important, right?
Jason Shapiro, is that the?
Probably
If so,
Jason
let me know. I got to check that out. Yeah. Again,
It's
huge fan of
important.
his work.
Building a cushion just gives you so much of a mental edge.
Well, and
Michael,
he's
like,
one that's a big pyramider,
mental edge,
right? A big
exactly.
yeah,
that would
he
that would
likes
lead
to-
me into more of that, right?
because he just knows and this is how you survive with. You mentioned it
doing
in
well.
your presentation.
Q's
How
doing
you
well.
survive with the low win rate, right? Bot's taken this one trade on LHAI. You can see here as it's breaking its kind of 5-minute opening range to the downside. Again, this was one that was from 50 cents up to $3 yesterday, and then gapping down pretty heavily today. So, just taking the hangover short on that one. You guys may have remembered. Again, I tried this before. Problem I had was stock selection was manual, and I don't like to do anything manual or subjective in my trading if I can help it. So what I end up doing is creating a little AI bot that every morning does the scanning and says, here's the things that should be on the hangover list. And the more I refine that bot, the more this will work, right? So again, it's just a simple opening range break sell, and then we go from there. Jason Berry. Okay. Don't remember that one.
Copper doing well there. SCCO. I'm trying to stay in here in FCX here on the pullback.
So yeah, LHAI, the price is 166 for the short, and the SPY made another little attempt at that high from yesterday, and it's pulling back from that again. So there does seem to be a strong resistance there.
It's just chop, man.
Yep.
The chop, dude. It's just gonna try to chew us out today. Look at the Q's going red now. It's going to try to chew us out. We got to be careful, right? Especially careful early on a day like today. Don't waste all your powder at 9:45. There's going to be that trader right now, right, Michael? Right? They waste all their powder way too early, and then finally a trend might happen, and then they have no trade to make.
Yeah, you need something that's either cranking out a whole bunch of unusual volume, like an S dot or something like that, or right, you need to just be able to have the patience to sit back and just let the thing mature,
kind of develop.
And it may not
Small
do it all day.
enough to keep the range, right? Like for right now, like my FCX, I made sure that if this dumped through the low, I'm not going to be like angry about that loss, right? The risk amount, right? So that's part of that day. This is part of that type of mentality, right? You don't want to
When
be doing too big positions on a day like today where you don't feel like you have edge. Now, if you do, go ahead, take it, right? I'm not talking to those traders that feel like they do, but I know there's probably traders like me that came in today and feeling like, I don't know where the market's going to go. That's a sign to slow down, not to speed up. You know, something that I think is very important. The best day traders, especially, they know when to hit the brake and gas pedal. The
oh yeah,
best day traders, they just
the-
know like the good days and the bad days.
yeah, every day trader I met that was like extremely successful focusing on that is just like a monk, like a Zen. They're not getting too happy when things are going well. They're not getting too bummed when things are going bad. They've got a plan. They're sticking to the plan, and that's all there is to it. But yeah, Wendy's. So Snowman mentioned breaking out here. It's Wendy's. We're back at it, huh?
Oh, that is that type of day though, right?
So that's, well, you get the degens. They're off work probably, and they're itching. It's probably why you're gonna get like an S dot.
Okay, so it's also the mentality that I think Wall Street bet could have on a day like today, right? Oh, the institutions are sleeping. They're sleeping in. They're on vacation. Let's go frickin' get them.
It's again, I always just remember that meme of like the guy from Mad Men in the elevator.
Do
where
I have
he's
to pull the meme back out?
He's like, I don't remember you guys at all. Like, and that's how institutions think about retail traders. Like, oh yeah, I forgot you existed. You're not.
Yeah, they don't think about us.
You're not on my radar at all. And then Wall Street's bets like these evil guys are coming to get us all the time. It's like, dude, there's not enough money in it for them. They do not care. But yeah, Wendy's
reopens.
Oh, where are we?
S dot reopened. I can't trade that thing with like a 10-foot pole, but
I was gonna say reopen for now. Give it a minute. it'll be halted back now.
The spread went from like 100 to 105 to back to 101. I was like, oof, 4 points just moving around with the wrong size. That's how you get a quick. We'll see you tomorrow.
I've got it on the hangover list. If it breaks the opening range row, short will happen. We'll see. But yeah, TAC agreeing. They really, again, I worked in the hedge fund space for 10 years, right? I never once heard them mention any. Oh, is it through that? Yeah,
defensive.
We're trying.
I'm seeing value at the top, though. I am seeing value at the top clearly. I will mention that. I'm seeing Walmart get the lift back, Coke get the lift, PM, Pepsi. So I'm seeing more value trade here, just to mention. And I am seeing basic materials. I'm sticking with my basic materials trade. It's at the top. It's 2% up. It's up 1.85 from the open. It tells me that I should be in what? More materials, right? Like kind of diversifying around, right? Like an Alcoa trade going higher, right? There is a TSM alert for myself, guys. There's TSM. TSM pushing there. I'm going to try to grab some here. I really like TSM, guys.
Oh yeah, we're going now. So we broke that level. We're not looking back.
Yeah, we're going. I'm going for the whipsaw trades like GLW. Watch this, guys. I'm going to try to take this bad boy really down here. All right, well, you just need some pullback and then try to add on 215. So you see me taking some shots right now, guys. Now's the momentum. I'm going to take some shots. I waited a little bit in the open so that I could see some type of momentum. Now I want to see if the Qs wants to run a little bit and see if we get the Qs back to 731. And do we get the piston effect, Michael, where we just had, right, the defensive and value start to go up a little bit? Will we see it kind of shift, right? So let's see if we see that shift.
So far, RSP is continuing, even with the Qs and everything recovering. RSP is continuing to outpace it all.
Industrials recovering tells me to maybe even look at your SPCX trade, right? RTX up 1.19%. So defensive trade coming back there tells me take a look into that space. You could see some recovery in Rocket Labs, names that are kind of flying high pun intended, Fly, Aerospace, getting a nice little push there. I'm seeing some good action on those names.
Yeah, looking at, so I did end up shorting S dot. So there it is. Opening range breakdown. Looks like I got a bit of a crummy fill, but right, you're talking like a 20-point stop. So it's two shares.
Alert.
Right?
RCAT going. RCAT really going now. I've been watching this one from the open here, but just kind of pushed through 11 too fast for me. UMAC and AVAV, though, continuing to hold. That's a good look there. How's my AUR? Is that going to lift off again? I can't even test it today. I'm going to leave it alone. But Fly is one that I'll put on the radar. That got a nice little strong action move there. Rocket Labs, let's see. Yeah, RTW, names like that. Now I'm seeing the strength there in the space names. Yeah, RKLB, 4%, right? So pretty decent action there.
Yeah, I know, Tack, that we're getting a healthy little move here in the crypto space. 6% on Ethereum today.
Nice.
And 13% on the fart coin. So
on the fart.
A little bit of animal spirits going on there. I still have some of that fart coin locked away somewhere. I remember I sold half of the double, and then I just said, well, I guess I'm going to give this one to the kids.
They can have the fart.
It's funny.
On their birthday, give them a fart.
Well, it's like, I'm thinking like reading of the will. It's like, and the fart coin goes to.
I like it. I like it.
Right? Here is 10,000 fart coin to whoever. Right?
Oh, it definitely has to go to your son. You know that one. He'll be proud of his fart coin. All right, looking at GLW right here, thinking about getting out of that one. That's the only one that's really kind of coming down on me right now. So this could be also a bottoming pattern, but don't want to get wiped out through the downside of the 212.50s. So giving it a shot here for the rebound, but then might just step out.
Yeah, the SPY
does get the rebound back up.
Close. It got a 5-minute close above that level.
Oh, did S dot halt down? Oh, S dot held it down.
Yeah, so I'm short that one. I'm short this LHAI.
TSM doing really well.
That's it.
I like that. I like that action in TSM. TSM looks like an ad there for me. Let's go for it. Let's not get too scared today. Let's take a shot here. Oof, I couldn't even add that much. When you hit it and you add too much. I don't have enough. All right, I'm going to start really tightening down on this GLW because it needs to start flying. Of course, this is the whipsaw stock, so a move back above this thing could really kind of get some really nice lift here. Come on, whipsaw.
There we go
right
on SPY.
back.
New highs there on the SPY.
All right, that sounds good to me. I am seeing a little pullback in FCX. Keeping a close eye on both of these, right? Just watching my positions here. There's the action that I wanted to see on FCX. Nice little ad action there. Just kind of woke up on some good pop of volume there. Now we want to see it really kind of hold that support that it just created and then start to rise above that, make the push above the 6160s or 62s and hold 6160s on pullbacks. So I'm going to actually have a stop right about here. If it does come back on me there, I'll probably get out at that 6160 spot. Should break 62s and then start to fly. GLW looking good on that rebound. Has 1, 2, 3 type of bottoming looks. Now has that inverse head and shoulders. Just needs to start breaking back above this. And then you're going to play a reversal pattern here on GLW. Trying to focus in today, guys. Believe it or not, I don't want to jinx it, but I'm pretty close to a 20K swing account. So I'm trying to get there. Guys.
Nice, man.
AU alert there. Look at TSM. I tried to add there. Look at that takeoff there. 455 now. But TSM looking really good there, guys. Now I just got the takeoff there in GLW. That's what I wanted to see. The whipsaw trade. You guys heard these trades mentioned this morning. And this is another thing that I'm trying to practice on, right? You set up, you do all this work, Mitch, you make a PowerPoint, and then you don't trade the trade, right? So let's stop doing that.
Hmm. Well, that should be right. Your most heavily researched trades should be your biggest.
Yeah.
Otherwise, why
take the research? Why do the
why
work?
take the research, right? It's
Exactly. I agree with that. And I think that's a very important mentality.
well, and it also
We
tells
have.
you whether or not your work has any value. Right? If you can't turn that work into profit, then you're like, okay, well, I need to focus on different things. I need to look at, why
TSM, good
research
action.
something if there's no cash behind it. But I see what you're talking
That
about, Tack,
TSM
with
takeoff. Ooh, let's go. Nice takeoff on TSM.
Yeah, Micron not like I'm up on this Micron, but I wanted to see it, so I'm going to give it a little bit longer. I wanted to see a little bit of a rip here, and we're just not getting it. So part of me wants to take my little bit of profit that I have on it and move on to something else, because hurry up. Yeah, I see what you're talking about there with DBB, the metals there, but I just keep remembering that analog that I can't seem to find on silver, and just when it cracks, it spends years kind of grinding lower again, and
That's what we're talking about.
I just don't know if I want to be, I
That
just don't know if I want to be a
GLW.
part of it.
Look at that GLW. That's a nice pattern right there, guys. Now we're going to go break even, as this one's a high flyer. I'm going to put it down a little bit down into a little risk here. But the day like today, if it rips, I want it to keep going, and I want to hold break even. Why? Because I don't expect things to continue. So by putting that break even on a day like today, I think it actually makes sense. It's just leaving me into a very small risk and potential great reward on a day like today. So if we keep ripping, I'll ride the wave. But if we come back, I'm done with this wave and looking for the next.
Yeah, Tilray did take a little pop there, Snowman. This has been it's been a dog, but yeah, it's doing a little bit of a reversal candle there. Not a lot of volume on that though, but just be careful.
Stop place here for FCX 6160. That would be a tight stop, so not going to worry about that. Now going to focus in, if anything, if I get out of that, I can use that out money, that buying power, to add to the big winners that I have right now on GLW and TSM. Now look at GLW, nice takeoff there. That's what I wanted to see, straight takeoff in GLW, because that's the type of trade that it is. Fly that I just mentioned in the space area, look at that. Flying, baby. Flying. Let's go. Space stock's looking good. Michael, it might be your time to get your SPCX. Whatever. If you wanted more. If you wanted more, you might want more right now, because it is pushing. I had that feeling it would get the lift with those as those start to push.
I went back to the well, Tack, yesterday for those 140
RTX,
puts. So
defensive names looking great.
Those are starting to pay a bit.
Look at this. Look at this change in tunes. This has been sideways for a long time. Lockheed Martin. I think this is a nice trade, Michael. I know these aren't the sexiest trades, right? I know that sometimes people don't even talk about these trades, but look at the turn on Lockheed Martin in a longer term chart. You'll see that turn. I always love when defensive names like this turn, because they have a tendency of staying in a trend for a while, right? So gold looking great though. AU was the one that I kind of liked, but I just didn't get after it because I needed some type of pullback in it. But it's holding well. We'll look to see if we get the pullback. Up 2% now there in GLW as it continues to lift off. As I get to the triple digits, I'll start to trail the action. Why? Because we could get whipsaws. I need to build the cushion to really take the trade today to potentially get me the account, right? So my idea is to get me closer and closer to the accounts. Looking good here on these breakouts on both of them, TSM and GLW, as they push to the upside. Now that they're a little bit of ways, I can start to take off these stops and just make sure that I'm watching them if they start to pull back, to make sure to take some profits.
Well, there's
now
that
it's about
stop.
momentum.
S
dot
dot
on the downside,
reopen.
76.
So that short's working very
Oof,
well.
that looks great, Michael. That looks great. When did you get it at?
88.26.
Oh, hold on to your pants. It's going for another down halter, it looks like.
Oh yeah, well the stop's at the high of the day, the exit's at the end of the day. So right,
Hey, shout out to you, man. Nice trade there. Got cut out of the FCX trade, trim the weeds, really small, $20 loss. Now let's try to ride the waves that we're winning on, which is cues to the upside.
Yeah.
Cues to the upside. Was looking for tech to kind of come back, whipsawing to the upside. Well, guess what? It's coming fast now. And working its way back up. Another area that's doing really well today, healthcare, Michael. Healthcare plans continuing to hold. Now diagnostics and research really pushing. Medical care, medical instruments. Man, the majors kind of taking off today also. The healthcare names, really nice rotationary trade on today. Eli Lilly, look at that move. Eli Lilly holding well. We've been talking about Eli Lilly since 1,000 here, and it's up towards 1,200 and holding strong. That looks great, man. That Johnson & Johnson, oh my God. Johnson & Johnson was a name that I was giving you guys around the 230s section. It's 260s. Look at that turnaround in this pattern. Oh, pretty pattern, Michael. Look at that. You don't get prettier than that, dude.
And
you break above, you throw back, you buy it on this break, guys. This break puts it on the radar, right? You say, oh, I missed the breakout. Come back underneath, reclaim that 9, and look how, after that, look how far it starts to extend from this light blue line, right? So that's always my signal. And that's my trail, right? That's my trail of momentum kind of dying, right? Now you're seeing that continued strength today. Johnson & Johnson, a good one. Overall, healthcare, green across the board. There's not an industry in the red there. And we're still seeing on the day, the only thing that just trickled some red was consumer cyclical. So the auto manufacturers getting hit hard on that side. But Rivian's still holding in. That's a breakout stock. And it's in the same industry, which is kind of interesting to see. There we go. We're in the triple digits there for TSM and looking to get triple digits in GLW. Let's go.
Yeah, the healthcare has just been amazing, right? Oscar actually yesterday hit my profit target. So moved on from that, but I still have a bunch in XLV. So still kind of have exposure that way, but that's just hit new highs, breakout to new highs essentially today, new all-time highs here on healthcare, which is great, right? It's exactly what you want to see. So we're hitting new all-time highs there, and now I'm just wondering, because I still have my financials position on, if that gets back to the new all-time highs. And I remember we were chatting about that, saying, listen, you can do Micron and things like that for if you want. And since we had that conversation, those things haven't really moved too much. But again, going where the puck is looking at, I don't know where. I don't know what's happening next in any of these names. That's just what I'm going to take the long weekend to do, and what I suggest other people do too. If you have good gains in certain areas, you got to look to rotate as well. Try to, where are the profits that you can take, and where can you move those profits into? And right, for me, it's going to be, okay, I got a ton of profits in healthcare. Let me lighten up a bit there. Like I said, I sold my Oscar, and I may take a little bit off XLV as we kind of crack through new highs. And then where's next? You spend your time going, okay, now let's take a look at, I have no idea yet where it's going to be, but maybe it's a flip back into semiconductors, right? Maybe it's, you just go sell your Micron to buy your Oscar, and then sell your Oscar to buy your Micron, and just keep doing that over and over again until whenever this market actually kind of chills out, you can worry about it then.
All right, guys, moving to stop into the green there. $100 secured there. Of course, I'm getting closer to the eval, so I'm just securing money that's putting me closer to the green, baby. Let's get it going here. I'm going to put this one near the 9 EMA on the lower side. It's only a $50 secured look there on GLW, But this gives me the ability to now start securing money and building the cushion if we get a pullback. So if we do go into some chop, guess what? I'm not upset. If we continue, I'm not upset. Let's go ahead. Let's make some cash. Money Mitch is having a heck of a week here. The bag, man, this week, Michael, this is one of those weeks where you're just like, yeah, if it was only this week, every week, right?
Yeah. Well, that's my year, right? Where I'm like, man, I would comfortably retire if I could do this every year. I'm just an old enough man to know that that's not the case. So
that's not the case, but hey, you take what you can get, right? Take what you can get.
You make hay while the sun shines, and then you try to keep as much as you can when things turn bad. That to me is always the difference between the professionals and the amateurs. Is the guys that go, okay, last 2 years I made a bunch of money, right, in my trading and investing accounts, like a bunch. And as a young trader, I'd be like, all right, I figured it out. I'm going to be in the next market, wizards. It's great. And then the old man me, and this is why when I test systems, I always test them across all of the bear markets since the year 2000, is because I know that there will be rough times ahead. And the difference between, again, the good traders, the winning traders, and losing traders is the people who just, not necessarily saying you have to make money when 2008 happens. Like, I don't think really anybody did. But if you just kept more money than the other people, right, who, the year 2000, a ton of people made millions and millions and millions of dollars, and then everything kind of crashed. And if you were someone who you made 5 million, maybe you only lost $1 million or 2 during the dot-com bubble, you're way better off. And that's how I look at it, as saying, yeah, right now it's time to make, but just always be prepared for the time to hold.
Gonna give this a chance to break 460s on TSM, but if it can't go and break 460s, I'll put the stop right behind it on the 9. So just going tighter and tighter. I just took some profits there in GLW. There's the recovery of the 460s. That's what we want to see. That can really start to drive things here. Let's see if we get this next drive towards 461s. You see how it's slowing up there. It's running into a little bit of some resistance. Could pull it back to the 9. Let's give it a chance. I'm holding it, not letting it go here. So the order's not out there. It's just kind of, I'm ready to get it if I need to. This gets me tighter and tighter as I start to see the momentum slow down. So just need to hold on the 9 and just keep pushing, keep pushing. Let's see if we can break the 461s, go to 462, and then I'm at 200 and I can just take a quick little sell the rip moment.
Talking my book here, because again, I bought a bunch of Micron yesterday, but it's looking nice here. It's kind of holding out right near the high. It's done this little kind of U pattern where it's hold off a little bit. Now it's looking like it's kind of back up here, breaking as we speak. Again, really talk my book. I own a bunch, so I hope this breaks and then breaks pre-market high. But it does look good there. And with the huge drop this thing had yesterday, it could end up being a nice little move we end up getting through there. So just wanted to kind of shout that out. But for me, again, it's just these two trades. LHAI is not really a mover, but it's like there's probably a big order here or something. The low of all of these candles have been the exact same price, which is rare. So if it ever breaks 160, it could kind of let go. And then again, just still short this S dot. Both these are all day holds.
Let's go. Let's go. Let the man in.
What up, man?
Boom.
What's up? What's up? How we doing? Knock, knock at the door.
INTC, man, like Pops
Coming
Mafia
down
called
your
out a little while
door.
ago. I took a short in that real quick scalp, and good thing I got out, got a little bit of profit because it has been ripping for the last 20 minutes and is trying to reach the pre-market high.
Pull the
So
Kramer. Wear the
watching
flip-flop.
INTC. And also, Michael, MU up over 2.5%, but SNDK is down, which means my DRAM is also down because SK Hynix and Samsung had such a tumble
You got
yesterday.
DRAM'd.
I got DRAM'd.
Oh, yeah. And don't worry. That's not fun.
No, it's not fun.
It's not. It's not. Also, Trump probably not helping things, but who knows? Maybe we can see a little upside. Qs are getting towards it. Remember how I'm mentioning, I think the Qs could run towards around 735s, max 737 area. And then I'd see some altitude kind of getting into the resistance, bigger resistance above. But we have potential to break the 731 here and go a little bit higher in tech. Can we do it today?
We also see Palantir up over 5%. So,
The Trump buy definitely helped to wake that stock up.
Yeah.
And the funny part is that buy is very old, but hey, they still jumped and bought Palantir, and it's been getting the bounce though. It's also defense stock, right? And defense stocks are doing well right now. So getting a little pullback here in TSM. Going to give it a second here as the Qs pull back there. Now you're seeing more pullback. Now I'll put the stop out there. If we get triggered, we'll take the money and run and get closer and closer to the account. That's all I'm trying to do.
Tack. Good morning, Crow Trades. Mike DeRuyter. Good to see you guys all in chat.
We'll see if we get triggered out in this one or not, but the stop is set there for 131 at least. Gaining, man, gaining. Jesse,
we're close
holiday.
It feels like a Friday today. The way the market's moving, I think the way that the atmosphere just
Fridays are always whipsaw-y. They're whipsaw types of days, right? So you got to be careful. Take the money when you can get it. Look at the money run in Rivian today. That's a money run. That's a momentum move.
Well, we
SoFi.
had some
Let's see if momentum
orders.
comes back to SoFi. So we're playing the piston effect, guys. We're going to go and try to do some SoFi now. We're going to play the piston effect. We're going to go now long some SoFi. We're playing the pistons. Look at that. Look at the piston. Look at the piston.
Wow.
Look at the piston wake up. It wakes up with volume, which is what we want to see, which is meaning what? Yeah, I mentioned it just a little while ago. SoFi loves to make a new high and then undercut and then all of a sudden rally. Let's see it. Let's see it. Look at the Qs coming back. It's this piston effect, man. And if you're not quick right now and you're not playing that mean reversion, you're not selling that rip, you're not taking your money and running, well, guess what? The market will take it for you.
SpaceX, interesting look here.
Yeah, that's
trying
SoFi get above 1860s. Then we can put the stop and just let it run. The same strategy that we did in TSM, we're going to do here. No stop first, because if you show your hand really quickly, trust me, they're going to come get you.
Right at that pre-market high right now for SpaceX. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was looking.
That's a good
trying
one,
to
right?
break out.
I mentioned it when it was on the low. It was actually in the red when I mentioned it. Why? Because defensive stocks were all ripping. This has nothing to do with SpaceX and everything to do with the industry going higher. This is where I think a lot of traders always think that like stocks drive because stock specifics catalyst. I don't think that it doesn't. It's unless it's like a major driver that just came out, then yeah, that can be a stock specific rally. Right, but majority of the times when we're getting moves, it's industry and sector-wide related.
It's 70% has been the study. 70% of a stock's move has to do with the sector that it's in. It's why
the number 70%. That's so high. That's amazing.
That's why ETF trading is becoming more and more, right? If 70, if Micron rips, then the odds that the rest of them move with them are that high. Then it's like, well, like you with your DRAM, why not trade these sectors as a whole, and then I don't have to worry about being right on my synopsis and then wrong on the individual company that I picked, right? Like, so like biopharma is a good example. Like, imagine if you had 3 companies that are trying to cure a specific illness and you think that the drug that they're producing is going to cure the illness, but the company you bought, the CFO is like crooked or something, like just something completely, you were right on your thesis, but you lost money. But if you ended up just buying an ETF that contained those companies, so like, I don't know, PCIL, for example, which is for psychedelics, right? If instead of trying to pick which company is going to do well, if you ended up just getting the ETF as a whole, well, you could just say, well, you're taking less risk, of course. As always, if you're taking less risk, it means less potential return. But I think that's just why these ETFs are just going bonkers with more and more thematic ETFs, because investors love them, right? If I think
The themes,
yeah, I can just, why it's like old school basket trading, right? Basket trading would just be you create your own individual baskets of stocks. You'd say, okay, if I like drug companies today, well, I'm just going to hit this one button and it buys these baskets of like 5 stocks. Well, now there's just an ETF for that.
Sure. No, that makes sense.
Someone
Yeah,
asking about
but the thing about the ETFs is that you got cost and you got things that play in. That's where I think it doesn't make sense in the long run. I actually am building myself my own basket creator, just like you just talked about, and there's a reason why.
question you've got to ask yourself, right, is the cost, so like VOO, for example, is like 3 basis points. Is the cost going to be worth it for the slippage you're going to take on, say, your 5 individual positions inside and outside, right? So you just need to make sure you crack that number, because every time you take a trade, you're going to be taking slippage, and I bet you the expense ratio versus the slippage is going to be fairly close enough that it
but
probably
you also
doesn't
have
matter.
to start trusting that these ETFs are constructed the right ways. And majority of these ETFs are just completely like these. They throw in some random thing, or they throw in something just to try to create some kind of diversity that will give it a little bit less of that beta. I personally think that if you just know the leaders in the space, is that you just go with those top 3, you'll outperform them. But hey,
Maybe just
each his own.
to know
Interesting
you're
thesis.
you're taking 3 trades instead of 1. So you just need to know that you're tripling transaction costs. And then if the alpha you're making is worth the tripling of the transaction costs, then absolutely. But that's right. If you take 1 trade, you're paying the spread or commissions or whatever it is 1 time. If you're taking 3 trades, you're paying that 3 times. So, that number may not matter, but that's what testing is about, right?
Yeah, that is exactly what testing's about. We'll see if SoFi can get running here. Started to come back, went slightly red there, had to stop at the low of the day there. We'll look to see if it comes right back up. Trying to get it up there towards break even, but I'm not going to put it break even until it breaks above that 1860s and really gives me that breakout look. Because if it doesn't do that, then you get stopped out on the pullback, right? Like I would have got stopped out right there, right? If I had to stop out there, tell me I wouldn't. That's exactly what it did. It just came right back into those levels. Now the rebuying going through that level, right? Once we get this breakout above this, same way we kind of looked at the GLW trade, a move above that. Once it starts to close above that, that's kind of the area where I could take the ad and take the shot, right? So if it gets up into this box is where I could really start to add. And then you move the stop right to the break even, because this is like momentum go or no go type of trade, right? Where it either gives you instant gratification or you get the hell out.
Yeah,
Apple,
someone was
man,
asking to
they
look
must
at
be
Apple.
They must be offering another port, another HDMI port. So they're like, all right, sweet. Now our stock can go higher, since they don't do that anymore, Apple.
Oh yeah, my laptop's got HDMI ports. What are you talking about?
I mean, I've got a desktop here, Mac. I love Mac. Aesthetically, it's beautiful. But golly, Steve Jobs died, and they're like, we're taking away all the ports in perpetuity. Okay, whatever. Thanks a lot, Steve Cook.
You'll have to pay for them if you want them.
Yeah, you do. That's the problem. You have to pay for ports. It's ridiculous, but whatever.
Yeah, they love you, dude. They love you.
They love me. They love me. You must not have a Mac, Mitch. You must not have a Mac.
I let's just say I call them sheeps.
Ah, do you? Is that what you call them?
Anyone that buys a Mac is just a sheep. Bah,
What do you have? What do you have, Money Mitch?
I'm usually just a Samsung guy. I have usually
Samsung sheep. Samsung.
No, I usually move back and forth. Really, I've owned an iPhone, so it's not like I haven't. But
okay, so you've touched it before.
It doesn't. To tell you the truth, they're all the damn same, bro.
Well, for me, it's just the convenience of. Man. It's the fact that I can be starting an email on my phone, and then go into I can do an email on my phone, and then I can go into my computer, and I can it's just right there. Like, it continues to work on it. It's the ecosystem, as they call it, where it's just everything syncs together. I get a phone call, it shows up on all my devices. I hit the nearest one.
You're just a full sheep. You're just fully integrated sheep.
Exactly. Well, that's what I think. Individually, they're no different, but when you combine them all, the fact that whatever device I pick up it's just more productive that way. If I get a text message, it just pops up on the top of my computer.
It's
I don't need to
exactly
look
what
at
they
my phone.
designed it for. Literally, the marketing guy is literally up. He's taking a bow right now.
Yeah.
He's taking a bow. He's like, I did it right. I did it right.
The more they can make my life convenient like that, the more I will give them money to do so.
Convenience is good. Yep. The older I get,
The Apple ecosystem is what gets me super productive.
Yeah. It is. Right? Instead of I see people all the time, they got to pick up their phones.
It's all about the co-pilot, man.
No. I actually do have access to the new Siri, and man, they did the right thing by jumping ship. It is so much smarter than before, and it's so much smarter. Like, so I was driving to a buddy of mine's house, and I forgot his address, and I was like too embarrassed to ask him. So I'm in my phone, the phone's plugged into the car. I said, listen, scan my text messages with this guy, find out when he gave me the address, take that address, put it into Google Maps, and I have to stop by the gas station on the way and do all that for me. And it just woke up and it did it. And
did you know Samsung had that 5 years ago?
Money Mitch.
Oh, it's that guy. So he's the Android sheep. There goes the Android ship going by. I had it before.
5 years ago.
Yeah, but no one cared. Still,
so you're talking about a feature that is 5 years old.
Yeah, and it works now.
It's new to us, money. It's new to us, Mitch.
I guess.
Got to get past that Android bot.
Don't worry. I don't use my Galaxy AI too much either, dude. That thing is.
Yeah, Tack. The new Siri AI is agentic, so it can operate the Mac. It can do.
And Google AI intelligence is the same thing, guys. Like, they're all the same thing. At the end of the day, we all buy the same print. We just buy it from different companies, right? I mean, the key, though, they get us in the ecosystem, though. You see that, right? You see how, you'll see, your Google fans, and they're just like, everything Drive. I have a Google Home. I have a Google this. And it's crazy how they turn our minds, right? And that's what I'm pointing at more of here is the marketing and how insanely it works.
Well, it's not just marketing. Like, it works. Like, so if with my AirPods, if I'm listening to something on my phone and then I sit down and I hit play on my Mac, the AirPods switch from my phone to my Mac. That's not marketing. It's just a incredibly convenient feature that saves me seconds multiple times throughout the day. So that's the way they think about it, is saying, the more of these little tiny features that people love, the more people will stay with our product. I will not buy a car ever again that doesn't have either Android or Apple CarPlay. Like, just the ability to walk into my car and the text messages are there and the maps there and the music, all of that. I would
helps a lot. Yeah, it does.
I would, if there was two cars and they were roughly equal value, I'm going with the one with CarPlay, right?
We know who's buying the Apple car.
If they ever came out, maybe, if it was good enough, right?
Why not?
Why not?
We'll see what happens, guys. That's just the way it is, right? And that's why Tesla wants to make a phone. That's why OpenAI wants to make a phone, right? It's all about ecosystem. And once you're in, never get you out.
Well, and that's why, going back to why Apple is such an insanely performing company, is because of just that, right? I remember, so when Warren Buffett bought Apple, the reason he pulled the trigger on Apple at the end of the day was he walked around his office and he asked everybody there, he said, listen, I'll give you 10 grand cash right now, but you're not allowed to buy an Apple product ever again. And every single person in his office said no. So he's like,
What
then I went and I bought the
losers?
company. 10 grand? Nah, I'm not doing it for that low.
What losers?
100 grand,
That
maybe.
much money, really? So
Yeah, like 10 grand, and
Dude,
especially
we're
if you're
talking like 10 years ago, probably 20 years ago, man. Like,
still.
are
It's
you
10
kidding
grand.
me? What? Are you
It's 10
kidding
grand.
me?
It's 10 grand. It's not,
Dude.
again, if he was offering you a
If I
substantial
had the
amount of
iPhone
money.
right there, I might have put it just on fire. I would have just lit it on fire. Just grabbed the phone and just lit.
Well,
just
now
grabbed my
you're
Bic
only
and
now you're
lit it
only
on
up like
fire.
well, you're only up like 9 grand now. You've already wasted a grand. You probably
Hey.
more.
Hey, I mean, I just made 9 grand, dude. Plus 9, I will take the net.
Yeah,
I
no,
will take the net.
if he gave
All right,
me
Mike had
a
stopped out here in SoFi, guys. It's starting to break down there. I'm out of SoFi there. Could go through the lows. I'm not going to hold through it there. It's starting to break down.
yeah,
I
the
gave it
Qs
the
are starting
chance
to pull back
to
here.
come back, but you're getting
INTC
more of
fell
that
too.
chop, right? So I'm just going to be, just be smart on the day, right? And
Do we have a view on the stock? It's going up. So like look at this.
What,
I'm
on
looking
Apple
at it's
Yeah, we
been
can
a
go to it.
monster today. It's been a super
why is it
climber.
making a move like this?
I don't know.
right?
It's good
What's
company.
value tech, dude? That's all it is, dude. Just value tech.
Right. So it's again, Apple's not one of those that you're going to get like a 1,000,000% growth. It's just too big, right?
Yeah.
So the question is, are you okay with a slower kind of value company that's going to over time do great, especially if they continue to do buybacks and things like that? It just looks great in the short term. Obviously, 3 days in a row and the monster day it's having today, it's getting to that overdone area, but it's there's really no kind of technical pattern or anything. The only thing you watch is those all-time highs that are on their way. See what happens from there. But yeah, I own some. It's a great company. They make a lot of money. They move up over time, but it's not going to be a crazy mover. You're not going to wake up and Apple's doubled one day or something like that. It's going to make 10 to 20% a year, and great. Good for them. But yeah, in the short run, it's just a little bit overdone here. See if it gets
down,
all-time
breaking
highs.
the lows. S
Yep,
dot
still
continuing
in that
down
one.
there, man. Ride that bad boy.
INTC
it's halted
fell
again.
below VWAP. It's that one's faltering too a little bit.
Yeah, everything's kind of on the pullback. The only thing holding in right now in the last 5 minutes, consumer defensive. So looking into that area to maybe play a play in the piston effect. Today is definitely looking piston effecty. Like where you're getting one section to go up, right back down.
Yeah, we
right
are.
back down.
We're halted again there in S dot to the downside. So
Hey, take it,
Cool.
baby. Take that money.
Take it.
it's in the
Thinking about going in short here on INTC if we can stay below VWAP.
Yeah, not a bad one, especially with the kind of negative comments mentioned, but such a hard one for me to
I mean,
short.
I don't want to go short long term with INTC like you guys said earlier. I think INTC is
just-
one that's still going to move up, but just
well. No,
temporary.
I'm just thinking even intraday. I'm again
You
trade
would
to
even
trade.
be hesitant to do that.
Well, just because I didn't trust the up rally we had. I don't trust the pullback we had. I'm just continuously in my head reminding myself this is the Thursday. We're getting into the afternoon, the Thursday afternoon before a long holiday weekend. And the volume today has just been anemic. So
If I didn't sell TSM, if I didn't sell GLW, I would not have a cushion on the day, right?
Yeah.
That's just another tell sign, right? I would have came back down, and guess what? Would have been break even out and been like, oh man, I'm not in the green. But now at least I have green to work with. So this is also another good thing on the day, right? Like trying to get that cushion on a day like today. It does what? When we start to play the chop, you don't feel so frustrated, right? You ran quickly to the profits. You rewarded yourself. So now I can have the mental break of just looking at the trends, trying to see something actually develop, not jumping quickly like TSM is pulling back, but I'm not just quickly jumping into it, right?
Yeah, I
love
just
the
don't-
stock, but
know,
be patient.
I think it's one of those days, and again, trade to trade. None of us have any idea what's going to happen next, but it's more conducive to me to be like, okay, if there's a dip, buy it. If there's a rip, sell it. So just fading the momentum style of things, unless you got to caveat all this with we could get a tweet, but even our boy Walter Bloomberg has been really quiet today. It's just really nothing. HSBC, speaking of Intel, the only thing he's tweeted recently, has doubled their price target to $200 a share from 100. Good for them. HSBC is obviously a huge company, but yeah, there's just been nothing in the way. Like there was May factory orders came through. No one cared. Didn't move the market.
Are we Fable 5 in to the extreme yet?
Yeah, I've been playing back with it.
Did you use Max yet?
Oh yeah, no, I've got what's it called on the PC where
you
you
were
slide
telling
it
me
to
you were
like
like not
supercode.
using Max. I was like, come on, man. You got to put it to max. You got to put it to supercode. You got to put it on fast. You got to get things done.
Yeah, I've got it all kind of cranked up, and we'll see.
It's
I've got
fun.
A lot of things to convert. It's annoying though. You can convert individual chats up, but you can't convert individual co-work threads up. You have to start a new co-work thread.
You know exactly.
So I'm doing a lot of going to my 4.7s and 4.8s and saying, okay, it kind of feels like you're like getting them to dig their own grave. I'm like, I need you to write like a master prompt that has everything that we've ever talked about in it, and then copying that and starting a new thread with 5 and then pasting it into
handoffs.
that. It's
they call handoff reports.
Yeah,
so you got to do handoff reports in between. But it's not it's the best way to do it right at the end of the day.
Yeah, but just let me. Right, let me hit the button. Let me click the button, because you can do it in Claude Code, and you can do it in Claude Chat, but you can't do it in Cowork.
Because the truth is that Cowork is still developing, right? It's still a beta essentially. Yeah. They just released it a little early. Wanted to be one of the first, but there's a reason why also Cowork right now is actually your best bet to use Fable, because you got the double usage until July 5th.
Just shorted INTC and got some profit off that.
Nice.
There you go. Just are you taking you already cashed it?
I already cashed it. Yep, and we're headed down to yesterday's low of 126. So yeah,
take that cash and run.
Taking it.
Yeah, but the big thing for me and the reason I need Cowork is I have 24 scheduled tasks, I think, going right now.
That's
all
wild.
Throughout the day, and I love it. It's the thing I can run my business and still hang out with you guys and hang out with my family, because I just know periodically throughout the day it just wakes up and takes care of all the boring stuff that I don't want to do. Yeah. And takes care of it for me, and it sends me little emails and reports and says, okay, can we take a look at this before we send it to your clients and things like that. So, yeah, big deal, but
super helpful.
So I just need to convert.
Guys, want to go ahead and take you guys over here. We're doing another special giveaway, guys. Woo! Like always, you guys want to get out there to our special live stream, Independence Day. We'll be doing some streaming here, guys. If you guys want to go ahead, pinkies on up. Markets are closed, but you guys can come out there. AK-47, I know we'll be leading the charge out there. Jesse, you'll be making the show on Independence Day. You know it, guys. Get out there, check it out, guys. Special live stream, don't miss it. And like always, guys, we always give you guys a show even when there's not the market. But here's an even better one. What about a second chance for everyone? Yes, you heard that right. A second chance, guys. Right now, July 4th promotion going on. Second chance for everyone. And guess what? This time, we didn't do it just for first-time users. So you out there right now, you're feeling like you want to get an account. You're feeling like you want to take shots. Well, today could just be that for you. You go ahead and you get an account, and you could be getting your second chance account just like that. So check it out, guys. Of course, description and more terms do apply, but check out your second chance, guys, for everyone right now. Don't miss it until July 4th. Get out there, Get the account. Don't come on Monday asking me for the second chance, because you're going to not get your second chance that time. So get it right now before it runs out.
Tack says he sold all of his DRAM. Did you really, Tack? I'm gonna
Do
still
we
hold on
get
to
by
mine.
TSM again?
I might buy some more if it continues to dip. Actually,
Look at the Qs though, right back down into the below the lows of the open. They just free falled back down. So there it goes, guys. I think we're heading back on the downside. I'm looking for some different plays here. I'm going to really be watching to see what can go green. And I think it's defensives that start to hold here. You're already seeing it start to lead. So I want to look at those types of actions and try to ride those trends today. STZ recently had good earnings. That's Constellation Brands. We'll look to see if that can recover today. Looking to see where we can trade here. Diageo, drinks, alcohol, right? Going into July 4th. Does that seem like a good play? I don't know.
I will say it's interesting. MU, it hit below that $1,000 mark in the pre-market, and I'm wondering, will we return there? It looks like we're $10 away from that psychological 1,000.
I like
Hope not.
Sprouts.
I still have some.
I know,
bought
right?
some yesterday in the post market. I think flattish to down just a tiny bit on it now.
Sure.
This is a 1 to 3 day hit for me. So I was looking to see if it broke that post market high, moved a little bit higher. It didn't, obviously. So yeah, just a 1 to 3 day hit. See if I can get. Likely be out by the end of the day anyway. It's a pretty big position, so I just don't want to carry it over a long weekend.
As we've seen so many times before, we'll have a day or 2 days even of massive or large pullback with these stocks, especially the semiconductors. And we think, oh, shoot, it's over. The run's done. And then, nope, we come back and we make higher highs a day or two after that. So
just look at the SPY right now, just ripping right back up. So just to show, right, it is the day,
and it's not the Qs, though. It's not the Qs. That's the key, I think.
Yeah, the Qs are trying to bounce, but nothing compared to the SPY here. And we've seen this. It's for weeks we've been saying, oh, there's another all-time high in IWM, and there's another all-time high in RSP. And the Qs are just not doing it. So
trade of the day though has to go to Michael, guys. Give that man the bag today. I'll pass it over as my man is taking the bag with S. That thing is just on the free falling.
Yeah, she's let's get
free
nice,
falling.
good trade. Wow.
Let's get
And
her
Tack,
back
good
to
trade. Okay,
2.
so you bought at 30, Tack. My entry price is way higher than that. I'm in the 60s, so no, I understand. If you sold, you bought in at 30. I'm sure that was good for you. Good job.
Costco doing really well here, guys. I'm looking at Costco, Walmart, defensive names pushing strong. Just trying to determine which one to get after. But tons of these names are looking good here today. Coca-Cola taking off there. Pepsi was strong yesterday. Maybe some Celsius? Yeah, some Celsius. Give me some energy drink on a day like today.
Woo,
Give the market some energy drink.
But this trade's holding well. I like it here.
The chart looks like a big mountaintop. Looks like Kilimanjaro right now at INTC's chart.
Just took a long there on Celsius. I'm seeing a quick action to the upside, and this is more like your, dare I say, like growth defensive. Dare I say it.
I always laugh when I go back and look at the Monster Energy chart for its life. It's insanity.
It's insanity.
It's
why you buy Coca-Cola also.
Top 3 performing. It beats Nvidia's performance. I don't even know if we can go back that far, but MS.
This is why you also, when you see companies like that and they're like, oh yeah, you can take our stock option and we'll match you. Yeah, you take that.
As somebody who owns 100,000 shares of a bankrupt company, make sure you're getting cash as well. Right? It's because I did that a couple times. They're like, hey, do you want dollars or do you
want? Were they
want
small companies or were they big corporations?
Oh yeah, no, this was a small. Well, when you start out, you want the company of the small, right? It's like the whole.
It's a tough one.
there's a billionaire at Microsoft that was like the janitor, right? You think they were giving him stock options when they were a big company? It's like, no, you got to take that. But yeah, it's fine. Let's do get a trading view chart that adjusts for splits here. For show you guys this monster chart. It is just, you will not believe it when you see it. Super chart.
Oh, it's a beautiful looking chart.
And I'm talking, you go way out, MSTR, and you go out to the monthly chart. No, monster, not MSTR. This one, there we go. Like, this is just nuts. So down here is 10 cents. So this is the monthly chart. It is up 220,000% since 2006, and just insane. Every time I look at this, I go, man, yeah. Sometimes it's not the new all-time highs now, right? It's not the sexiest thing in the world, right? These guys just make fuel for gaming nerds, and just look at that return. Same, when you're going out on these long ones. Same as Costco is always another.
Oh yeah,
crazy move. So from the lows here, Costco is up not as much, but 100,000%.
You just needed to buy and sit. That was it. Just buy and sit on that.
Pullback for Sprouts Farms. Who's been to a Sprouts Farms?
Sprouts Farms, nice.
Ooh. That looks like a really great looking chart, man. I love Sprouts.
What's the ticker there?
The best chicken, SFM. Sprouts Farms. Look at that gap fill. That gap wants to fill.
Yeah, but just like, I just don't trust any of this, right? I don't trust the up. I don't trust the down. I don't trust the sideways. It's just,
you got to take some trades, baby.
I got mine.
Don't make no money.
Michael, did you finish the newest Market Wizards? I'm one book behind, and I'm a little over halfway through.
No, I'm just intentionally like throttling myself because I'm doing this series where once a week I listen to it, and then I just do a YouTube video about it. So sure. I'm on chapter 4. I don't even know how many chapters they are, but yeah, I definitely would be done by now if I didn't have to like slow myself down for this. But it's good. I think it's one of the best. I really like the unknown, which I think is what you're on now. Mm-hmm, I really like those just because I stole a bunch of work from Jason Shapiro, and I got my back testing software from Marston Parker. Is what I use for back testing, is his software. So I was able to steal a lot from that one. So I think that's how I judge them, is how much can I steal. But this new one's really good just because it's people that like people that I've followed on Twitter and seen on like YouTube videos and kind of things like that for a lot of it. Like this Short Bear guy, I didn't even know he was in the series at all until they mentioned. I'm like, oh crap,
yeah, I didn't think he was real. I'll tell you that much. I didn't think he was real. I'll tell you that much.
Well, he was the one that they didn't believe his returns were so good. They contacted the IRS.
I was one of them.
And yeah, so he made nearly 1,000,000% gain. And the dude's like,
how do you believe that?
he's dude like
That's incredible.
20. Well, yeah, it's funny.
How do you believe that?
That's the prefix that he made in the beginning of the chapter. He was like, he's like, normally they do a lot of due diligence. The main way they look at it, which makes perfect sense, is how much should you pay the government, right? Show me your IRS statements, right? Because no one is giving the government like $100 million to be in some guy's book. Like, I'm not, I can fake that, but if I'm actually handing $100 million over to the U.S. government in capital gains taxes,
and you can make the book.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's like fine, if you want to go that crazy, go nuts. But he's like, yeah, with this, he actually went and flew to and sit down in front of the CEO of the broker to talk about. But yeah, it's crazy. And what was interesting, and I'm sure we'll catch up to that, is he switched trading styles like 4 times, like completely completely just shorting low float stocks to buying breakouts on mid cap stocks. Now he's like a value investor, and it's just completely every time just insane switches, and it was just based off account size. It's like, okay, well, I can't continue to short low float penny stocks with a $1 billion account. It's why we talk about how the hedge funds have no interest in our existence, because they don't care about S dot, because there's not enough juice there for them to make any amount of money to pay their staff. Even if it was going to be 1,000% return, they can't buy enough of it in order to keep the lights on in the building. It's just not worth their time. So when he got to a certain size, he's like, okay, that partially the size of the account, and the other was looking at the change in the market conditions. So he was buying mid caps breakouts because he was like, well, this was like 2021. He's like, everything mid cap that breaks out is just ripping. So I'm just going to join that trend, and just developed a strategy for that. And then now he's like, okay, now I have many millions, probably hundreds of millions of dollars. I need to chill out and just find. So he buys like hated industries and sectors now. Like, oh, I think China is undervalued, so I'm just going to buy a whole bunch of Chinese names and sit on them for 6 months or something like that. So it ended up being changing based off your style, which is great, because I've seen in the hedge fund game, a lot of what I would see is some young kid comes up with an amazing strategy and is just pumping out money, making like 100% a year over year. And then everybody wants a piece of them. So they throw money at him to invest over and over and over again. Then he gets too big for his britches.
Yeah.
And he's like, okay, well, it's, I can't manage the task, so I can't manage the fund that I have. So his returns go from really, really high to near nothing to negative, and he blows up. And that's like the hedge fund cycle, right? Some kid gets a whole bunch of money, and then he underperforms, and then everyone redeems their money, and they move on to the next kind of hotshot kid, right?
Down goes the Qs. Down goes the Qs.
And down goes SpaceX. Holy cow.
This is the Pistons at play, man, and it can wash any trade out right now.
Yeah, if you get in the right, if you go the right direction for 5, 10, 20 minutes, whatever, you can get some good profit, but you really have to pick the right direction.
Right, SPY.
Sell the rips, man. Sell the rips. All right, guys, we're going to bring you guys over to our education segment. Today, we'll take it a little bit lighter, but a fun one, really, is looking into that big report that came out on Trump. I got a video here for you guys. Let's get to it.
On June 30th, the Office of Government Ethics released the most extensive presidential financial disclosure on record. The release consists of two primary datasets, a 927-page annual disclosure, and a granular Q1 transaction log detailing trades between January and March. These filings record at least $2.1 billion in total income. Crypto proceeds have eclipsed legacy real estate as the primary driver. Decentralized finance generated $1.4 billion, specifically through World Liberty Financial and Trump meme coin royalties. A secondary growth engine appears in the equity book, which executed thousands of individual trades in a single quarter. Analyzing this portfolio shifted from a watchdog's ethics exercise into a technical requirement for institutional traders. By law, cabinet secretaries and agency heads must divest from individual stocks to prevent conflicts of interest. The president, however, is explicitly exempt from this statute. For decades, the standard executive practice has been to place personal holdings into a blind, independent trust, removing the executive from day-to-day asset management. The Trump Organization maintains that all current investment accounts are fully discretionary, managed by third-party financial institutions, utilizing automated algorithms to balance portfolios. The Q1 transaction log tests that assertion against hard data. The tape records 3,642 distinct transactions between January 6th and March 30th, equating to roughly 63 individual trades every single market day. This transaction volume mirrors the execution rate of a proprietary trading desk, diverging from the mechanics of a passive, algorithmic rebalancing strategy. Within the transaction filing lies a specific metadata tag attached to key executions, the unsolicited flag. In financial compliance, an unsolicited ticket means the client directed the trade themselves. It is the industry code indicating a transaction overrode the manager's discretion. The velocity of the tape, combined with these direct execution flags, contradicts the premise of a fully automated, hands-off management system. Plotting the portfolio's trade execution log directly against the administration's regulatory timeline reveals a structural anomaly on August 18, 2025. On that single day, the accounts executed 3 consecutive block purchases of Apple, Microsoft, and NVIDIA stock, each valued between $5 and $25 million. Executing 3 consecutive block buys of big tech equities at maximum sizing on the same afternoon is a concentrated directional bet. Passive algorithms do not allocate capital in this manner without a specific directive. Moving into Q1 2026, the tape shows the portfolio scaling its NVIDIA position, executing multiple purchase tranches through February 10th. Exactly 7 days later, the administration officially lifted export controls on NVIDIA's H200 chips to China. Independent options flow data from that afternoon shows a concentrated burst of short-dated put options hitting the tape in a narrow 15-minute window immediately preceding the formal announcement. The execution timing mapped against policy announcements creates a distinct asymmetric information advantage that anticipated a $50 billion market unlock. The clearest correlation between an executive policy lever and portfolio scaling within the entire 927-page document centers on the Geo Group, a major private prison operator and ICE contractor. Tracking this asset exactly 10 days post-inauguration, accounts began acquiring shares in escalating tranches. Simultaneously, immigrant detainee populations doubled from 35,000 to 70,000. When detainee counts plateaued in late November, the stock purchasing abruptly stopped. This creates a direct one-to-one statistical match. The sizing of a personal equity position moved in exact tandem with an administrative action directly controlled by the executive branch. While the equity book operates in liquid public markets, the portfolio's digital asset holdings function under different structural mechanics. Across the World Liberty Financial Platform and the Trump meme coin, the family realized $1 billion in liquid proceeds in a matter of months. These ventures feature steep cap table asymmetries. Founding entities secured a 75% capture of proceeds, holding $3 billion in unsold supply. Conversely, 80% of retail buyers hold underwater positions, locked out by strict vesting schedules. The health of this token ecosystem now hinges on a discrete regulatory catalyst, a pending application filed in January 2026 for a national bank charter. The OCC is actively deliberating federal banking privileges for a platform that generated $500 million for the sitting chief executive. This elevates the OCC decision calendar into a critical risk pricing variable. Market reflexivity transforms the OGE disclosure into an active catalyst, shifting the tape as soon as the ledger goes public. A copy trade industry now mirrors these disclosed positions, injecting retail liquidity into the specific names on the president's ledger. This effect is visible in the 100% winners list, a group of secondary AI and infrastructure stocks gaining momentum from their inclusion in the filing. Dell Technologies serves as a clear case study of corporate overlap driving market action. After Michael Dell pledged billions to an administration initiative, the accounts established a massive position in Dell stock, followed by an explicit public endorsement from the president. This public backing triggered a retail surge that pushed Dell to all-time highs. For the desk, the OGE filing functions as a momentum catalyst for retail-heavy tickers. Accurately pricing this exposure requires abandoning a unified view of the portfolio and adopting a bifurcated framework. The first distinct regime is the equity book. These holdings exist in regulated liquid public markets, where valuations are driven by retail inflow and overlaps with federal contracting. Trading this regime means mapping corporate exposure against imminent administrative action. A desk holding the president's Eli Lilly positions must calculate their risk against the rollout timelines of the GLP-1 Medicare Bridge program. The second distinct regime is the token book. This market is structurally hostile to outside capital. It operates with illiquidity, political
change
risk
there.
overhang, and insider vesting cliffs designed to extract early liquidity at the
got a
expense
little-
of retail
A
float.
little tired.
Pricing the
To say
token
that's her
book
co-host,
requires
she's like,
ignoring
"Listen,
broad
you
market
take it from
momentum.
here on."
Positions
stand
tied to
this
these
guy. I
entities
gotta
are
go.
binary bets on specific federal agency
She
approvals.
said, I can't stand
The
him, man.
methodology
I gotta
for
go."
anticipating macro policy has shifted. Finding alpha now requires systematically laying the federal administrative docket directly over the execution logs of the OGE 278T.
Well, there you have it there, guys. A lot of trades going on. There was some buying of Palantir. Palantir has been going up on that. Well, what have you guys been seeing in the market here, guys? I know Josh joined us here. I know I haven't been doing too much trading action going on, but what are you guys seeing out here? Starting to see the takedown
INTC
happening.
still making lower lows.
Yeah, Qs and SPY going down here. Are we going to see a washout type of day? I'm long the VXX. I said, you know what? I'm a degenerate. Let's go.
I just look at it. SPY's flat, IWM's flat, Qs are down a bit, but that's just been the nature of it for a long time. You know, you want to be in the IWM cranking in new all-time highs every day, and you want to be out of the Qs, and just seems like more of that. But you look at this chart, you say, well, that was a big bounce off the lows. It would make sense to come down for a day or two, and do a little bit of a pullback, see if it finds buyers at a higher price here. Would not surprise me.
I'll buy it at a higher price.
Just get that little pullback continue. And then also, if you look at the seasonality, there's really nothing going on today. If you look at, I showed this on the open, so there's nothing interesting today. However, your Monday, that's a historically bullish day, so maybe just a little bit of a pullback here to buy on Monday, like VIX is saying. Maybe people buying some VIX, saying, we're about to go into a long weekend. Maybe it's time to buy a little protection here, just in case, I don't know, there's another war breaks out or something.
You said something yesterday, Michael, or Tuesday, about coming up to a holiday. It was yesterday. What words of wisdom did you say about that regarding a holiday?
Oh, is that don't short a dull market? Is that the?
I think that was it. Yeah.
Well, maybe you should have shorted this dull market.
Maybe
You'd
I
still be
should have
down.
done
You're still up a bit, right? RSP is still up 0.5%, but I don't know. And a lot of days to go. So just like I wasn't getting too excited when we rallied, I'm not getting too excited on the downside. I just look at that and say, well,
Why not?
It's an inside day. We're inside yesterday's range.
I think we're heading on the downside day, and it just kind of makes sense here. It's wash out everybody. But
we'll see.
We'll see what happens here. I'm taking the shot on it already. VXX starting to jump there. Let's see if it gets really going here. That would mean that the Qs makes another move to the downside, and the SPY starts to head to pre-market low. So we'll see what that happens. And that kind of makes sense in the symmetrical triangle of things, right? We're closer to the resistance than we are the support of the symmetrical triangle. So more kind of that anchor going back to the support here. And I think that we could see an everything down type of day. We'll see what happens there. VXX, can we get a takeoff? Find out.
Okay, we got RSP as a while to go to turn negative there. Would have to move down 0.5%. Obviously, certainly can happen. But it's just more of the same, right? Semiconductors getting smoked, and everything else is kind of trying to dig in. Like, look at this XLV chart. Look at healthcare today. Just one red candle here, and then just every day hitting new all-time highs. Every 5 minutes so far today, it's hit a new all-time high. Same XLF, just not participating in the sell-off, holding up nicely. And those are the sectors that are going to keep the SPY afloat. That's why you're seeing SPY up and Qs down. It's just no financials in the Qs and very little healthcare.
Yeah.
So
that's how that works. I didn't know that at first. I always thought they were the exact same. I was like, oh, this makes sense now, Josh. Okay.
well, it's why I have all this screen set up the way I do, and I have it on my trading view as well, where I want to see specifically, right, this RSP versus the SPY, because that's just the quick and easiest way to go, okay, are the markets down because stocks are having a hard time, or is the market back down because the large cap names, the handful of names that really make the difference are having a hard time? You can do that as well with, if you go to FinViz, right, you can see, if you look at this, most stocks are up today. So 53% advancing, 91% making new highs versus new lows. So this isn't a market sell-off. This is a couple name sell-off. And this, you take a look, you see how the Dow is doing up here, holding right near highs of the day, doing fine, with the NASDAQ down, and then we have the SPY holding on barely. And it's because the SPY is going to be 30 some odd percent tech, so it's going to move with tech. The Q is nearly, I think it's like 80 something percent tech, and then the Dow is next to no tech really. So you can look at those things and just compare. It's why you'll see a lot of like websites and trading vehicles, they have a lot of these listed, because you can just see the relative strength or relative weakness pretty simply. Like if you want to buy something, well, healthcare is doing fantastic. If you want to short something, well, semiconductors, not so much.
Yeah.
So,
I took a short in
Shorting.
IPC.
oh, you're going back to the well there.
Going back. Trying to get more.
Fishing.
Can't blame you. Let's see what happens here.
How was Canada yesterday, Mr. Michael Noss?
Oh, it was great. It was barbecue and hanging out, actually warm. Hold on, I got to convert my number. It's 32. See, to give you guys the temperature, it's 90 degrees out here right now.
Whoa.
So it's good. I went on Amazon. I bought this like splash pad for the kids. So it's like a inflatable ring, and then they all shoot up water jets and a big thing in the middle. And it was in inches, the size of it. So I'm like, I don't know, I'll just pick the biggest one. Turns out it was 14 feet across. So they have like the largest. I'm like, I don't know your guys' numbers. So it's 14. It's this giant 14-foot round. Anyway, they love it. So good. But they're not mad about it. Yeah. I was like, oh yeah, I got the biggest one just because I knew you guys would like it. It wasn't that I didn't understand what the hell an inch was.
Oh yeah, we're not going to tell you that I didn't read right, but if you guys like it, it's fine by me.
Have fun. Keeps them nice and cool. And when the wife's working, it counts as a shower for me. It's like, listen, you guys were soaked from head to toe. Go to bed. That counts.
Just brush your teeth if you get a chance. When
That's
you get back.
it. That's it. All right, guys. We'll see if we get the down action that I'm looking for. I am in the VXX volatility, looking for volatility to wake up. Volatility.
Almost sounds like fatality, almost like a Mortal Kombat. Volatility.
That's how I feel like it.
Yeah, right.
That's how I feel like it. Playing it, man. It feels like it. I feel like I'm playing a fatality play. We'll see who gets in the fatality today. Definitely not going to push it on the day. Still green on the day with those early sells in TSM as TSM came crashing back down, but was able to sell the rip, right? So 10:58, guys. Going to wrap it up here. Going to wrap it up. You guys have a great one. Stay safe on your July 4th. Like I mentioned, be careful with all those drivers out there. Like I mentioned, I always think July 4th is a good day to stay home, not necessarily be driving around. So
or watch
be
out
careful
for
out there, traders.
Cousin Eddies or the Terrys of the world that don't know what they're doing with shooting off fireworks. Stay safe from those two as well. You know, Terry, back up, Terry. Terry, what are you doing? That's one of the funniest clips ever there.
Yeah, I sit back, relax, and just watch and enjoy the show. But
yeah.
We'll see what happens out there, traders. Be safe. Take care.
See you guys Monday. Have fun.
See you guys.
Yep. Happy 4th of July, Money Mitch. And Nas yesterday, he was, of course, Mr. Happy Canada Day. So you guys have a great weekend.
Yeah, you stay safe, guys.
Canada.
Canada. It's the J&J show, don't you know?
I'm managing my trade, and I was expecting to hear our intro first, but I guess we're like a minute away from that.
Yeah. Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Yeah, Tesla. This was. I mean, obviously, a lot of plays down today. This is one of my better looking charts right there. Was Tesla and Apple though the one tech play that actually is looking to go for more, and they're just hit new high of day. So those are my two plays I put into the little, chat room when I first got in here a few minutes ago. Apple looking good, barn burning to the north side, and truly burning down the barn would be Tesla, and it's just nuts here. To see this move, great 3-day move. I don't know why it's not going back further than that now all of a sudden. Okay. We'll go to a 15-minute time frame since my charts are acting goofy. Beautiful 3-day run. Tesla was a little flat week before last. Had the pullback, I know, and I thought maybe we'd go down a little bit lower. Rip on Monday. Or no, this was Friday. Yeah, rip on Friday. Super rip Monday. Pretty good rip. We just keep ripping. And I was like, there's no way this continues. And sure enough, today we are literally giving back almost half of we are about halfway, 50% retracement level. So this is a dip area for Tesla. This has to dip. I think Tack said he was long, I think, on Tesla. I think that's what you said. Isn't that right, Tack? I didn't see the direction, honestly, but I thought I read long. But this is it. This has to hold. If this doesn't, this week, I would not be surprised when Steve comes back for Power Hour. I know that's hours from now. Of course, we still have the call-in show after this. I could see this at sub 390 and giving back even more gains here. So big dump of Rooney. And you said you're taking some, trying to get some.
I'm in a short right now. I'm managing Intel right now. I'm in a short with it. I've averaged in several times, and yeah, it's going against me at the moment. But I'm hoping this thing will come back down a little bit.
All right. I like it. Yeah, today is more of was a light load for me. I had stuff going on. Family got the July 4th is kind of my holiday, so I got some people coming over and getting some stuff done at the house. That you got a lot of dogs. You got a lot of stuff that gets wrecked a little bit. So holes in walls, baseboards get wrecked. You got to repaint some stuff. So I really didn't trade today. I was looking at S dot to go to 100, and then of course I think you guys were even looking at it earlier. Holy S dot. Been a great multi-day runner. I called for this to go to 100. You go again. I showed this off the other day. I alerted this to everyone. What day was right here? It was this day right here. It was on Tuesday, 2 days ago. So this is going to probably be our next one that goes to 100. We're going to look back. It's going to hit 100. Go, wow, I can't believe we were just trading this, and we were trading it where? In the single digits, my friend. Look at this, all the way down in the single digits when close to it when it first started popping not too long ago. And look at this multi-day run, Jesse. We're talking truly single digits, right around 9 or so. Had the spike at the opening bell all the way up to 106 for the day. Now I'll talk about giving some gains back as well. We got that M shape going on. I think Kevin texted me and said he was in short on this, doing the old Josh approach and just holding in most likely to liquidation. I think he said he got short at 90 or still at short at 91. I'm guessing he got in on this huge, massive reversal and on the way down there. Would have been nice. I missed it. I was already out of the office. I just kind of came in, did my morning alerts, and then stepped out of the office and got busy for about an hour or so until I got back in here. This was a oh my gosh kind of a trade. I would have loved to short this here on that first huge reversal and halt down is what I'm talking about, Jesse, on those kind of halts I'm looking for, or shorts I'm looking for. Because then you get to open, look at this, you're all the way then back all the way down here. You open here, but then you go, oh, look at this. So you're talking about 18 points, just from that alone, and then you never recover. So then like Kevin's of the world, when you get that entry here, yeah, you can just sit back, take profit along the way, and then just hold your kind of couple of shares there for the dump of Rooney. My kicks, Tack, Nigel, how we doing? Pops Mafia, Shaw in chat. Shaw knows. Shaw's been seeing those alerts over on the Discord. Snowman earlier in chat. We had light, moon, and stars. Woohoo! Who's been in chat? How you guys doing today? Getting ready for the 4th. I'm already hungry for the 4th, my man. Last night, called it, knew it. What are we talking about? We're talking about the World Cup, baby, where you guys can predict the World Cup. And of course, we're going to figure out, I think later today or at some point today, who exactly was the winner of that World Cup.
I predicted 2-1 USA, and they won 2-0.
Yes. So close right there, my man. So a win's a win. Win's a win. I'll take it. They should have won 3-0. I can't stand offsides in soccer. I think it's going to be one of the most worst penalties I think I've ever heard of in my life. That you can't keep up with the defender. So, or or offensive, you can't keep up with the offensive person. So it's a flag, or essentially it's like, I think about it in football. Down set hut. Brady says Randy Moss makes a juke move. Now he's running down the sideline. He can't. Oh, let me slow up. I can't get behind this guy because I get behind him, they're going to throw a penalty on me for getting ahead of him because I juked him out. What in the world does that ever make sense? It is the dumbest rule of all time. Soccer would be more entertaining. There'd be more goals. And then especially when it's in the box. Okay, fine if you want to have the rule, but once we get in the box, you're still gonna have offsides.
Right.
I'd rather
brother. I
watch,
know.
I would rather watch a 3-0 football game where there was only one field goal, and that is the most boring football game of all time. Give me that, okay? Unless it's USA Soccer, I get into that, of course, obviously, but those offsides get me every time, boy. You want to get under my skin? Call offsides in soccer.
Do it. Call offsides. I totally agree, man. It's very annoying.
Yeah, it is.
Very annoying.
Wins a win. And again, I think we get past Belgium. We have Belgium next. I think we get past them, honestly. I think we move on through that the first two matches. That's when I think things get tough for us. We have, two guys up front that can score and are really good with the rock. They can handle the ball. So it's fun to watch. It's fun to win. We'll see how long we last. Apple, though, 307. I think we're about topped out there, though. Who was that just said 307? Yeah, Pops. Speaking of Pops, there's that nice good wick that's being planted right up top there, kind of like the flag on top of the mountain. It's not a green flag. It's a red flag. So typically when you see that massive pole flag at the top of the mountain, I bet we come soaking on down. If we crack this area right here, right around 306.50 or so, she's probably going to come all the way down to 305.35, and that's going to be the key. If we crack that, there's not a lot of chart to hold this play up, but I do bet we find a bottom, and we most likely channel back on around. Fib-wise, top fib probably takes you to about right here at 304.50. Bottom's going to take you back down into this area, probably right through here. I doubt we see 301 anytime today, though. It is the one technical play holding up here, the tech company, I should say, because SPY overall for the day, down, and down for more. Of course, I think he was VXX, if I'm not mistaken, was Mr. Money Mitch here, which of course would be saying, hey, SPY, go down, VXX go up, and SPY is seeing that reversal here. And again, it's just that node area, which you like to see. Where do we come from and where do we go to? So this is huge for me when I see good shorting days like this. Our last reversal area was right here, right? So we're either going to come here or back to the top of it. Well, we only go to the bottom of it before now reversing for more. So hold on, does that mean possibly Mr. J-Dog, Mr. J-Dog, we got Court Dog and J-Dog over there.
There you go.
Yeah, that means INTC is working for you.
Brother, I got stopped out of my trade, but I had a really good one. Let me show you real quick, if we can just turn to my screen here real quick, what I did. So let me show you my screen. If Ayush could push over my screen, that would be great.
He says,
awesome.
No,
okay. Got
never.
it. Okay.
Nothing.
Right. So we were almost at low of day for the third time today. And my first, my first buy, I need to get my screen a little bit better here. Hold on.
No, Nigel, they won. They came back yesterday, Nigel. They were down 2-0 yesterday. It's funny, real quickly. So I'm watching Belgium, the game before us, and we're essentially the match before us, and we're going to play this team. It's either Belgium versus Senegal. Senegal's up 2-0. I'm like, oh, man, this is going to be an upset. This is even better for us, Anyway, I within a blink of an eye, there's only about 15 minutes left in the match. Belgium ties it. Then it goes into extra minutes, and then literally, on my Peloton yesterday got to watch the latest World Cup goal ever in extra time with 125 minutes into the match. I should say the latest game-winning goal at 125 minutes in the match. So Belgium came from 2 down to win 3-2. So yes, Nigel, they won.
That's beautiful. So I bought an INTC here going short. It went against me. So I averaged in once, twice, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. It was going against me for a while. We're above the 9. We're above the 20. But I still felt like this thing's going to turn back around, go bearish, maybe make newer lower lows of the day. And then so I started taking profit here, and here. It started to come back up. I was happy enough to get out of the trade. Wanted to join more of the chat to talk to you guys, and the profit was good, so got out of the trade there, was stopped out, and my theory is we're still flirting here with this low of the day, and I think we might make a lower low if we can hold below the 9 EMA.
Love it. Yeah, it reminds me, actually, which is funny, looking at that, looks like the opposite of your SpaceX trade. It's like the same thing, but just inverse and short-wise, where you're adding in, and you get those great add-ins at bottom for SpaceX, and then the top there for INTC.
I gotta say, adding in is like, it's a new thing for me. So it's like a video game. It's like, oh, okay, fine. It's going against me. I'm gonna add in. Oh, it's going against me, so I'm gonna add in. Like I'm just like shooting the button. It's like GoldenEye with James Bond or something. It's
ooh, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Dun 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 dun. I can't remember how exactly.
I was gonna ask you, AK-47, Josh Knoxville. So first movie that comes to mind when you think 4th of July, and it doesn't be about like 4th. Like,
Independence Day.
what?
You're cutting out on me.
Nice.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're cutting out
Okay.
there first. Yeah, Independence Day. Independence Day. Yeah, it is.
Independence Day?
ID4, of course, it's written right in there. I can't tell you how often or how much I've seen that movie. Jesse, you're still there, or Jesse's frozen? Okay, no, you're frozen. You're back and forth. You're back and forth. You're frozen though. Now you're not. Now you're not. Now you're not. Now you're not. Now you're not.
Some weird
Me and
connection
you
here.
were both kind of going like, hold on.
I mean, you just said Independence Day, and as soon as you did, the aliens got
Yeah!
us, man. It's just boom,
The aliens.
gone. We're
Yeah, I'm
gone.
like, oh no. We need Jeff Goldblum and Will Smith to go save the Earth again. Yeah, I would go. Yeah, not the second.
Dude,
Oh yeah, not.
I think Jaws. I can't help
Oh.
but think about the movie Jaws because
Okay.
the whole thing, the whole town is centered around the 4th of July.
It is, yeah,
and wanted
yeah.
to leave the beaches open. So
Yeah.
for me, I just go da da da. I don't want any copyright strikes, but you know the song I'm thinking of, or the tune from the good old John Williams. But
Yeah.
I realize Independence Day is kind of like the one when you think, but man, for me, it's just Jaws is the first movie.
That's awesome, Jaws. I like it. I love Jaws. Avery wants to get a tattoo of a shark, and I've always said if I ever get a tattoo, it would be of a shark. I've always been fascinated by them, and of course, even as a kid, had those shark tooth necklaces and just shark
of course.
teeth. But yeah, it's Independence Day for me, and that's a classic. The second one, yeah, but the first one, I'll never forget that one as a kid. It definitely was, and it was really well made. It was, it was obviously put money into it, but it kept you on your toes of your feet. Like, man, what's going to happen? Are we going to be able to do this? Like, man, they got shields, man. We can't even, they took out Harry Connick Jr. like it was nothing. They just squishing us flies. I'm like, man. We gonna be able to get this one? How this one? I knew, of course, as a kid, it's gonna. We just don't know how it was gonna work, but it was really cool. How they tied that story together with having we do have something in Air Force, or not Air Force, Area 51. Then they go out there, and then that whole scene, right? And then they got to take the spaceship outer space, and like Will Smith, he's like, man, I wish I gotta get me one of these or whatever, and he's out there, making Jeff Goldblum sick. And then, kind of give him the cigar at the end, kind of giving him the bird, so to speak, and saying like, say hi, whatever whatever their little, whatever, that was, it was cool.
Right.
And then, of course, the whole, oh no, the big explosion catches them. Did they actually make it? No, there's no way. They killed them too. And then they see him walking, they go out to go find him, But yeah, I love Jaws though. Yeah, that's a classic one. And I forget until you said that. I think I forget about every single time until I actually watch it, because Jaws is one of those ones I like to leave on. Independence Day, even as many times. That's another one. As many times as I see it, like on July, which I know we're going to see it on this weekend. So I guarantee you right now, as you said that, I will probably see Jaws on. Like, I got to put that on. Of course, we just talked about it. And of course, Independence Day. But I always forget that it was set around July 4th. And so when you said, like, oh yeah, it was. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
So yeah,
it was every time it comes on, oh yeah, it is a July 4th movie. And then, whenever I think of 4th of July now in the last, I don't know, maybe decade of my life, I just go, oh, Jaws. To me, that's the essential.
Well, and you think about it too, most years, what do we have in July? If you on Discovery Channel, Shark Week.
That's so true.
So
That's so true.
Yeah.
We do have, if you want to go over to my screen, Ayush, we do have a drawing.
No, we don't. You're kidding me.
We do. We have the USA World Cup. I just need to get the. Okay.
USA. Hey, that was a good match last night. Definitely kept you on your toes there for a while. But getting that double is good. Man, take a little too much water right there.
Oh, that happens to me, especially with coffee, man. It'll go down my throat and then it like stays in there. It's like, ah. All right, so we got the
real quickly, funny, Puff Mafia. The answer is, and I was wondering, like, how many people would say born on the 4th of July with Tom Cruise? I wonder how many would go that route.
I have yet to see that one. That's on my list to see, but it was a little before my time, of that kind of serious movie, but I need to go back and watch that one. Okay, live drawing right now, USA World Cup. Let's see who won. Let's see who. Yes, I am doing that, Ayush, and it is not accepting the password.
Make sure it's all lower caps for the password.
Okay, just did, and it's still not liking that
come
password.
on.
Let me try again. Hold on a second.
Well, hey, while you're still trying,
It's like a dud firework here going on.
yeah, right. Good,
On
good
my
job.
end.
I would say another good one that I looked up top 4th of July movies. Couple other good ones, both involving Tom Hanks. What would they be?
4th of July movies for Tom Hanks. Let's see. It's not Saving Private Ryan. That's not 4th of July, although it's very
Yeah, yep.
patriotic. Catch Me If You Can is more about Christmas time.
And these aren't really, I don't think they're
I'm watching
around.
Forrest Gump. We just watched Forrest Gump the other night. Is that one?
Forrest Gump's
Okay.
one of them.
Okay.
And then Apollo 13 they have
Oh,
ranked number
sure.
3.
Yeah. I saw that in theaters with my dad when I was a kid. That
Yeah,
was a fun one.
so, yeah.
Okay,
so there you
Ayush,
go.
I'm going to try the password again one more time. And if not,
One
maybe,
more time. Other
maybe,
good ones, The Patriot, which when we see Aussie Ingrid and
I love
the
that.
Aussie Ingrid Aussie Chicken Chat, she actually worked on that film.
Did she? Wow.
Yep. Some more good ones.
I
Hey, how about this? Two Harrison Ford movies cracked the top 10. Clear and Present Danger and Air
Okay.
Force One.
okay.
I love.
Yeah.
I like.
Those are
I
good
like.
movies.
Yep.
I
Air
love
Force
Harrison.
One. Yeah.
Harrison's
Oh
a
yeah.
good actor, man.
Yeah. Saving Private Ryan does make the list, but it's down at 12.
Here we go. I got
You got it?
now. Yep. I'm going to get it. Way on my screen. Just want to make sure people can see it.
Yeah, unlike me yesterday.
Hold on a second. Hold on, man. All right. Let's see if it's funny because it looks like I'm sharing. There we go. Okay. There we go. This one should work. I did. What? Okay. Hold on.
Yep, she was on Mad Max. Her dad was in the filmmaking business, so she got into it, and she's worked on a lot of films herself. But that was another she's worked on was The Patriot.
And one winner. Is that correct? We got one winner to announce.
I think so. 125K
All right.
winner.
Start the drawing now. Here we go.
Who's it gonna be? I don't know. You're killing me and tasing me.
Killing me, man. I'm trying to put this in here, and I'm saying one winner. Do I need to put the prize in? Do I need to put the prize in?
I just want my fries. Just give me my fries
I'm
already.
trying to get it. Okay, look, a prize. Let's just put a word in. Prize. Here, start drawing. Draw. It doesn't want to draw. 44 are eligible. I think we had 44 winners. I do have the yes, Ayush. I do have the match selected.
Winner one.
Jeez. Okay. All right.
It's like
Sorry
such a
about that.
tease. Everyone's like, who won? Who won? No one, at least at this point. Well, someone out there picked 2-1, I would hope and imagine. So
It looked like we did have.
no, you 2-1, 2-0, 2-0. What'd you say?
It was two. Yeah, you're right. It was 2-0.
Yeah, you're 2-1. You got me.
I was
all mixed.
2-1. Yeah, you're right. I'm messed up.
CLRO, by the way, this is the best looking small cap ticker for the day. Coming back on around, little W within another little small W forming right now. Up over this 470 mark. This will move its way back into the 5 area. I like this for a dip buyback off of the 4 handle. If we do see a move back on down, this may just continue to squeeze though and pop to 5. And if it does pop 5 plus, this old resistance area right here on the 460s or so will be your new support. You know what? Now Jaws is just stuck in my head. I can't stop thinking about sharks now, buddy.
It's just such a great movie. Even part 2 isn't nowhere near as good, of course, and 3, and they have so many. But I mean, I still enjoy part 2 a little bit. Not like the first one.
What's awesome is part 2. So we go to the beach all the time. We got to go to condo down in it's called Navarre Beach. It's like the whole kind of like the best kept secret in Florida, or whatever. It's like it's right in between Pensacola and Fort Walton Beach, Destin. So it's in between Destin, essentially, and Pensacola Beach. And it is, it's great. It's great. It's beautiful. Well, go watch the beginning of that movie and most of it. If you see the beach scenes, they make you think it's shot and everything still takes place in the Northeast. It's not. You can tell right when what's his face, Rob, whatever his name is, Scheider, or whatever is driving up on the beach. It's crystal pristine white sand, and that was actually shot at Navarre Beach. The only hotel they used to have there was like this Holiday, this big. It was a Holiday Inn, is what that is. And it was that's where they shot that at. It was a Holiday Inn at Navarre Beach, and where we go every year. Yeah, because there used to be a sign back in the day in the '90s. I'll never forget seeing it. come take like it was like a tour you could take, like a boat tour where they would take you around on the bay and on the ocean side of where they shot Jaws, essentially.
Sure.
Or Jaws 2.
Oh, that's
Jaws
cool.
2. Jaws 2.
That's
But yeah.
cool.
Yeah, Jaws 2 is, and that's the reason I even throw it on, because when I see that, I'm like, yeah, that's my beach. I probably have walked around right there before. But yeah, that's the ones. Yeah, it's how it always is. Very rarely, like even back when I think it was yesterday, we were talking about TMNT, that team, the first one that came out, in the '90s.
Yeah.
Secret of the Ooze was good for sure, but it was like more fun. That first one was like dark and like
Dark.
it was kind.
Casey Jones' character was really kicking butt with that hockey stick, man.
Yeah,
He was kind of scary as a kid with the hockey mask.
Yeah, I mean that one, I like the way they made that, because like I said the other day, we were talking about those shorts essentially that I was a Power Rangers short movie that I watched. What's up? There's Steve. Talking about Crowbar. Steve, now see Steve, he knows who Casey Jones is. Steve's a little too young. He can't really remember who Casey Jones was. I'm like, oh, you got to watch the first Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, the live action one. April O'Neil, Casey Jones. They got and you know who Casey Jones is? That guy's an actor. He's still acting to this day. The guy that plays Casey Jones. He's you'll notice him as soon as you see him. I think he was on one of the. Huh? He's been in like Law and Order. He's been in other movies. I'll go Casey Jones, TMNT, 1990. Right, got to go there. What is his name? Dang it, it's fictional character. Okay, I know that. Oh, Elias Koteas or something like that. So look him up. Of course, when you look him up, but he's been in a lot of stuff actually. So that guy has been in. We'll go through. Let's see if I can see. Listen. Oh, he was on. Let's see. I thought he was on a TV show. He was on Shutter Island. I do remember that with what's his face. With
I saw that in theaters, and I've never seen that one again. That movie freaked me out.
Yeah, it was a really good one. But yeah, I mean, if you go look him up, the guy that played Casey Jones, he has been in a lot. And I thought he was in Oh no, it's just a couple episodes.
He was in Chicago with Fire.
He's been in the Chicago series, so he's in. That's where I see him at. So he was in Chicago Fire, Chicago PD, Chicago Med, Chicago Justice. I can't believe how many different freaking
Chicago's.
Yeah, only Chicago, right? He was in The Curious Case of Benjamin Button. That's another movie. I'm just kind of going through some stuff that he's been in before. A very Harold and Kumar 3D Christmas.
Oh, okay. Well, I missed that one, but
yeah, he's been in about. I mean, it looks.
Oh, he was in Zodiac. That was a good film.
Yeah,
That was a good dark movie.
Yeah, he's been in a lot of stuff. As a kid,
as a kid, I didn't know. He had that long hair. He was super young back.
And he wasn't in a lot at that point of his career, but yeah, through the years he's had his little roles and he's made his money for sure though. But yeah, that was Casey Jones was a coach on the KC. That's funny. Casey Jones was they were called Casey and JoJo. Now I'll never forget that was a song. Kello, can we have is Heron? Yeah, Heron. I think Spy Goes Down more, but Casey and JoJo, All My Life. Bro, that was one of those songs like when I'd hear it on the radio, I literally would like go run to life. I love that song as a kid. I did. I love that little Casey and JoJo, and then of course had the couple of back-to-back albums of them. Had, Drew Hill before that. I like all music. You can catch me listening to that. Then I'm listening to some Shania Twain. Then I'm listening to some Garth Brooks, and then you just never know. I like this more downside, in my opinion. I was short earlier, bias on, but I'm gonna go back and look. Now let's see if Tesla down for more. And I still think this cracks and goes down for more. I think and it's not good if Tesla does this. We're seeing Tesla into 380s today. If we crack this 395.6 just handle, I think this goes. I know. I'm gonna say I know this goes. I know you can't say that, but I like to say it. You like to have a little confidence when I talk. I think this for surely cracks down into the 380s. We're seeing this today, right? We're getting asked.
MU is cracked below the $1,000 mark and has cracked even below the low of the pre-market today too. So it's gone as low as 977. So MU continuing to fall, as well as the other semiconductors like SNDK. It's almost down 12%. If you're an ETF holder like me with DRAM, holy cow, I'm getting shellacked today. That's down 7%. So yeah, tough day for the semiconductors again. 2 days in a row now.
Semi's getting semi'd, if you know what I'm talking about here.
That's right.
And here's the keynote here, my man. So here in Hiron, in chat, my man, this is it. So I literally said this earlier. Didn't. My head said it. I saw you ask about almost an hour ago now, about 50 minutes ago. I don't know if they ever addressed it. And I should have typed it out. It's going down. It was going to go down more, and this is going to be the key area. And I talked about this in my morning alerts, 44.30, normal low of day. We're at my normal lows. If we crack below this, we're going down to yesterday's low. Whether it's pre-market low, maybe a tad below it, I do feel we do that. Now, again, if we don't hold this area, so this is going to be the key area for me for the rest of the morning as we move into lunch and the call-in show. And you can see what we're talking about. I love these reversal areas that I was just showing off to Jesse just a little bit ago. We've done this twice now, so I think we may do it one last time possibly. So when we crack down, form the first channel, and we crack from it, where do we go to? We retest the former channel right here. That's one. Crack again, come back up, test again, two, right? And now we're forming this W. This needs to reclaim this area, and we're looking for a long, but this most likely pushes back into the 746.30 area, 746.50 area. And if we can maintain that, she will push her way back up to this. And then that, in my opinion, then my normal low of day comes to fruition, and at least for the foreseeable future, and Spy and Nas and everyone wants me to always hold this up at lunch, we're good. I think we reverse and come down and go for more. I just feel that for Spy, but that's huge. Holding that pre-market low area under that 44, but under 44.30, she's going to see some more dumpage. The W is nice. The W is much sexier.
Yeah,
Michael
hello,
D.
D.
Ryder.
Ryder. I was say, yeah, exactly. Mike's in the chat. Good to see you again. You were here this morning, earlier
Mr. D.
today. Taxes, his wife loves country music. Oh man, once upon a time, I was headed to Nashville. I do a lot of songwriting. I did a lot of songwriting, still do, but I was headed to Nashville and trying to break into that world a long time ago.
Woo!
And then I met my wife, and I stayed in St. Louis.
And then, all right, what was it? Did you have a go-to karaoke country song? What is it?
Oh, go-to karaoke country song? No, I mean, I love, I was playing Don't Think Twice the other day. I love Waylon Jennings' version of that, which is written originally by Bob Dylan. That's a good, fun one to do. I was playing that yesterday, actually.
Okay.
But
right.
I write a lot of my own music, and I've been doing that for a long time, so play. Yeah, that's right.
I feel like that when that comes on, I want to feel like The More You Know with Jesse and John.
That's right. It is. That's right.
Oh man, play the song "Crazy" for crazy, crazy, crazy. Talking about crazy, as in is Casey and JoJo Tack, and who doesn't like that song? And you're just singing it every time it comes on. Oh, Crowbar was in chat. Crowbar, hopefully he's having a good morning. What I want to bring up the Crowbar, back to the Crowbar, because we have a call-in show topic, and there's two topics for the day, Jesse. So we'll address these here for too long before you head on out and enjoy the beautiful weekend. That's so funny. Gotta love when you get texts. Hey, how are you doing? An old trader we used to trade with. You remember the name of the trader who lost around 750K one afternoon on GameStop and posted in the room? It wasn't Taylor. I'm like, man, I don't.
Woo!
That's a big,
50, baby. That's a lot. That's a lot of cash.
Yeah. Okay. So topic of the day. Get you guys get your brains a rolling and a going. Especially you, Jesse. So here we go. Look at the move too. CLR. I love CLR.
Yeah, look at that move. Wow, that's
nice.
Pretty.
So topic of the day. If you could only go long or short the rest of your stock trading career, which would you pick? Ooh.
Short.
All right.
I would go short just because I'm more comfortable, and I feel like when it falls faster. And when it goes up, I'm just waiting for it to crash. I like to go long. I mean, when the move is there and that's the direction, okay, I'll go with it. You always want to go with the flow. Okay. Yeah, for me, since I'm not going to be on the call-in show, just give you my thought. Yeah, I really do. I think short is simpler depending on how the chart of the day is looking, depending on movement, of course, and price action. But yeah, I just find going short to be a simpler way of trading for me. Boom!
All right, good answer. And for half a second, I was like, who the hell is Oatsy Klein? And then I was like, okay, I was like, Oatsy. Her name's Oatsy. That's her cute name.
Patsy Cline. Tack, good call there, bud. Crazy. I know what song you're talking about now. Patsy Cline. It may be older music, it may be older country, but Patsy Cline has one of the most melodious, beautiful voices in all of music. Her voice is just, it's mint.
Okay. All right. I like it. I'm going Whitney Houston. That's my mint.
Whitney's great.
That's my mint. Okay. Now the other this is more of the fun question and topic. July 4th. It's your last one, and they're saying you're in prison. You only get one pick. Would you go hot dog or are you going cheeseburger?
Oh, hamburger every day, baby. Hamburger. Give me
All
that
right.
cheeseburger, a regular hamburger. Throw some.
Some people are
barbecue
class
sauce
the
on
dog.
it.
You know, you think a hot dog, July 4th, the hot dog eating contest. When you go to the ballpark, you know
Yeah,
that's
sure.
a classic American food. Or, you know, a good old hot dog. So I
Yeah.
know there's gonna be some that probably say hot dog. I'm probably going cheeseburger.
Well,
You
your
know,
burgers sound pretty delicious, Josh. You got some burger. You got the when you described to me how you make the burgers. Woo, man.
they're good. They're
That sounds pretty good. It makes me want to drive to Arkansas this weekend and see
They're
it.
smashing, baby. They're smashing. If you know what I'm talking about. I like it. Snav Empire says long because you cannot short without price going up. So ooh, he got you there maybe a little bit, but I like it. I don't know. I'll have to. I'm gonna give I'm gonna give two sides to that. I don't know that I have one because I love doing both so much. I think to me it would be dependent on the market, but you can't help that. You know, if you can only do one forever. But I'll talk more about that. I did want to get your intake on that. So he says short, and he says give me okay. We're going cheeseburger. And if we're going cheeseburger, what's your cheese? What's your go-to cheese on a burger?
I haven't had a cheeseburger in a while. I honestly try to stay away from
Okay.
cheese unless it's on my potato.
Oh
but
man.
But we can throw. It's like
Oh yeah, we have two
American
people on the
cheese.
show staying away from cheese. You and Alejandro have no cheese, and I'm like,
well,
man.
you know, it's just so fattening. That's the problem. I love cheese, but it's just like, man, it just adds up so quick. And I've been on a cut since January, and cheese destroys the cut, brother.
Hey, if it's July 4th, listen.
Oh, well, that's fine. No. Hey, sure. July 4th, Christmas, on special days. My birthday. Okay. You can forget about that for one day. But, for the most part, I like to keep it clean and
right.
I mean, the calories add up quick. So.
All right. Love it. And taxes in the boss sale. Linda Ronstadt was pretty good. Burger with HG on. Oh, sue me. What's HG? I'm trying to figure out what that is. What is HG? Not HGMO. What is HG?
Yeah, let's not.
The Puffer Willie Nelson. Oh, but Willie Nelson, you're just talking about some old school music. Pepsi, no Coke. Okay, what's the SNL skit? Cheeseburger. Yeah, cheeseburger. Yeah. That's it. That's it. Cheeseburger. Hot. Oh, okay. Oh, burger with hot dog on it. Okay. Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah. Okay. All right. Hey, if it's your deathbed, yeah, right. Just give me both.
Or as you said on the Friday night stream, what's the last meal before your execution?
Yeah, we did that one, right?
Yep.
That was fun. But hey, it's just different topic stuff to talk about that a lot of people have.
That's why I wanted to ask you about movie. Like, what's the first 4th of July movie that just comes to mind?
Yeah,
everybody's got one.
Yeah. Looking to go long here, honestly, CLRO, just to take a small trade with you guys here at lunch since we have about 30 minutes left. I want this down a little bit more. It may not give it to me. You can see some market orders are coming in here. I want this down off that VWAP a little bit lower in the 460s. I don't think I'm going to get it, though. Again, nice move. This is the only small cap ticker I see moving for the day is CLRO. And let's just go back to it here. What are we going to do on the SPY? Yeah, there goes the dip buy. That's a nice little quick wick down. That's what I wanted. Don't think I'm going to get my 460s, unfortunately, but it's all good. I do like that play for the rest of the day, though. CLRO. All right, yeah. AOS do as well. Thank you. Yeah. Hey, oh, yeah. So we have the links out there. Okay, cool. I just now realized that you did the World Cup drawing. Have we have that out yet? Have we done the World Cup drawing yet or no?
We haven't technically done it, but I do want to announce. Do you want to do this or you want me to? Because I can.
Go ahead. If you already have it pulled up, try again.
Yeah,
pull it up.
Well,
pull it up.
I was going to say, though, before we do that, tomorrow, Independence Day, we don't have the market open, but we do have a special live stream. Make sure you join us tomorrow, 1 o'clock Eastern. I will be there. Of course, Josh will be there. Steve has mentioned he will come. I think Alejandro is going to be there. So we're going to have a full panel talking about charts and what's going on in the markets, how the week was going, and then game plan for next week. So as Michael said, usually the Monday after 4th of July, after a weekend, typically the market goes up. I thought that was an interesting tidbit from Michael, who's got over 20 years of experience. So definitely want to listen to him on it. So join us tomorrow, 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time for our special stream. Also, we have a second chance for everyone, not just for first-time traders, but for everyone. Yeah, that's right. Blast it off. For today, right? Today's the 3rd? No, for tomorrow and the 4th only. You can buy a 25K or a 50K flex account. If you blow it, you get a second one for free. Okay, so this is for anyone that buys a 25K or 50K flex account. If you have questions, put them in the chat. check out the description. The link is in the description for this as well. But definitely let Josh or I know if you have any questions about this, because this is a pretty sweet deal. I mean, we really haven't done anything like this before. We're just handing out BOGOs. If you fail, it's okay. If you buy it between the 3rd and the 4th, we will give you a second account free, completely on us.
Give it. Bring it. Let's do it. Delonte West, Independence Day is. Are you just saying Independence Day, or that's on the 4th, or maybe that's the movie?
Maybe it's the movie. Maybe Delonte's saying movie. We're going back to movie.
But that was good. It's a good question. That is a good question. That's what movie first comes to mind? It's a good one. Yeah, it's not. There's not a lot though. That's the thing. There's not like a. And you think there would be a few more centered around the 4th here, potentially that I could come back and recall to. But yeah, there's not like a ton of them that you go to when you think about the 4th of July. No. Hey, I like it though, my man. That was a good one because it goes back to as a kid. One of my gosh dang it favorite holidays was the 4th of July. It was always a favorite of mine as a kid. Look at CLRO. I wanted this a little bit lower on this move down. Right here. I wanted this a tad lower. Not happening. There's your new high of day in market. Really, truly testing pre-market highs. That was the dip buy and exactly why I wanted to get in there. Talking 50 cents right there. If anyone just caught with momentum, good job. This is, again, been looking at this play since it was breaking over the neckline, which is right around 450, 460. And typically what I wanted to do is run up and find retracement levels. So I know my retracement levels are going from 470 down to 4. We'll just say the last good retracement. So 70 cents. So when I break above this area, right around, we'll call it 460, go 70 cents. And I'll look for a bounce play. And it pretty much did that as we got up to around 525. So now come back on down. The same thing. Didn't quite give me the move I wanted, but still. She's a beaut rock there. She's looking pretty. She's looking pretty.
Still climbing.
Yeah. She's just going through this was earlier in the day. It was really relatively ugly out and still is for across the board in that micro sector that I'm always looking at. Whatever. I always just generally just say small cap, but micro cap, whatever you like to call it. It's relatively slower today, but this play right here is looking juicy as she just really kind of rolls up this uptrend channel overall. I think this uptrend channel will definitely stop at some point. We'll see some consolidation out to the right, and it really probably comes off this high in pre-market node, and we're probably about to channel around. Really would love to get a dip off this area again, but I wanted a tad lower, not the 480 mark. So that's just something to still look at for the rest of the day. Watch and spy, try to take back over, speaking of necklines, see if this does off a pre-market low here. This is gorgeous to see, guys. It's after hours lows too as well. So when I see this, I see that, I'm seeing this, I know this is going to be a very strong demand area, and you can see how it was today. It's very bullish off those pre-market lows. Now again, find that. I know Hiram asked earlier, Hiram, when you see a lot of touches in one area like this, that's generally going to be a huge sign for you to do one thing when it comes down to it, and that's to look for a bouncing along off of it. Now, again, reclaiming the neckline is going to be key here, and this will be low of day if we do push back and reclaim this. Going to get 5-minute candles going here, getting a little bit later in the morning for myself, so I want to start seeing this in depth. I'll go to a 1-minute, 3-minute, and 5-minute are going to be the key for me. Claiming it in the 5, as we're starting to try to do here, is going to be the big, to me, the kind of like the line in the sand, so to speak, Jesse, if we get the continuation back up. You can see this downtrend starting to break 2 as well. Delonte West says the movie. I think it's a classic, but maybe oh no, that's what I said, Delonte West. Because it's always on. B, it shows you the dates. Of course, it's called ID4 Independence Day, right? So you get to start on July the 3rd, or is it the 2nd, I think? I forgot what day. I think it's the 2nd. I think they start on the 2nd, maybe. And they see what it is, and then it's too late by the time they're here, and then they're here. And then, that was the kid going out, showing, Will Smith's going to get his paper. He thinks everyone's moving out of the town, or everyone's moving. Like, what is going on? He can't, what's going on? And the kid's like, Dad, pointing out so that was cool. It's definitely a nostalgic classic. And then again, just having to deal with, right around Independence Day. So it's really hard for me not to say that one.
Absolutely. I feel like Marvell's made a low of day at 250. And we've been moving. We've pushed up ever since. We're well above the 9, the 20, and even the 50 EMA. But I feel like we're going to crack here, and we're going to push to the downside. I feel like we're going to be coming back on this one. For Marvell, and it's down 6% today. It is down. DRAM. Oh man, this swing of mine is not looking pretty today.
Where'd you get in at DRAM?
I am at $67. We're at $62 right now. So I'm right about the $67 mark. It was, I think, 74, 75 last week. So I was in, I was in good profit last week, but still wanted to hold and just holding. Just holding that one right now.
Yeah, I mean, I think, is it finally that time? I mean, that's something to talk about here for a couple of minutes, other than you better be joining our live special stream tomorrow and getting you a BOGO. That's all I'm talking about. Not a burger, a BOGO, baby. That's right, a 50K. I'm getting a 50K for sure. What's up? There's Aussie Chick. She says, all right, we'll ask her, Aussie Chick, what's your favorite Independence Day movie? And she's Australian, so that's what's so funny. So.
Yeah, morning, Ingrid.
How we doing? DRAM. Okay, let's go through these. SNDK. That's SanDisk. Come on. I was trying to roll right into it, right off of that SanDisk. Boom. And then what do we see here? 1 touch, 2 touch, 3. We're starting to fall over. Really starting to form a hand. There's your thumb. There's your index finger. There's your middle finger. There's your ring finger. And there's your pinky that just got severed. So you better, watch out. This one definitely looks bearish. I think we finally start to see the multi-day, multi-week through July, hot sizzle pullback. It's coming. I think we got about as high as we've gotten for now. You got to think about the overextended move we've made. This is April, team. We're at 500. April, right? And then look at this crazy move we've made all the way up. Like, that's just bonkers. 500s to 2500s, essentially. This doesn't have much more room left, in my opinion. I said, back on, we keep talking about what? Cinco de Mayo. So let's go back to 5.5 here. And there, I'm literally right on it. 5.526.
My screen's on here, Josh, if you're trying to show it, brother. Are you trying to show some stuff? Yeah, my screen's on the...
Oh, my bad.
No, go ahead. Just when as you're explaining this, obviously people will be like, wait, why is it on DRAM the whole time? Then here's, hey, as you're explaining this, then my question would be, so you think the whole semiconductor market is on a rotation on the way out for the next foreseeable future?
Yes.
Short future.
And here's my thumb. There's my index finger. There's my middle finger, the longer one, right? Then the ring finger. Which my ring finger and my my index finger are the exact same length, man. That's crazy. I just noticed that. So not.
I noticed that.
What?
I love that. You're just like, I just now noticed that. 40 plus years in this world, I just now noticed. Anyway, and what I love about that, you just now noticed the passing comment. You're just like, move on.
There's that Johnny Knoxville goofy personality coming out.
I love that.
Yeah, it's like, okay, cool. I didn't really know that, but now I do. Now I'm fully aware. I'll be telling that in bars when I'm drunk. Hey, can you believe it? Look how perfect. Look, symmetrical. My middle finger and my ring finger. Are yours the same? Anyway, so there's your pinky getting cut off. So thumb, index, middle, ring, index, or I should say, pinky gone. The pinky's getting cut off here. What are we going to try to do? This old resistance is this is kind of that bounce play I was just looking to get on CLRO, right? This is the same thing. And if we crack that, and I do think we do, we come to the last sandwich area. Old resistance becomes new support. So this would be the next node, somewhere in there. I think we hit that soon. And I think we come all the way back down to this 1300 node by, could be 3 weeks from now, 2 weeks from now. These plays move big. I don't think that's done. Just these charts for now look exhausted. They look exhausted. I think traders are starting to kind of give it up on them for now. You're going to see the short, long-term swing traders like myself on MU and go, you know what? I've had my fun on it. Maybe I'm done with it. And they're getting out of it fully and more and more and more. I know I'm still down like final shares on MU. It's one of those things like I know a lot of traders that are getting out. It's either do I get back in down low where I first got in and they just wait for that, or they're just fully getting out of it and moving on to some other vehicle. So I got to check them finger. Oh yeah, now we all check finger. Yeah, now everybody's
checking. Everybody's looking. Even I looked. I'm like, wait a minute, second. That is something I didn't notice.
Pops Mafia, I look at my toes actually more my fingers, which is crazy. I don't know why, because you think I'm looking at my hands more, but my guess because I'm looking down at my toes. I don't really know, but my toes are like I think it's the Egyptian feet or toes.
Wait a minute. You have Egyptian toes? You're going to have to show them on stream now, man. You're going to have to pull them feet up.
Yeah, I had to pull them feet up. All right, so here we go. Yeah, so here's all the different feet.
Come on, chat. Tell us you want to see Josh's feet.
Not truly. I think mine's more orient now looking at it possibly. So those are the different types of feet right there. Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
Mine's not full. Mine's kind of a combo of these two. Maybe even a little African. But my middle toe is I think it's maybe the same length. I think it's kind of I think I'm more here. I'm more of this right here. Orient and
I've
African.
never seen anything like this before. I didn't even know this existed.
This
is crazy.
I've unfortunately seen this too many times before. I don't even know why.
Okay, what do I need to look up on my own time here? What is this called again? Feet.
Different types of feet. Different types of feet, essentially. You know. Yeah, I've got some Asian and some Egyptian, maybe even some. Nothing's. Hey, you don't listen. One thing, you don't want the Celtic. You know, you don't want that middle toe just shooting out to the.
You don't want that shooting out. That's odd.
Where are we going, middle toe? Where are we going? That's different types of charts. That's different. He's an alien. Now I'm an alien tack. I'll go from CPU to alien in tax size. I love it. The demand for RAM is about to decrease. There's no longer a shortage for enterprise. Yeah. Available. Yeah, that's also. It's just one of those things. I think NVDA is a great example. And Steve's talked about this quite a bit, where NVDA makes this crazy hella run, 23 into 24. It was the mother load of them all. You know, as it makes its move up, we'll go back to the daily here, and that crazy move. I can go back far enough in time, right? And then what? It starts to settle out, right? And we have a elongated time of it just chopping and channeling around an area. I think that's what's coming from ARM, MU, you know, even AMD possibly. I think ARM and AMD could make more move up. But MU SanDisk overall, they've just made such an extended move like this NVDA move, and then we start to chop and channel. But this is what I mean by later on, where SanDisk or MU, if they don't price split, you know, NVDA did. Does MU and SanDisk? Let's say if they don't. I could see, lay down, Margo. I could see Micron, do this is my point, and then over time make that move up through highs, go to 1,500, maybe go to 2K, right? Go to that 2K point. And then same for SanDisk, go through 2,500, and maybe make that move that one guy said in chat. I forgot what his name is. It only comes over here and there, but he says SanDisk to 4K watch. Okay, maybe, but it's going to consolidate first. We're not going to continue to shoot where we're at now straight to 4K.
Sure.
Traders are built different. You know it. Slow trading day, Pops Mafia. It is a little bit overall. My favorite play in the large cap sector was Tesla for the day. I really liked not this play. That looks like a new ticker though. It hasn't been running that long here. There we go. Let's get rid of that. Makes me want to. Let's go back to Tesla. Yeah, right. What is that?
Yeah, well, exactly. What is that one? Go back.
Oh, and she found her bottom. Whoa. She held that 95 node. Okay, cool. So we have bottoms found. Not so fast overall in the SPY. And just exactly what I'm talking about. Going this 5-minute time frame candle. I don't want SPY you. Just give me the SPY. This is exactly. See, we do not reclaim it. We want a 5-minute candle to actually open and close above this area. We do not. So what does that mean? We just are essentially running right back into the bottom of it, and we're failing. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if we do it for a third time. And it looks like we're going to be doing that. So we'll watch for this to come back down and test this 44.30, 44.50 area. And if that does not hold, like I said, we're going to be going down a couple of more points today in the SPY. Does that drag other tickers with it? I think it does. Apple as well. I mean, we're going to see that right across the board. We're going to see these tech plays come down with the SPY as well. You know, your Marvells, like Jesse was talking about, maybe INTCs of the world. Apple, this is the only bullish tech play I do see for the day. Had a huge move out of the gate and still maintaining, like I talked about. I don't see Apple giving back its gains today. I think it holds up generally well compared to the rest of the crowd. Every time I keep seeing slow trading day, Jesse, it reminds me of probably what most would consider, not mine, it's up there, but one of Denzel Washington.
Training day. I knew you were going to say it. Yeah. That's funny. I haven't seen that one in a while. I need to rewatch that one.
Yep. Ethan Hawke, great too. Honestly, kind of underrated actor. Honestly, he's had some pretty good roles throughout the years. Mine for Denzel is Man on Fire.
Oh, sure. Yeah, man, that's a great film. And not only that, you have even little Dakota Fanning. That little girl can act. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
100%. Here's my bounce play. I'm not getting filled though, unfortunately, team. I'm getting a little annoyed. It came down. I had orders at 467, Jesse. It hit 469.
Oh.
Well, I called it out, so I just want everyone to see what I'm looking for here. Guys, I am the bounce machine. I promise you, if you want to trade bounce plays,
You
I
are
got
the
you
bounce
covered.
machine.
I love
Yeah, you
bounce
do.
plays. This is my thing. So when I see this now lets me know I need to go a little higher. My first orders were down off this area. So I wanted originally 462, 460, 450s. Well, I knew when this came down that bounce, and I'm, griping and doing my boomhauer, cussing at myself over here, and I don't get filled. I'm like, well, I got to go a little higher. So I don't want to go that high. I want to go higher, but not that high. So I'll go 467. I'm like, all right, I'm not going to go 470. I'll go 460. I should have done 470, so at least one of my orders would have been filled. And then even there, boom, there goes you another 30, almost 40 cent back. Actually, it was 40 cents from top to bottom plus on that play. It looks to hold up the uptrend channel now, and you can see the trend line there. I'm telling you, team, fine. Go ahead.
I was going to ask you. So once that trend line, once that potentially breaks, that's when the trend obviously is changing. That's
Yes.
when things are okay. Now we're probably looking more bearish because right now this trend line is a bullish trend line that you have drawn out.
100%. Yes, sir. And the thing too, on the way down, where this play probably stays bullish for the day, A, there's no other small cap, micro cap, whatever moving. B, you then have all these sandwiches. So there's a sandwich area, little micro one, a heavier one. So it could fall back off to 4 at most, I'd bet, but it wouldn't go more than that. And then, but there will be times though, Jesse, where we hit into these, because I had a phase of 2 years where these trend line cracks would come in the middle of the day or later in the day, and then they started slowly but surely happening. And earlier in the morning, where plays just weren't holding up as long. But sure. I couldn't wait for the trend line to crack. Why? We know, 4 touch, 5, however many touches, how many knocks, right? We got 1, we got 2, and 2's riding on it. We pretty much have 3 and 4, 5 maybe and 6. This has got touches. So I just say, hey, wait for that first candle to close outside of it, and then I would go short. And then it would just do this, and then it would do this move up, but on the way down, and it would just crack all the way back down to where it came from. And again, because you'd start seeing that at lunch or later in the day, it slowly but surely started to happen earlier in the morning, to where there was a time you would see this in pre-market. Now CLR, that's why you can see we're in a bullish market, but we're gonna get back to a phase, bro. I'm not kidding you. We'll get back to where I'll say VWAP caught it, and everyone knows that play's about to fall over. And it did do it this morning, but we're saying bullish overall in the long term because these plays are ramping back on around. But what happens when these plays spike up real quickly, that VWAP races up with it, most likely, and I know it is because I'm looking at it, the upper VWAP band will flatten out right about there. And when it flattens out, that's the time to either short it when it retests the highs, or whenever it cracks that VWAP here on that bullish, on that bearish movement. But my point being, we'll get to a time where we do this and then this plays dead. It literally will just sit here and do nothing the rest of the day. 340, 350, 340, 330, 340, 330, 340, 350, 330, and it just does nothing all day. And this was the move. And then everyone's kind of like, oh my God, no one wants to go long. And I'm like, then that's when I love the shorts, Jesse. And I'm like, that's kind of like earlier, I'm like, man, this is where shorts are so killer, because there's no long to be had unless you took the breakout right out of the gate. And in pre-market with limit orders, very hard to get that done when it's just straight up. So I'm like, hey, let me get that bearish move back on down. It's a little easier to catch this versus, it's up, it's just because it comes it's out of nowhere. It's just, it's up, it's just literally like a baby is born almost, in front of you, versus, I see the baby's weak. This baby's not very strong. This baby not very good. And so then I go for the short side there.
Yeah. When
Bone
I was
collector. The bone collector.
That's an old one.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Topher too as well. What's up? There's my longtime buddy. Ingrid Aussie chick, by the way, we were talking about July 4th movies, and that's why we're all talking about, or in a way, more movies. A great question from Jesse earlier, because I brought up The Patriot, and that is a movie that I know you were on that set and worked on The Patriot, so I just had to bring that up. Tax says second highest volume of these strikers there goes, expires on July 31st. Okay. Thank you for that. Some serious market hedging. Yep. What do you guys think about it's like O and V and Q? Pops Mafia ask. I don't really know about these tickers, V and Q. What is this? Vanguard. Okay. All right. I don't really ever look at Vanguard. I know, let's see here.
I know of it.
I know of it.
I know Vanguard, but I don't ever trade it.
Yes, no, that's pretty decent liquid mover. Nice continuation on the way up there. Just looking at some intraday charts here. The one thing, is what I noticed here in this sector, so to speak, is this, where you're here and you gap up to here, right? Or you're here and you gap down to here. That's a little scary. So swing trading this on a multi-day facet, yay! I don't know about that,
Yike.
but definitely get some good day trades out of it once you can. Because here's my point. Look at this old resistance area right here, right? So we see their support. My bad, support. So when I see this, the next day we open up down here and we're immediately underneath it. Well, I know if I pop up, that's the short. Now, we don't quite get there until we fall back on over. So it's just using the chart. I never look at it. I look at. It's crazy how many tickers I look at already, and then there's all these other tickers that there's of course thousands, 12,000 to look at. So many out there, and so not one I look at on a day in day out basis. No by Ta JR6vo, love the name there. And I've seen the Bone Collector too, by the way, Aussie chick. May I ask if trading accounts are being used today? Yes, trading accounts are being used today. No by Ta JR6vo. Yes, they are.
Is it being used or issued? I mean,
Do
like
what?
given out. He means given out, right? For like drawings and stuff.
Could be.
Or is he saying issued? Like, hey, if I buy an account, I can still buy one today. Then of course the answer is yes.
Yes. And if you're being issued, not used. Did I say used? Issued. My bad.
I said used, but I'm just trying to make sure we understand his question. That's all. I'm trying to make sure trying to make sure I get it. You know.
Yes. And here goes. Look at this. This is team. This is it.
Oh,
this is
wow.
look at that. Right back on up. That hurts the heart a little bit. Now you're talking overall 60+ cent bounce play. I wanted it. I just didn't get filled there. Trying to get that one trade in. This was beautiful right here. And this looks to maybe take out pre-market high. We keep knocking up top, Jesse. This one looks to be maybe a barn burner here as we move into the call-in show. Call-in show topic again today, team. I think it's a good one. If you can only go long or short the rest of your trading career, which one would you pick? And then also the fun one of the day. Jesse has one. What's the first movie that comes to your mind when you think of July 4th? And also, July 4th go-to. You only get one. Is it a cheeseburger or is it the classic hot dog? I'm going to be doing this weekend. So now you're about to jump off, Jesse. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll probably talk more food tomorrow, possibly.
Yeah, sure.
We're doing we got to go. Yeah, I'm having burgers, dogs, and brats. So burgers, dogs, brats, brisket, baked beans. Just do some potato chips.
Yeah.
Do some. So either that or potato salad. I'm gonna keep it simple. Just do some potato chips, and then with the potato chips, get some tortilla chips because I'm gonna make my fully loaded queso with that. And then Avery's gonna make some jalapeno poppers.
Ooh, I love that. We have a local meat market where I buy chicken and steak
There it goes.
kebabs.
Look at this.
So, yeah, there it goes. That's nice. But these chicken and steak kebabs are amazing. So I put those on the grill, and I think we're going to try to do some of that.
Beautiful. What's your go-to side? What's your go-to side for when you're grilling or barbecuing?
Oh, I guess cannot go wrong with a potato. I love potatoes.
Yep. Yeah.
Big potato guy.
I bet. Is it what's baked potato? How are we doing the potato?
Baked potato. I mean, I love my mashed potatoes. Those are just so, it's so great. I love mashed potatoes, but baked potato, and then on some occasions, sweet potato as well.
Love it. We're halted up. Look at that. $1 bounce play from my area. Man, I am so Jesse. I want to get
this, right. Were you not in this? You're watching?
Yeah, 67. I had to order at 467 to get filled. It hit 469
nice.
When I wasn't even looking. I was like, oh man, I wish I would have gotten filled. That's how much I trusted. I was talking about whatever chart, and I was, oh yeah, my 467 order at 467, 463 is what I had. Just a couple of 500 share allotments there to get filled. Didn't get touched, unfortunately. But man, beautiful move. This is beautiful move, team. This is a beautiful bullish chart. Again, building some sandwiches along the way. Old resistance becoming new support. And really at this point, I may try to trade this in the call-in show because what's the new rule? Well, we know old resistance is new support, right? So we're just trying to find the retracement level, which is right around today, around 70 cents. So I know we go again, 544 down to where? 474. That is 70 cents last time I did my math. So now I want this play to run over 540 to where? 610. Because $6.10 minus 70 cents. Last time I checked when I was in third grade doing these type of math problems, it came down to $5.40.
Yep. And the Qs are threatening to go lower lows today, so we're still dropping.
Yes. Oh, that's good call there. Because yes, here comes the SPY, and that's why I said I think we come down again. Hiren. Hopefully you got that alert from me earlier. Like I said, I know you came over and asked on the SPY. Down she goes. I think she's trying to hold here, but I think she goes down for more, unfortunately.
Down goes Frazier.
Utz potato chips are good. I like all potato chips. That's why I bought Pep, so that people eat chips and drink soda with burgers and hot dogs. Yes, Michael, I know you were talking about that the other day.
You know the chips to me that are like crack, and if I start eating them, I can't stop, so I just have to stay away, is the barbecue Clancy's potato chips. You ever have these from Clancy's? Oh.
Yeah.
The problem is like just a little bit is never good. You just have to just like eat them. Like I don't know what they put in that exactly. There's like 1,000 ingredients in the back package, but if there's a bag of that, I'm in trouble.
Oh man,
big trouble.
Has NFLX found its bottom? Real quickly, go to that. Oh yeah, I'm all about some chips on sandwiches, 100%. I can go across the board. Just depends on the mood I'm in, different chips for different sandwiches, but I'm all about that. NFLX, do we think it's found its bottom? I know this play has been really suffering recently. Go back to the outside, little zoom out here a little bit. Jesse, I know you're about to head out. You are coming back over tomorrow, though, for just a little bit, right?
Coming back tomorrow for a bit. Yep, absolutely. Gonna have some fun with you guys.
Love some Doritos. I love Cheetos, Doritos, Tostitos, some Fritos. You give them to me. Barbecue chips, salt, vinegar, sour cream and onion. Just a regular good old potato chip. Classic potato lays, whatever. Wavy, not wavy. Although, if you're dipping with the regular potato chip, because honestly, when I do my queso, every once in a while, I do like to dip a regular potato chip in the cheese dip, but it's got to be a wavy one. It's got to be a thick wavy guy or a Ruffles.
Or a Ruffle. I haven't had one of those in a while. Yeah, those were good as a kid.
Yep. I love the sour cream and cheddar Ruffles, though, with the ridges in them or whatever. Oh man, fire! I'm gonna say that NFLX. Just a hot take.
It's a tough one. Like you said, it has really fallen off the bandwagon in the last several weeks.
I'm gonna say it has not found its bottom, and I think it's still because it's gotten fat. It got really fat, and now it's trying to lose some weight, but it's still a little too fat, so it can't turn around and see its derriere. But I think we're getting close. I'm gonna say this heads down close to 50 to 55 before we see a bounce play on NFLX.
That'll be a buy, baby. That'll be a buy way down there.
Way down yonder in the Chattahoochee. It gets hotter than a hoochie. Yeah, baby boy, talking about there. Got that country. Speaking of country, it's a country star himself, Steve Tellman.
Well, howdy, partners. How we doing?
Hey, Steve.
Well, we're doing good. I'm looking forward to eating a lot of food this weekend, Steve, and a lot of calories, my man. A lot of calories going down the mouth for sure.
Got to do it for your country,
Yeah.
Do it for the
100%. Jesse. Oh yeah, Jesse. Thanks for joining us as our gentleman. Whatever. It's like the one comes in, the other one's out. So Jesse, thanks again. See you tomorrow, though, Jesse.
Absolutely.
Yeah. See you tomorrow. We'll have our fun Friday special stream for you guys. So come back over tomorrow.
Good to see everybody in chat, and good to see you, Josh. Good to see you, Steve. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
See you, bub.
You too, buddy. Take care.
See you. Real quickly, I love what do we got here? We pour some chili on. Oh yeah, chili on corn chips or chili on the Fritos is fire. Or of course we go with the cornbread. Me and Steve literally just talked about that recently, which I love. Stock market open all day long. We got Steve coming in for the call-in show now, and then Steve will be back for some power hour talk as well. If this gets a little higher, didn't quite get to my 610 mark. We're getting close there. I wouldn't mind a pullback and a bounce play. And if anyone's interested, 530s, 540s, somewhere in that range for CLRO. Steve, real quickly, I'm going to let my dogs out to go pop up quickly. And then I will be back in here and we're going to do the call-in show and we'll start talking call-in show. So if you want to bring up a chart or talk something else other than CLRO, because CLRO has been absolutely beautiful for me on the long side. What are you trading today and why?
Well, I'm trading. I was trading SPY. The guys in the server, they caught the long. I sat in the pocket, caught the short, and I will let you guys know exactly why I was looking short in just a second. But first off, let's get on the right chart here. Big moves on SPX. What we were looking for off the NFP print was weakness because it was a cool print. It was actually lower than the lowest average we had. I think I have my little report here. I do. So these were the scenarios we were looking for. Hot print, Goldilocks, cold print. So ideally, we would have gotten the Goldilocks. And this would have looked like the unemployment numbers coming in 100 to 120. I'm sorry, not unemployment. They would, what was it? Where are my numbers? Anyways, essentially the lowest estimate at 50K we did get 57, but still it was very much on the lower end, definitely not in this 120K range or 150K plus jobs. So that is what we were looking for a cold print. It didn't quite come in, but I call that just an accounting error there. The big things, gold got the strong bid, and essentially in this cold print we were looking for a flip, basically a spike up in risk on assets on the Qs, knee jerk rate cut spike, and then earnings risk fade. So essentially with this cold print, we were looking for recession fears to enter the room again. So the initial rate cut euphoria that we might have seen getting priced in just a little bit by this low number, it leads to some shaking and some bacon, and that's what we did see on the indices. If jobs are collapsing, then forward earnings estimates are wrong. So IWM small caps, they're especially rate sensitive, and they may outperform Qs on that kind of cold print. So we were already primed to watch for the reversal based on our trade set go report out the gate here. And I'm seeing some questions. Absolutely, Pops Mafia, I see you, baby. We'll get into that in just a second. But essentially, we wanted to watch that as well as Dixie, the dollar. Dollar is very important for me in this print. So going on into the dollar here, big old knife, just as we were expecting. I thought we could get to the 98. It seems like 100 is going to be our overall target. To me, this looks like a bear flag, and I would love to see 100 proper transact. That's a ways down. So that's what I'm looking for there. In terms of the actual trade that we took, we basically were looking for a fade to occur. I started looking 15 minutes early after the 15-minute flip, right about here. But then when we pushed up, failed to make a new high, and then started finding sellers, I started getting antsy. I started getting ready. We tried once more to break out here, and when this failed, I'll show you what I was looking at and why I was looking short. So we were right here, essentially. To me, it looked like it could be a flag, but this sell was kind of abrupt. It broke the structure of here and made me think maybe this is a tricky distribution range at the right time, and we know we're expecting the downside. So then we started looking on this big red candle, and VWAP was right here. So I said on a loss of VWAP, look short. That's when I took it. I know some people in my server, they got in like almost at the very top. So shout out, shout out username Fuzzy Bear Cheeks. I know you printed hard off those puts. Congratulations there. We caught the short through the VWAP right here, monetized a little bit here, monetized a little bit here, and then the rest of it was out at the close, basically when we mitigated the drop or the gap up from the close. So that was my trading day here, Josh. I'm just about done yapping, but even now, SPX looking heavy, and we do have room below. Watch the 7450 handle about 20 points down yonder for the next stop in my book.
Way down yonder in the Chattahoochee. Did you go over Pops Mafia? He said how to use ATR with VWAP.
Not quite yet. I've been yapping about the trade there. I would love to, though. Can you go over how to use ATR with VWAP? I sure can. So let's clean up this chart, and I'll get the right indicator on here for you.
Sweet. Yeah, after this, we'll get into the call-in show, too, as well, team.
Awesome. Yeah, looking forward to it. We might have somebody dropping in from my server, but if you got somebody already, definitely looking forward to that.
I'm up for anybody to come and call in. I think my mom's calling in today.
Oh, yeah? I'd love to meet Mama Josh.
Yeah.
I'm sure she's lovely if she raised a fine gentleman like yourself.
Mama Josh. I like that. Mama Josh.
Yeah. Well, we always talk about, I used to be known as Justy because my old Discord, Twitter handle name was Justify. So we always talk about Papa Justy. Papa Justy made most of his money buying oil at 20 a barrel. So I got the gunslinger in my genes, you know? That's where this house came from. His house came from. So give me one sec while I look up my indicator. There it is. All right, the day trading suite here. We'll pop this up, and then we get a little dashboard in the top right. One of these factors, or one of these stats, is ATR. So this is how I use ATR. I basically want the move to have room before I take a trade. So because of that, I coded this top bar here to go orange or red or yellow if it's starting to get overbought to various degrees, kind of running hot. And if it's nice and compressed, if it's within like 30% of its daily range, well, then I'm more inclined to take a trade because I know there's more room. So that's one way I use it. I look for basically where the juice is, you know? So for example, Exactly. When we were up at VWAP here, we had, I think, about 50% of the measured move left, maybe even more. So that made me feel a little bit better about looking short, despite us being up a good ways. I was just thinking, man, if we pushed up this much, we're hollowing out a range to push on down yonder, because we were up from the close 0.75%. So it would not be too crazy to see us drop 0.75%, and that would be 7,430. That would definitely be quite a dump. I'm definitely looking for the 7,450, and you can see that green zone there is roughly where mean reversion trades can take place. So that is one way you can look at it. What you can also look at is if you get a big move that's outside of the daily ATR, you might just be breaking on out. Like Rivian here, it's at 200% of its daily ATR, and it was at almost 400% before when it was trading at almost $20. This is a wild breakout here. I don't know what news occurred after hours there, but incredibly impressive move. But at this point, it was running 400% of the ATR. So if you're long, you can say, hey, I'm going to ring the register here. We got the move. I'm still bullish on the stock. I will buy it back cheaper, but why not just take it off when you know you're so far out of bounds? Then on the next day, you can look for that move to continue, because you know you got the big outsized move showing the strength and you're getting the pullback. So now it's starting to set up again. Those are two ways I use ATR. But one last way is that I use it as a stop loss too. So if I were to be in Rivian here and it was a position trade, I didn't want to sell any here. Even if it was, I'd still trim some. But regardless, I would be saying, okay, we got a big outsized move here. So now my stop is 1 ATR down. So 1 ATR down, you look at the puts bar here, saying you only take puts if you're under this level, and you would be shooting for 1 ATR down from there. So it looks like 1 ATR is about $1. $1. So I will be essentially putting my stop $1, a little bit more than $1 below, because if we do go $1 down, then it's probably an outsized downside move. It was probably a fake breakout, and I probably don't want to get caught in the riptide there. So sorry for the yap sesh there, but I love this indicator, so I have a lot of ways I use it.
Boom. Boom. There you go. All right, ready to go to the call-in show? I am ready to rock and roll, Ayush. If you're ready to rock and roll, Steve. USA! 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 Good win last night. And speaking of USA, we have a badass little story to tell you guys. And what is that? What is that? First off, I'm muting myself on EVMux. Now I'm back. And we're back. And I'm muted. Rock and rolling. All right, here we go. Let me know when you're in, Stevie. Big me. Topic, Crow. Crow. Can you hear me? We good? Am I good, Ayush? Making sure they can hear me. Okay. There's Steve. Sorry about that. There's Steve. All right.
Searching through the inbox.
I love it. So the topic for the day, it's a great topic, I think. So Steve, here's the topic of the day. If you could only go for the rest of your journey, your stock trading journey, if you could only go long or short, which would it be? And anybody get filled on CLRO? I missed it by 5 cents again. CLRO. I just called this out, Steve. I don't know if anyone got filled on CLRO. Another great, beautiful bounce play. I keep getting miss the bounce play. I keep getting missed. I put orders in and I keep missing them.
Damn. They're dodging you.
I know.
That was a great move, though. I saw you trading it earlier on Twitter, of all places. I was looking through my feed. I was like, trade the pools live. So that's awesome. You guys can tune in on Twitter now. That's super cool.
Yes. Steve, long or short, though, rest of your journey, if you could only pick one, you got to think about that, right? Are you going long or do you not?
No, long. What do you mean?
Okay.
Market goes up, long.
Market goes up, long.
What are we doing here? Come on. Bunch of bears in the house. Get out of here.
I love it. Hey, Jesse said short, and I bet Alejandro would say short too. So I just thought that was and so I want traders to, you guys tack, big me to fit me, Mr. A.S. Crow. What is if you only go long or short, tack Pops Mafia, if you could only go long or short, yeah, Thinkorswim doesn't let you short. That's why you have Trade the Pool, though, Pops Mafia, because we let you short all day, every day. And for me, it's a tough one because I do love to short. Good, kind of a twist to that earlier. I would go long because to have to short, some plays have to go up, so I would rather go long. It's really hard. I could say short though too as well, because we all know stocks, what goes up must come down. Now we do know that stocks, a lot of them can run and continue to go up. But if you're a small cap, micro cap trader like myself, I could see a lot of my traders say short, because we know how often do we see, even let's just say CLROs of the world hold up. Well, we don't. And most likely what happens with CLRO, it goes up, but then comes all the way back on down. Let's go to S dots of the world. This is going to be another one. What, yes, was a good long. I was calling this out early in the week to be the next one to go to 100. But we know what goes up, as it just did earlier in June. What goes up must come down. What goes up, and look at the sell-off today already for S dot, and this massive move down compared to yesterday's move up. So there is that. I get if you're a long trader. If I was in, I think that would be what sector you're in or what cap you're in trading. If I'm in the large mega cap sector, I'm going long. It's not, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. I would just pick the long for sure, because we do know most of that. But if it's small micro cap, right now long, because longs have been most of my majority of my plays. That's where my bread and butter is at. But like I was telling everybody, my kind of fun story of when I first started, I was nothing but long. Like Pops Mafia said, I was with Thinkorswim. You can only go long there. There was no shorting brokerages. There was no trade the pool. So that market was hot into 2022 when it got cold. Now I'm shorting. And so I went from 100% long trader, never shorting, to into 2023. I was pretty much a 95%, 90% shorter, and very rarely going long, because in small micro cap, there was never a reason to. It was probably maybe like 95% short. And I literally remember saying that back then to traders that would come over and go, Josh, AK, well, you used to go long all the time. Now all you do is short. Do you never go long ever? I'm like, no, blah, blah, and here's the reason why. The reason I just gave you, right? When nothing is really holding up, what's the point of doing it? I want to go short. I know these plays are all just cracking back down the day they pop up. And I would tell them, look, I guarantee there will be a time where this reverses and the roles reverse again. And now I'm mostly a long trader and I'm barely short. And I can raise my hand and go, wow, here we are. I'm right there. I rarely short now, and I'm mostly a long trader. So for me, it's a tough one. I think for some people, it's an immediate answer. To me, this comes into like in another immediate answer, Jesse, which we'll get into in just a moment. I want to ask you this question, two of them that are the fun side topics today. Jesse came up with one, and I have another fun one. But I think I could pitch both sides, whether it's long and short. I don't have an answer for me. This is like when people say, what's your favorite movie? I'm like, I don't know. I've got a lot of favorites, but I don't have like the one. I can't go to just one. I don't know. So that's how I feel about the topic. It was like, that's why I'm trying to come up with something new, and we haven't covered that. I was like, oh, that's funny, because I'm both. I love going long and I love going short. I don't really have a favorite. It just depends on what the play and the setup and the chart show me,
Well, it is a little trickier of a question than I said off the rip. I wanted to just say long, long, long. But you know what? The fastest money I make is definitely short, and I don't want to be boxed out of that. So my little caveat here is, what about inverse ETFs? Does that count? Can I stay long but get my short fix with that? Okay, well then,
I like
beautiful.
it.
I'm cheating, call. But that's my answer.
Good call. Good call. And look at CLRO now, brother. Look at my barn burner. I'm hurting a little more, because I actually, I cannot believe I knew it too, and I called this play, and I wanted to go long, and I would get back in on this play. It's all good. I'm gonna have to let it go at this point. I'm not gonna trade it now. Beautiful move. Now the bounce play, I called the last one was going to be in the 540s, 530s. This one's going to be right around the $6 mark on the dot. So somewhere right off that 6 handle. Look for that to be the dip buy now for CLRO. She is ripping, baby.
We are approaching, Josh, real quick, we're just approaching a big level. Just keep an eye on that 745 to 750. I don't know if there's any confluence for you there, but that's my monthly resting resistance. So if it can get through there, it can really squeeze, but that will be a pretty hard ceiling for it to pop, in my book at least.
Love it. Big Meat Fit Me says, I'm the biggest fan of ATR stops when trading on 5 minutes. When 5 minute chart stops are always 1 hour ATR. So love that. We got Tax saying we always fold the ATR in half to figure out bands. Well, if you're doing that, you better be making some sandwiches when you fold that in half. Big Meat Fit Me on my own money, only longs, trade the pool. Oh, there we go. Exactly. His
That's
money long.
yeah.
Trade the pull short. Love it. Makes sense. Crow says long, but you should be shorting as well. Oh, for sure. 100%. This is kind of a, hey, if you only could go one for the rest of your life. Now just says, yeah, long, but hopefully we don't have to chew. There we go. Like it. So we've got some longs in chat too as well. That I can just catching back up. We had a good video yesterday. Steve is managing tail risk. So Steve, good video yesterday.
Yeah, where was that located at? It was on Trade the Pool here. I want to watch.
I want to watch this, Steve. Steve, now the fun question. First, the one that Jesse asked me. What's the first movie that comes to mind when you think of July 4th?
That's a good question. For some reason, my brain said Independence Day, but that's a different holiday. So I guess that's our Independence Day. What am I talking about? I was thinking Labor Day.
Yes,
why did I think the movie was that like, is Will Smith in a movie called Labor Day? No, that's Independence Day. So yeah, I am right. Okay. I'm stupid, but the first
You're right. Yes, wait. July 4th, Independence Day. It is in that. Yeah, that movie is set and based right there. Like they invade us on the 2nd or 3rd. Because I think it's the 4th is the day that we have our independence, that we fight back and we've shut the, when we beat them essentially, and we figured out how to infiltrate their system, and now the shields are down, yada yada yada. But that didn't mean much. We had to have
that might have been the dumbest thing I've said on stream. I forgot what 4th of July even was for a split second. All right, so alien invasion. Hopefully not. I'm all over the place, but that is my pick.
Mafia and Tack are just off right now. It is the middle. It's I should say middle of the year. What happens in the middle of the year every year on July the 4th? We shoot fireworks off and we celebrate our Independence Day.
I need an Independence Day from this market, Josh. Oh my goodness.
You do. I'm like, my poor man's and the flooding and all. You've had it recently that you're just like, I don't even care. It can be my birthday and it's just another day at this point.
Well,
just.
Josh, they took my Monday. I was shot back in water out of a drain, and then they took my Friday. So I don't know what to do. I'm over here trying to pick up the pieces of the 3-day week, but it is a shout out. It's a 3 up, 0 down week here. So we'll take that.
That is good stuff right there. Long with oil and vinegar. Okay, so Tex says long, but with oil and vinegar potato chips. I love it.
Okay.
Steve, what's your name? Steve, what's your name? Yeah, right.
I think it's Labor Day. I don't know, man. I don't know at this point.
That was good, and yes, that's the one I go to. Then back to right, because you got to how do we beat him? Remember Cousin Eddie at the end? I say Cousin Eddie because that's all I ever call that guy's name. Randy Quaid is his real name in life, but where he has to fly into the and he's I'm back or whatever that infamous awesome line he goes out on to take down the big craft, those big motherships or whatever they were. But yes, Independence Day, and that is correct. That is July 4th, my man. So you are.
What else though? Because we got to have some more good ones here.
Well, I did a list, so I did. Okay. Well, actually, and I think that's why, because Jesse's is a little different. Because I do forget, because I actually went and looked up best 4th of July movies, and there's a decent list of them. But his is Jaws, and I kind of forget that Jaws, actually, the beginning of it, they're celebrating, getting ready for the 4th, because they're trying to keep the beaches open for the 4th. So that's his. Is actually Jaws. That's his favorite 4th of July movie. Some other ones.
That's such a technicality, though. That's like saying Die Hard's your favorite Christmas movie. Like that's not what it's about. Yeah, I guess Independence Day isn't either. I don't know. But there's some good ones. What about Top
we are fighting for independence against aliens because they're about to take our planet. So I guess kind of in a way we're having to fight for our independence again in a way. Born on the 4th of July. So of course it there again has the title. Independence Day has the title in it, but Born on the 4th of July, that has Tom Cruise. That's directed by Oliver Stone. He was huge in the 80s and 90s with a lot of big movies. Other ones. Then Forrest, I almost said Forrest, but because he plays Forrest Gump. Tom Hanks then has some other some big names up there. Apollo 13, Forrest Gump make the list there. Others on the list. Others on the list, maybe Air Force Down, Black Hawk Down, or Air Force One with Harrison Ford. Black Hawk Down's a good one too.
How about Saving Private Ryan? That's one of my favorite patriotic movies.
Yep.
When I'm feeling some type of patriotic way, got to throw that on.
A lot of the Jack Ryan movies, whether it's Clear and Present Danger, are on the list. Patriot Games, The Hunt for Red October. So a lot of Jack Ryan movies. If you, of course, read those books back in the day, I did not. Of course, I don't really read anything but what's in front of me, which is very small reading. Like Rocky, a small-town Philadelphia. Do you know a little tidbit about Rocky? That Sylvester Stallone pretty much had to front that whole movie. He wrote it.
Whoa,
he
really?
pushed it. Yeah, he pushed it to so many studios, and no one wanted to make it. And then in the end, I forgot exactly who did. And they were so low on money and budget. If you actually watch Rocky, right before the match, he's in the actual boxing arena, and he looks up, and what they did, they messed up on the banner. So he was wearing like red trunks or red. They messed his trunks up. They were like red. They flipped them around. And they put the banner up because they were supposed to, have it in the background, boxing match. It's, Rocky versus, and so to make fun of it, they actually they didn't have enough money to make another banner essentially. So there's a bit in the movie where Rocky goes, "You got the wrong color shorts on. That's not the trunks I'm gonna wear." And they actually that was such a low budget movie actually in the end, and he wrote it and pushed it, and that's kind of where, and I said that's exactly where Sylvester Stallone got his start.
That's pretty wild. I didn't know that, but I think there were signs. I'm thinking back, last time I watched that, it was like a house party. It was like 7 years ago, probably. But I just remember everybody was just shouting, "Adrian!" Like nobody could take it seriously. It's kind of a goofy movie. I'm sorry if this is like blasphemy. I could see how that would be a tough sell if that came across my desk, especially when Stallone's, I don't even know, what do I call him, a blockhead? Maybe, I don't know. I'm just imagining him not being the most eloquent guy at a movie pitch, but great actor for playing those types of characters.
I'm gonna beat this guy. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, you're like, you think about the way he talks, you're just like, really? But yeah, I mean, he wrote it, and all the lines right for Adrian and all that stuff, and because there's that. I mean, it's not just boxing. I mean, there's that love story with him and Adrian and how that unfolds, and even through the movies, right? So it's. Yeah, that
cool. Was such an 80s love story. It's like, I'm just going to bother this woman until she falls in love with me.
Yeah,
follow her around and go to her work.
Literally. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I'm a worthless piece of crap. There's no reason for you to marry me or want to be with me at all. I'm a low life, but please, I promise you, I'm everything in a bag of chips. I promise you.
Hey, what can you say? He ain't got no quit in him. And if there's one thing patriotic about him, it's that, we don't got no quitting us, do we, Josh?
Nah, none of it. No.
One last. Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say one last good recommendation. If we're talking patriotic stuff, I got to throw out probably my favorite TV show of all time, Patriot
MASH.
on MASH. MASH. That was my grandpa's favorite show of all time. But he was a general.
My dad's. We don't go that far back. It was one of my dad's favorite though, for sure. My dad loved MASH.
Nice. It's some good episodes, I gotta say. I did grow up with that.
Patriot's good. Yeah, that's what did that come out? 2000. What was that? 15, 18? Yeah, no, not MASH. Patriot,
say, brother. Not quite. Which one?
Patriot. Your newer one, Patriot.
Oh, Patriot. Yeah, it was last 6-7 years, I think.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Patriot, Amazon Prime. Everybody always confuses it with The Patriot, with classic with Mel Gibson, of course. This one is a little bit less patriotic. It's about a spy, but he's real depressed for having to do what he has to do for his country. So just to mix it up a little bit, can't be 100% patriotic all the time, but it's got it in the name, so I had to throw it out there. It's a really good one if you like dark comedies.
Yeah. All right. I've not seen that, but I've heard about it before. The only question is cheese wit. Cheese wit? What are you talking about, tack? Yeah, I mean, I like cheese. You talking about with your wit or without cheese, I guess is what you're saying. And you got to. Which other stocks with this? Of course, I think he's talking about Philly cheesesteak sandwiches. Which other stocks look good to go long for the weekend? I'm guessing, Michael, you'd be talking large cap into mega cap, and we can try to find some before I finish up with the chat here and keep moving along. Stallone at one point was so broke he had to sell the dog he loved because of the financial hardship. That's crazy. Man. That makes me want to beat Sylvester Stallone upside his forehead. That's why in Rocky had the dog. Oh, okay. That's crazy. Pops on his Red Dawn's good.
Red Dawn's great. Red Dawn's
Lawrence
really
of
good.
Arabia. Lawrence of Arabia is your favorite film. Now that is a movie I have not seen. I have seen some movies with Joey Lawrence in it, but not
Literally
Lawrence.
the same thing. Basically the same thing.
All right. The other fun question of the day, Steve. So we've gotten through a couple of the call-in show questions. Guys, call in, join us. You're actually commenting a lot in chat today, which we love. So we're kind of getting feedback from you right there. First time caller, 5K evaluation. So again, if you call in today on the call-in show, you got about 30 minutes left. Call us in. Let us know. If you could only go long or short the rest of your stock trading journey, what is it? Long or short? And tell us why. Secondly, what's your 4th of July go-to movie, or it's the first one that comes to your mind? And then my fun question, Mr. Stevie Achieved. It's July 4th. Which American classic are you going with? Are you going with a hot dog? Or are you going with or are you going with the burger cheese? Whether you go cheeseburger, burger, you going burger, cheeseburger, or are you going hot dog?
I gotta pick. If I gotta pick,
Can only go one.
but I'm gonna do both. You can't make me. But I'll choose hot dog. I'll choose hot dog.
Okay.
It's just a good grilled dog. Can't go wrong there. I don't eat very many hot dogs in general. I'm not a glizzy gobbler. So this is the time of the year. 'Tis the season. I'm gonna have a hot dog, Josh. I'm gonna have a couple.
Yep, gotta go. I go the big, thick quarter pounders. I want the big, thick, juicy guys. I don't want those little thin guys. Give me the real deal, the ones you get at the ballpark. I want the big, thick ones. I go brat too as well. I'll be getting some cheddar brats this weekend, soaking them in some beer for about 24 hours. Cook them the next day. Get some beer cheddar brats. Oh man, gonna have. And I'll go cheeseburger. That's why, because it's hard to pick. You going cheeseburger, you going hot dog, especially for Independence Day, July 4th. When you think of, if you do remember, right? For this Saturday, Steve, is July 4th. That is Independence Day. We have what? Do you remember what? It's kind of gross. It's grotesque, honestly. What competition do we have every July 4th? Do you remember?
Hot dog eating contest?
That is right, my man. So that's why I had to talk about it. I was like, man, it's such an iconic July 4th Independence Day food. Yeah, so many people grilling hot dogs. If I'm not mistaken, it's like more hot dogs are eaten on July 4th, obviously, than any day of the year. And yeah, I do both.
That's just Joey Chestnut. All him,
Yeah,
he's putting in the work himself.
Yeah, and Kobayashi,
Josh,
I think was his name before that.
Oh, he was a beast. Really quickly, I gotta butt in. SPY is breaking down further. SPX is having a hard time losing its hourly trigger at 7466.
Oh, cool.
For me, next spot down is going to be 7450. Another 8 points down. It looks like it's going to speed run that. So just be careful, guys. We do have room down even further to the daily trigger at 7420, 7430 there. So this could be quite a washout. Just put it on your radar. Keep safe out there. I'm personally in no positions at the moment because I just want to hang out.
Cool. We got someone on us here. Annuary. I'm trying to say your name correctly. Annuary. Oh, and he just dropped off. DeCaster, I just saw you join.
Oh,
and then he dropped off there. So if you want to call back in, Annuary, I know you had your mic muted there. I don't know if that was you just kind of jumped in on accident, possibly. I was literally just right to go right back to you there, Annuary. So if you want to call back in, click that button. However you're doing it, whether you're calling or just clicking the Google Meet button, that's either way you can join us. And again, 5K eval, because I've not seen your face before. I have not seen that name before. So if you do call back in, just chat with us for a couple of minutes. We'll get you a 5K eval. Joe says sold them for $40, but then bought them back for 15K. Now that's a good man. Josh Crow says try butter chicken poutine. I don't think I've ever had that.
See, how can you be against immigration when you get that kind of cultural mismatch? I don't know. I want to try that. That sounds awesome.
Golden, I love it.
I love any kind of fusion cuisine. Give me some Korean, Mexican. I'm all over it. That's
Pops Mafia. Oh yeah, Pops Mafia says hot dog, hot diggity dog. Yeah, it's. Listen, here's the one thing I will say about the two. You can mess up a burger because someone undercooks it or they overcook it.
Oh, that's the worst. You get a hockey puck. Ugh. No, thank you.
Yeah. At least if it's undercooking, go cook a little longer.
Yeah. throw it on the fire. You'll be all right. But otherwise, that dog's getting that one.
Yeah,
he might not eat it.
But very rarely do you have someone mess up a hot dog. It's pretty easy to cook a hot dog. And I've had messed up burgers before. Yeah, where I'm like, what are you? Yeah, you giving me a hockey puck, bro? Or like the little thin cheeseburgers that are like the frozen ones that are like nothing.
What are we doing here? Come on.
Yeah. What is this? You can't get real meat and patty it up at least for July 4th. Come on. But yeah, it's that's the one thing I will say. You can't mess up a dog, but I have seen people mess up some hamburgers.
You better not mess up a dog or me and Josh. Coming for you.
We got some traders. All right, Jessica, who wants to come on first? Jessica, Annuary, speak up. Yeah, Jessica, how we doing?
Hey, good. How are you guys?
Love it.
Hey, welcome.
Nice. How are you doing today?
Pretty good. Thanks for the opportunity for the free account.
Yeah,
Sure
no, I mean,
thing.
yeah, you kidding me as well. Well, that's why some people just call in. I think when there was a female in the past that called in, she was like, "Hey, I'll have some fun with you in your reindeer games, but I just want a 5K eval. That's all I'm really calling in for. And that's why we want you guys participate, call in, and get you a 5K eval." So, Jessica, I will ask this. Maybe you're just tuning in because maybe your boyfriend or your husband or someone watches us. Do you actually watch us on a daily?
Yeah, no, I'm definitely the stock
So,
person now.
so okay. So, now we know that. So, how long have you been trading stocks for?
I just started a couple months ago, so I'm pretty new. I've been researching it for several years, but finally got the nerve to get in there with some real money.
Awesome.
How did you stumble across us then and trade the pool?
Well, I just found out that prop trading was a thing and was most interested in you guys because it's actual stocks rather than like the Forex nonsense that I seem to be confused by.
Gotcha.
You and me both. There's so many more variables with Forex. I'm with you. Let's stick with stocks.
Yes. Love it.
Absolutely.
Love it. Love it. Okay, so then answer the questions here. We going long or we going short? If you go, I know you just started, so you at least give us a little bit. Would you could go long or short if you're you can do this the rest of your journey? Which one would it be?
Short, 100%.
Oh,
Or what?
okay.
Okay. And do you have a certain sector or certain tickers that you look at daily, or are you just kind of like me and it's just all about the chart?
Really all about the chart. I mean, lately I've been having the best luck with like, I guess, MU for one, although MU is what caused me to blow my account today. So that's how that's going.
Okay. All right. I really love that you called in. I honestly love talking and hearing from newer traders like yourself. So that's really cool. Okay, now the other fun game, before I get more into, because I do want to ask you more stock questions. First movie that comes to your mind when you think about July 4th.
I mean, stock related or in general?
Just
No, in
anything.
general,
anything.
just in general, yeah.
Okay, I'm like, well, I found out the market's closing early tomorrow. That was unexpected. But
Yeah.
as far as the July goes, I guess, hamburgers.
Love it.
Love it. Good stuff. Good stuff. So I'm curious, Jessica, what do you trade the most? What is your go-to instrument or stock? What's your favorite thing to trade?
Probably ETFs just because they're a little bit less volatile, but at the same time, volatility can be your friend when you don't make stupid mistakes like I did this morning.
Oh no. Well, if it makes you feel any better, this morning was really tough. We got a big data print, which I interpreted as bearish, but it sure didn't react bearish off the rip there. And so often you'll get these big moves up and then we'll see it all wipe away on these big data prints. So trust me, it wasn't just you. A lot of people were getting clobbered this morning. It was a tough session.
That makes me feel a little better. Yeah, Micron gets me every time. It's been where I've had the biggest gains and where I've had the biggest losses. I got to be more careful with that one.
Absolutely. Well, you said ETFs to avoid the volatility. That's about as volatile as it gets. But I'm right there with you. I love it.
I'm the worst. I hate risk, but then sometimes I'm like, oh, but the potential.
I'm with you. I'm with you. Well, one thing when I was a younger trader, a newer trader, I should say, is one thing I didn't do enough was adjust my position size for how volatile the share was or the stock was. So what you could look for is perhaps just a size probably pretty significantly smaller if you're doing the micron, and then you can still get those nice gains, but it doesn't scare the heck out of you like it does for me if I'm full sized on something that swings that much.
Yeah, that makes sense. And to be honest, that's where Micron got me. It's such a high valued stock as it is, and only messing with a $5,000 account, that's already
yeah.
way more risk than I knew I should have made even messing with it.
But hey, you know it, and that's good. That's the first step because what was it, G.I. Joe? Knowing is half the battle. I don't know if that's G.I. Joe.
I was like, I don't know. I can't remember that one from G.I. Joe. It might be.
It's something. I don't know. Either way.
It's from Reading Rainbow. This is from Reading Rainbow, and you're tying it to another childhood memory. I have no idea which one it's from.
Probably that sounds more accurate. But regardless, you can't fix a problem if you don't know what it is. So now you know what it is. Maybe you'll make the mistake again. Maybe not. Hopefully not. But either way, it's on your radar, and it's something tangible that you can work with now. So I have high hopes for you, Jessica.
Well, I appreciate that. Yeah. No way to learn except to make mistakes. I've definitely learned from everyone I've made, but this one was especially cringy today.
Oh
But I
no.
gotta be honest, this opportunity does kind of turn things around.
It's all good. And
It
another
will.
one too. I always think about this. That you go. Speaking of your ETFs, maybe just dump Micron and say hello DRAM, and go over to DRAM, a little less volatile, a little less, a little more cost based worthy, but versus $1,000 ticker. So there's other caveats out there for maybe you to jump over to.
I do like that idea because that's going to trade lockstep. Oh, I'm sorry. What was that?
I've been looking at that one and SOXX are two that I tend to always look at, but then for some reason I get trigger happy on my thing.
Because it moves a lot. I've been there in small caps. You're like, oh god, yeah, I gotta get this is the one. It moves so much, and you at first it's just trade the slow and steadies. The slow and steady eddies. Once you can trade those, then you'll start being able to take advantage of the, like my barn burners. I love barn burners. Who doesn't love a barn burner? But you got to learn to trade those slower ones at first, and then get ready for those bigger ones. Because that's a lot of people at first. You trade the bigger ones, you'll have success, but then because they do move so much, well, you can also have a lot of a lot of big losses, unfortunately, with those big movers too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's what got me this morning. If I would have had a little more breathing room, it probably would have been fine. But I went into a trade knowing I didn't have enough breathing room. So
Love it. Well, I'm glad you called in. Are you on our Discord?
I'm on here and I'm on Discord. I wasn't sure. Do I need to send like a message to get the?
Yes. So send Joe a message. He's always on, TTP Joe. That's Florida Joe. Send either him or myself a message for a free account. Or you can also, for a free account, email us at callinshow at tradethepool.com. So callinshow@tradethepool.com. Or, of course, this is a very simple, easy way, would just be go over to our Discord if you have that like on your phone, like the app. Yeah, just message Joe. Say, hey, it's Jessica from the Call-In Show today. And you will be good to go.
Cool. Well, I appreciate you guys. I'll start listening to the Call-In Show more often. I didn't realize it was even a thing, but definitely want all the info I can get.
Yes,
Awesome.
yes, and of course, all the different ways we're giving away the 25K evals, the World Cups, and predicting the matches. So yeah, we're doing as much as we can to help you guys out, get some free evaluations out there. And you being a newer trader, definitely, I know you love that.
Absolutely. Well, I
Call in more
appreciate
often. You were great. The people talking on the on the stream like, wow, she's relaxed. You're good. You sound amazing. You sound very honestly very good on the mic. Now, some people get a little bit timid. You sound amazing. You're clear. I would love to have you more often. Whenever you want to join us, feel free to. Please, please, please.
Cool. All right. Well, you guys have a good day. Good luck, everybody.
Hey, have a good not Labor Day.
Oh, what is it?
Have a happy 4th of July, Jessica.
Yeah, y'all too. Stay safe.
All right, bye. Bye.
Awesome.
And yeah, Jessica messaged Mr. Joe over on the Discord. And now we got Annuary in chat. So Annuary, I should say on the live here. Annuary, you're around. I see you raised your hand. Unmute the mic and join us, my man.
Yeah. Thank you for the introduction. Yeah, I joined earlier, but then the connection got bad, so I got disconnected.
All good.
Back.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Am I saying your name correctly? First off.
Well, yeah. Well, you have to say my name a little, like you would like speaking Spanish, so to say it correctly. So actually, I don't know the English correct way to say my name, but I just agree with what anyone thinks is correct. So.
I love it. Yeah, you're like, that's close enough. I'll take it. Good enough.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe you heard Josh pronounce Paraguay, and you're like, I'm not even gonna have him try.
I love it. All right. So, how long have you been trading for, brother?
Well, I've been trading since 2019, seriously.
Okay.
So I have some experience in the market.
So
Awesome.
that's a few years, 100%. Now you can definitely chime in. So on this, you're going, if you can trade long or short, or you only get one way the rest of your trading career, which way would you pick, long or short?
Yeah, well, if it's small caps, I think I would definitely only go shorts.
I love it.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
So it sounds like you're right there with me. Large caps, mega caps, I'd probably pick long. If it's micro, small guys, I'm going short.
Yeah. So I don't master the large cap yet. So I find myself looking more at news when I trade large caps, or looking more at fundamentals. So, but with the small caps, I only look at the charts. So that's why I like them more than the large of the mid-size cap. So I have rules also to what stocks I trade, and I was already also funded with you guys
Nice.
In the past. I got like 2 times 100K account, 2 times 50K, 2 times 25K. To be honest, I still have one funded account with you guys, but the other one accounts I lost it. So that's part also of the journey.
Yeah,
Um,
definitely. Well, I
so
appreciate the
I didn't.
transparency there. A lot of traders won't admit that, but I don't know a single trader who's made it who hasn't blown 5, 10 more accounts
Yeah.
at times, you know?
Yeah, yeah, of course you have to admit it. I mean, like you were speaking about it today. Like, look what happened to today with the market. So
Yeah.
after the NFP news, so it got a crazy turn.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And it was tough because I was expecting a little pop into a drop, but my conviction was sure shaken, up almost a full percent. And so that took a lot
Yeah,
of yeah, it took a lot of guts to hold that short, but
yeah.
oof.
I
And of
can't
course,
imagine that.
well, of course, I entered 15 minutes early. It cooked me for 15 minutes or so. And of course, I exited early because I was getting cooked. And, I went green and then went nice and green. I said, that's enough for me. And here it is,
Yeah,
twice as far down. But, it is what it is.
it
Definitely not
is.
an easy session.
Yeah, yeah, indeed. Yeah.
So,
So
Mr. January, what is your what is oh I'm sorry, you just said you would prefer to go short, right? On the small caps, large on large. Or
exactly.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Well, what is your favorite Fourth of July movie? That was my follow-up.
Wow.
That's very, very American centric of me to assume. But
Yeah. So we're using Microsoft. So we every year we know the 4th of July comes up, and it only affects me in the trading because sometimes it's like the day falls during the weekday. So
mm,
it depends on which day it falls. So I don't really have a movie that I can tell you about. Okay, this is a movie that I would like to see, but I think when you talk about 4th of July, I think something came up in my mind like Independence Day or something,
yeah,
something like that.
totally. That's a good one there. Or just if you like, any movie recommendation that I should see, because that's a running theme. I haven't seen many movies, so everybody wants to
Yeah.
give me their X. Let me know if you got
Wow.
anything for me.
Can I also give you like a series?
Yeah, absolutely. That works.
Yeah. Wow. Black Mirror is like a good one to watch.
Oh, awesome. Do you
Yeah.
have a season recommendation? Because I've been picking through here and there as people recommend episodes, but I want to watch
There,
more.
yeah, but there is no season or episode. You can start watching
Mm.
anywhere and it will make all sense. That's the
Okay,
crazy part about it.
the anthology, right? That's nice, where the stories are
Yeah.
enclosed. And okay, all right. Well, I know what I'll be watching instead of Fifth Element, Josh.
Oh, we'll say it's the same thing, just newer. It's both are set in the future, so this one's just going to be a different futuristic setting. Okay.
There you go. Good point. Well, good stuff,
You
man.
guys, you guys have fun, man.
Well, I appreciate you calling in today, brother. Like I said, are you like I asked Jessica, are you on our Discord?
Yeah, I'm on the Discord. I've been in the Discord for a very long time. I do follow you guys on Discord from time to time. I come on in the calls that you guys have. Depend on what the topic is, but I saw today the opportunity. I saw like 5K account. I was okay, just for participating in the call and talk with Josh and Steven. I thought like, okay, let me go and talk to them
Hey,
and
love it.
and see what's going on.
Yeah, you and Jessica had the same probably thought at the same time, and I love it that you guys both were like, "Hey, what 5K? Yeah, sure." And so just like Jessica, just DM Joe over on the Discord, and he will get you hooked up with that 5K eval like with Jessica. So good stuff calling in. And again, you're just like her, boy. You've been trading for a while too. So anytime, I know the 5K eval is always great, but anytime you want to call and say, "Oh man, Josh and Steve, they're wanting some participation," no one calling in. Call in. I love to hear from you guys that know what you're talking about. You sound good on the mic. You sound good on the stream. Everyone can understand you, what you're talking about. I love that. I want more of you guys to come in. So anytime you get a chance or you want to call in, my man, give us a call, bro.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you,
Pops
guys.
Mafia. Pops Mafia says Black Mirror with the pig episode.
Oh, I have seen that one.
Oh,
That's an episode.
yeah, that one is good.
That's such a crazy first episode of a season of
Yeah,
a series. Like
the Black
talk,
Mirror with the pink episode. Yeah,
talk about setting
that
a
was
tone.
crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fun. That's awesome.
Are you guys fan of the U.S. military?
Do I have to answer?
Yeah, well, you know, you can abstain of answering. You know, you can say like, okay, I pledge the fifth. You know.
There we go. That's
I
my
plead
American
the
right to
fifth.
plead the fifth. So I'll take that. How about that?
Yeah, about that. But there is in the Black Mirror also a cool episode about U.S. Army. So there's also something crazy to check.
All right.
Nice. I
Yeah.
will. To be clear, I have family in the military. I respect every military member's service. Sometimes I disagree with what they're doing, but that's neither here nor there. Always respect the service.
Yeah, of course, I can understand that.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah, that could be that could be an iffy topic to talk about for sure. It's almost like talking religion in the United States, and you were like, oh, maybe not cover that one. That's gonna offend somebody at some point, somewhere, somehow.
This
For
is
sure.
good practice for my political career, right? And staying diplomatic, threading that
Yeah.
needle. You know?
Hey, what a great icebreaker that would be for in the United States right now.
Right. Oh boy. Getting spicy here on the call-in show. We love it.
Yeah.
Good stuff, man.
Oh yeah, brother. Well, any last bit of advice? I would say, as always, for someone like yourself that's been trading for a while. I forgot to ask Jessica because she's newer. I bet she would have mentioned maybe something along the lines of not trading something volatile in Micron. But for you, anyway, what would be your what's your advice? You know, if you're talking about for newer traders, what would be one bit of advice that you would tell them that if they're struggling and they need a little bit of help? What would you say? What would be one thing you would tell traders?
Yeah, well, that's a very good question, actually. So there are a few things I would like to give the new traders. So when you start, try to find something that works for you. Find an industry, find a sector, find a stock, whatever works for you, whatever strategy that works for you, and stick to it and give it a few months to go through it, improve it. And also we have fortunately now the chance to use the AI. Ask the AI, how can I optimize this strategy? You know, just improve what you're doing at the moment, you know. And honing this craft, it takes time. Don't think that you will become a millionaire in 1 year. You will fail more often than you're right, you know, when trading. So that is something that I want to give away to the newbies. And also keep an eye on your sizing. Take profits when the opportunity presents. Don't be greedy, you know. Be mechanical in your approach. If your goal is to make $200 profit, make the $200 and stay away from the market. You know, shut on the computer.
Yeah.
I hope Trader Pool invents like a lockout mechanism, like Topstep has and other futures firms have. You know, so you can lock yourself out for a few days or a few hours, so you don't do stupid things. You know.
Yeah, that's such a good point, because even, and this is where, you know, other traders who've been doing this for 7+ years, they might look down on me for this, but I'll be completely transparent. Once every other month or so, I hit a session where I need to, you know, actually walk away from the computer, because I just recognize that I'm on tilt, and if I keep trading, there's no good that'll come from it, because I'm putting myself in a situation where I do not have my usual edge. So I love that you can recognize that, and I'm sure that that's a big part of your consistent profitability here.
Yeah, sure. So unfortunately, I didn't do it that well at Trader Pool, because I had data showing me that I have an edge when trading these small cap stocks, and I didn't keep to my plan. So that's why I failed in these first, let's say, because I had the account, you know, for quite time, and I did get payouts also.
So not
So
a fail. Don't frame it as a failure. You succeeded, and then you had a roadblock, but still, a cash out's huge.
Yeah, I did have cash out, not huge one, but you know, I did have cash out.
But that's not a fluke. You can't do that on a fluke. You know, you've passed multiple accounts, so you've got the chops. And like you said, it's just about sticking to your guns, sticking to your system, and that discipline.
Exactly, and keeping that discipline, and even though when you don't trade that day, you know, look at the charts and try to learn every day something from it. Okay, so this stock's acted like this. What is the reason behind it? What is the reason that these stocks went up while you were expecting the stock to go down? So you can analyze the chart. You see that there is a multiple few red moments in the chart, and then for some reason the stock spikes up like 200-300%. Like why?
Yep. Just to punish
Yeah.
us, it feels like.
Yeah, exactly. And then you have guys like Timothy Sykes. Thank you, short sellers.
Exactly. That's funny, man. Just real
Yeah.
quick, our good friend Joe behind the scenes letting us know that you can lock Trader Revolution, the trade the pool system. It's in the bottom right corner, but it is up to your own discipline not to unlock it. So,
So
that
you
may or
can
may
lock
not
it.
be helpful, but
Okay.
it is worth noting.
Oh, thank you, Josh, for teaching me that. I will try. With the 5K account that you guys gave me, I will try. I will make my re-entrance into Trader Pool again because I'm trading with other
Hey, you're
preference at
getting a
this moment.
5K eval. You're getting a 5K eval. Like I said,
There you go.
Yeah. So
Yeah, thank you. I will make my re-entrance. I have a friend who is also doing very good at Trader Pool.
Okay.
He's not in the
Awesome.
car at the moment, but he's doing very good, and he's the one who introduced me into stock trading.
Okay.
Nice.
So, and we got very good at it. He's very good at it. I also pick up fast, So, but I still want to hone certain abilities. So, don't think because you have a system that there is no way to improve. So, keep improving always in everything you do.
Yep.
That's really good. Absolutely.
Yeah, those are the tips that I can give a beginner.
Love it, brother.
Great stuff, man.
Well,
Thank you so much.
Yeah, have a good 3-day weekend. And like I said earlier, anytime you get a chance you want to call in, you call us in, my man. Of course, you get the 5K eval today, but otherwise, we still would like for you to call in whenever you get a chance, just to chat with us.
I will do my best to call in with you guys. Thank you guys
Awesome, man.
Thank
for
you,
your
brother.
warm welcome and your good words and all the positivity.
Yeah, have a good
likewise.
Have a good 3-day weekend, my man.
Appreciate you, man.
Bye.
Bye. That was awesome. All right.
That was a great one.
I'm going to move out of the call-in show, and we'll go ahead and close this down. Steve, let's go back to EV Mux.
Can you hear me?
I think I can. I think I can.
Look at that. We're professionals. Look at that.
Hey,
Nice.
We're getting this down now. It was a struggle there for a minute, but boy, call-in show's going smooth as the other side. That's usually cool as the other side of the pillow. But man, good call-in show. 2 first-time callers, 2 5K eval giveaways today. One coming from Jessica, and of course the other there, butchering the name I know, but Enuary, thank you for joining us. And boy, CLRO. Now in the 7s. I told you guys to get a dip buy off of 6, and now it's moved up to 727. So I am just rolling in the dough over on CLR today, baby. This is a barn burner. Now up 115%. She's sexy. And SPY, I think Steve already talked about it, and I did earlier as well before Steve got on. She's going down, and she's going down for more, and I think she's about to see new lows. Things I do want to talk about. Well, 50 likes on today's live stream. Let's get there. 50 likes on today's live stream. We're going to give away a 25K eval. We've really been pushing here hard recently, getting 50 likes almost every single day, and the views have been amping and ramping. We appreciate you guys. Also, tomorrow, special live stream. Me and myself, I should say Steve and myself will be live tomorrow with Jesse, Alejandra, Caesar. There's going to be a lot of Kevin Avery's going to hop in for a minute. We're going to have a lot of people on the live stream. Special live stream. We'll go over some charts. We'll do the bring your own charts. I'll find my chart of the week. It might be CLRO in the end. And we'll talk about, some plays and some trades that we had and where we went long and what we went short, where we took a loss, where we took some good victories. Once you guys contribute into that, you can put it on the Discord. You can just put it in chat, however you want to do. And then again, tomorrow, we got to talk about it. If you want to put it up in front of the call-in show, Ayush will do a quick little promo. That little beautiful, what is that? What would that be? Dynamic scene. The dynamic scene in the background that you guys made for tomorrow's special live stream, because we actually have a special live stream tomorrow, guys. And that would be, the reason why we're doing it. Of course, it's a week recap. I know Friday the market's closed tomorrow. There will be no Friday night live. I know that. No Friday night live. We're going to call tomorrow all night off. But tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern, come on over, and this is one thing we'll be talking about. The BOGO sale. Our 25K and our 50K eval, they're not really on sale, but here's the reason why you purchase one. Because if and when that 50K eval you buy tomorrow, or you maybe buy it on Saturday, say you blow it in a week and a half, you blow it in a month and a half,
Well, you're going to get credits right back in your trader portal, and credits essentially right cash money into your portal that says, hey, go buy another one. We'll fund this one for you. Yeah, that's right. So if you buy and fund your first one, you buy it, they're going to come back and purchase a second one for free. So go buy a 25K or a 50K. I'm doing a 50K eval for sure. Steve, you going to take advantage of this deal or what?
I think I got to. I didn't realize I was eligible till you let me know a few days ago, and now I'm all over it. I think I got to do it.
Yes, 100%. Crow says, DSY, you ain't got no alibi. DSY is getting a good little pop there as well. There goes SPY, new low of day. I think CLRO is about to get to that node and really finally find a little bit of a pullback zone where Steve was talking about earlier, right around that 750 mark, 740. We're about into that area already. You moving to Puerto Rico? I'm not moving to Puerto Rico. Who are you talking about, Tack? Who's moving to Puerto Rico? Now, to avoid taxes, not a bad idea, but there's no way I could live in Puerto Rico for 6+ months out of the year. I got too much family here, too many dogs. I just, Steve, you want to Puerto Rico?
Crow, you paying? Am I coming hanging out with you? Yeah, let's do it.
I love
Down
it.
for some Puerto Rico.
I love it. I love it. I love it. All right, so ending the show here, myself, obviously, we have a couple minutes left here, winding down. Steve will be back for Power Hour, the man, the myth, the legend. He's got IPOs covered for you. He's got earnings covered for you. He's got webinars starting up again next Friday. He's got you covered from your toes to your hair follicles. CLRO is the main play for me. It's going to hold 6. The other area is 550 for dip buys throughout the rest of the day. The rest of the small cap sector, you might as well just go ahead and take a nap because that's what they're doing as well. Tomorrow, market's closed. I'm already on my Friday mode right now, heading out toward the weekend. I got those vibes going on. Steve, any last words from you, my man?
I'm big chillin'. I didn't catch the long this morning, but I caught the good amount of people in my server did, and we caught just about 70 points plus on this short here. So no more trading for me. I'm chilling. It's the weekend. Let's party, baby.
Okay. I like it. All right. So any specific thing we're going to cover today in Power Hour that you got lined up?
Well, gonna be kind of doing a post-mortem on this NFP. We had a good amount of information in the pre-market show with Trade Set Go. I was over there this morning, and great guys over there. We were prepared for the drop, so I'm gonna just go over what this means, the implications of the market going forward, how we're feeling, how this weekly close is looking, and just trying to get traders ready, set, go for the next week there.
Love it. Beautiful. Awesome. If you are out for the weekend and you don't join us or Steve later today or us tomorrow on the Friday night or the Friday week recap to bring your own charts, the awesome 4th of July special live stream we'll be doing tomorrow on July 3rd. You guys have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled weekend. Watch out for all the crazy, alcoholics that'll be out there on the road probably. Watch out, of course, for all the crazy people shooting off fireworks. I'm going to see you back here on Monday. Hopefully you'll see Steve in Power Hour, and I'll see you tomorrow here. Because, again, we'll be having a good promotion tomorrow, the old BOGO event.
Oh, Josh, you know what? I have one more thing to put on people's radars. I'm going to be on Trader TV in an hour and 45 minutes. So 2:45 market time. I'll be there for 15 minutes. We'll be talking today's trade as well as what I'm looking for going forward. So be sure to tune into that, too. We would definitely appreciate that.
Love it, love it, love it. And I know you're always promoting that. Ayush, if you wouldn't mind, put those links out there. My social, Steve's social. We always have a lot of good information and then promote that stuff. So that way that, traders can keep up with us and follow us. I would appreciate that. Again, as always, Ayush in the background. Appreciate your work, Steve. As always, killed it. And of course, the call-in show. Thank you guys for calling in and participating today. I will see you guys myself all back here tomorrow for that special live stream. Steve's going to see you back in about 2 hours from right now. You guys have a good one.
Take care, y'all. Yo, 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 what's up, guys? Welcome, everybody. It is Steve Tileman here, a few minutes late for Power Hour, coming off an appearance on Trader TV. Thank you so much if you caught me over there. And we are going to get right on into it. How's everyone doing today? How's everyone doing? We surviving the blood all right? Let's talk about what's going on. Is the world ending? What's going on? I don't know. Let's find out. So, SPX, let's go to an hourly chart. Get ourselves a little bit of a scope. A little bit of a bird's eye view here. What's going on? We are digesting a pretty violent flush out here. We tried to catch, and then I don't know what happened in the past 10 minutes. I was just looking at the charts after getting on stream, and we had another little flush out that we're trying to recover from. Is this a higher low that we're potentially going to carve out before moving higher, before recovering this hourly trigger? Or are we just starting the meltdown? That's the question. Hey, Nigel, I see you, brother. How you doing, man? How you doing? Taking any trades today? It's been a hard day, and we're going to talk about what we saw in the morning that led us to shorting so heavily, in my server at least. There were a few signs, but it was not easy. So bear with me one sec. I'm going to close some programs here. I'm lagging a little bit, and we'll get into it. So some interesting stuff is going on. Some very interesting stuff under the hood. We are seeing a lot of red on the leaders. Don't get me wrong. It's not a fun day to hold chips. But we're seeing a lot of pockets of strength around the market. It's interesting to note where buyers are buying. And I see someone I haven't seen in a while in the chat. What's up, Adrian? Always good to see you, brother. How you doing, man? Has been a minute. Where you been? Glad you're back. Because I was just in one of our old names, FLNC. I was just trading that. I got stopped out today. Really glad. I was trying to play it off the 200 day. It did not like the 200 day. Back tested this morning and puked. So that shook me out. But I'm still watching it. And every time I trade it, I think of you. I think we filled the gap now, to be honest. It's looking kind of dire. Maybe the 16 holds. What's up, Michael R? Saw me on Trader TV? Awesome, man. If I bought FLNC, no, I sold it today. I got stopped out. I couldn't take the pain. I couldn't take the heat. I had to get out of the kitchen. I was hoping that these energy storage plays would start to catch and rip. I was really thinking we were on the corner of another leg up. This NFP really harshed my mellow. Really didn't give me what I wanted to see, so I had to take profits in some positions. BE, for example, I just entered this one yesterday, was feeling pretty damn smart after hours because it was up 15%. Did I trim into my level? Yes. Did I take it all off? No. Do I wish I did? Yes. Am I still in? I am, but I think I have to close out end of day here. I'm down about 10% on the runner, on the last third there. A third got stopped out at break even because that's just what I do. I'll take some off when I hit a level. I want to not get dragged if I'm completely wrong. So risk protection kept me safe, but that last third is getting bodied from my 295 entry, I think it was. So let's see, 295 down about almost 12% now. So that is past my normal stop. It was a little extra volatile today. I wanted to give it the end of the day, give it that leash. I think I regret it. I think I should have stuck to my system. I will be closing this out end of day because I do not want to get dragged. And I think it's worth noting that when a stock stops acting right, this thing was on the verge of all-time high breakouts, of an all-time high breakout after an extended basing period here. It could still hold this higher low. So that's the other option. I could wait till 245 to get stopped out, but that's another 5% or so. So we'll see how if it shows any life into the close. But in general, this big megaphone, if it couldn't break out here, it is pretty worrying, and it might be the end of a major move. It really could be the end of an era for some of these moves that have been just insane. And when you're trading a stock that went from 124 to 350 in like a month or two, you got to be willing to take a small stop instead of a big loss. So not my proudest moment on the BE, but I am happy with the plan at least. You can't expect this. But when it happens, you have to be ready to pull the Band-Aid. That's how I'm seeing it here. Adrian's more than fine. Took a ton of profit and went on vacation. That's what I like to hear, man. I know you were absolutely crushing. And here you are, just in time for a dip to buy, maybe. I don't know, maybe in a little bit. So great stuff there. We talked BE, we talked FLNC. Let's talk SPX a little bit. Talk about the trade and what we were looking for, what we got. and what maybe we can expect into next week. So first off, what are we seeing? This is a 5-minute chart, but I think we need to go back a little bit further to tell the full story. Oh, that's interesting. Adrian's buying CoreWeave. We'll talk about that in a second too. I'm not sure if I'm brave as you, but usually you're pretty on it with these dip buys. So you're piquing my interest. I will take a look. What we're seeing so far is more indecision. So we still are in a consolidation pattern. We still could be seeing a series of lower highs, a rejection off a downtrend line, and the start of a distribution pattern that would look something like that, where this whole range, this whole box is actually distribution. I don't want to assume that, not until we lose this low, but it's messy right now. We're in consolidation, there's no clear trend, and we are seeing leaders taking a breather. If we look at the SMH, actually, I got a little thing here for you. So bear with the numbers. They're not going to be 100% accurate. This was from about an hour ago. But in general, we're seeing some very, very notable trends. So SPY, it isn't down that much. Yet we have Qs puking 2%. We've been seeing this decoupling happening because of the strength, the concentration in chips, in SMH. So when you have that concentration, it's all good. It's all well and good if you keep going up. But the second you get some air out of the tank, you're going to see a large discrepancy, a much bigger selling in that QQQ compared to the overall index. Interesting to note, IWM is showing relative strength to Qs. So one thing we can consider is that the NFP print came in quite cool, cooler than the lowest estimate I could find in terms of number of jobs. So we might be entertaining the potential for a start of a rate cut play. Even if we don't actually get them, we might see the market trying to kind of play that angle with the relative strength in small cap, since they're the biggest benefactor there. So interesting movement there, but it's this second row right here. So first off, gold finally showing some heart. You love to see it. It has been a tough time to be a gold bull. I have not been, but I'm starting to come around. I think it's just about time to start taking some positions in these precious metals. On the other side of the barbell here, we have SMH. Semiconductors down 5%. 5% on an index. That is no joke. Yet, we have the biggest dog in the market, IGV, the software ETF. It's posting a green 69.69% here. What's the deal? Well, I think we're finally starting to see a little bit of a crack in this pair trade where you short the guys writing the checks and you long the guys cashing the checks. When you have that discrepancy, at some point there's going to be a mean reversion trade where that rubber band is just too far snapped. What's up, Alejandra? How's it going?
Hi, good morning.
Wake up.
Well, I had a pretty stressful morning and then I went back to sleep and then I had an online client session I just finished, so I woke up like maybe an hour ago.
Hell yeah, doing it right. I respect that. It was a frustrating morning session, wasn't it? It was not easy.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened, and like I just didn't have my levels drawn well and I totally missed the short, Steve. How can I miss the short?
The short queen missed the short? And Steve over here caught it? What's going on? Something in the water? I don't know.
I think I just got influenced by I know like everybody trades differently, but we were so bullish biased that, you know, it either has to take out a high or it has to take out a low. So in this case, it didn't take out a high, right? And or maybe MES did. I have to double check, but
it was within 3 points. Within 3 points, and it failed to. Yep. So that's I remember saying it on stream. Maybe that's a sign of weakness. I wish I shorted right there. I did not. But
yeah, no, because MES high was 76.16, right?
Let's take a look. I'll pull it up. And you're welcome to share your screen at any point as well. I'm having a little bit of lag problems, as you guys can see on the screen. So at some point, I'll ask you to take over for a minute, and I can close things out. But
hi, Nigel.
Tesla's down 8%. Yeah, it's the 420.69. It said, no, do not pass go. Do not collect $200. That is the biggest brick wall for that stock, I swear. So sorry, let me navigate to an hourly chart. I want to show you guys that whiff where it couldn't quite sweep this high.
Yeah.
And Alejandra,
What is it?
yeah, check this out. It's such a violent pop and drop. I forget what day this was, the 22nd. I bet you there was some data that day too. So I was really looking to see if we could clear it out. Let me battle over
76,
to my
76, right?
what was it? It was 7,600, almost to the penny, maybe $2 under there. So we
Yeah.
got so darn close. We could
Close.
smell it, but we could not hit it.
Yeah, so because and you know I'm not even long biased, so I don't know. I also didn't see the double top, and I don't really trade patterns, but we
Mhm.
tapped into it pre-market 530. We pulled back. We held the 30,030 level, and then we tried, but we couldn't, and made a lower high. And then from there, I should have just because I took the longs, but look at the longs compared to the shorts. I mean,
Yeah.
being on that long took like forever. And then I was like chasing it, and so I'm like, okay, we're gonna hold. And so I tried to go long again. I don't know where. I think it was like at 29,818, and I got completely faked out. The candle was massive. I was in with 3 micros. I hit the daily draw limit on a funded account, and I got stopped out. And so I was just like, I'm going back to bed.
I don't blame you. I'm sorry to hear that. I was telling the people in my server, this was one of the toughest sessions that I can remember in recent memory. Just the velocity on the move up, and then just the complete inflection point. It was really, really violent. I mean, I will
Yeah.
say. And one hint that we were talking about in my server, well, there were a few. The gamma exposure was a big tell. The
Oh, really?
non-farm payroll, the cool print that we got was also a big tell for me. But another like little bit of technicals that I think could be a useful little lesson for some people in the chat here is when we were making this double top. I mean, I
Yeah.
think you, me, and everybody else were saying, okay, we're flagging, we're going to continue here, you know, and there was more
Yeah.
gamma up just a little bit higher.
Oh, wow.
So we had 75.50 was flashing very hard, very high. I'll draw that out as well. So I thought the draw was one leg higher up to there. And especially when we just flushed and then started trying to break higher, I was like, I can't deny how strong that reclaim was. But what I did notice is that in these distribution ranges, these tops that end up rolling down, sometimes there will be basically the market likes to do one push down and then a higher low and keep going. So it did a lower low, and it was pretty aggressive in this push down. So at that point, I was like, oh, it feels like there's a crack in the system. And then, of course, I turned my head and it was back up here. And I was like, okay, never mind. I'm bad at this. I'm wrong. But then I was just telling people when we lose this low, that could really be the sign for the waterfall. So that's when I took the short. I did not get in at the very top. But basically, I saw this. We got one hammer candle where it was trying to hold, and it tried to push up into the.
That's the one that I got faked out on.
Oh, no. It was tricky. It was tricky. So for
What
me,
time
I was
frame is
saying, this is a 1 minute.
Okay, yeah.
You know me. I'm a 1 minute watcher for better or worse. So we were into VWAP here. We did get the hammer, so it's totally understandable. You know, uptrend all day, VWAP, hammer, take along, right? It seems like a no-brainer. The reason why I was looking short was the flip of that sweep out low, and then the retest of the moving average. That blue there, it just bopped it once and twice, and then when it's coming back down through this, I took the short, and then we did punch through on that candle.
So beautiful.
I was happy with this one. That being said, I was tilted because Alejandra, I gotta have a confession. I didn't tell anybody in my server. I took the short early, and then I added there. I could not recommend it because I knew it was gambling, but I did gamble. So I got short right there.
Oh shit, that's you pre-market?
No, not pre-market. This was 15 minutes after the bell. So I wait 15 minutes after.
Oh.
Let me put a little arrow. I got short on that little doji top wick candle there.
Okay.
2 minutes later, I was
Okay,
like, "Oh my
yeah.
goodness gracious, I'm wrong." So
You're
I was
right.
I was a little tilted, and because of that, I sold early. So I didn't hold the whole short. I was out my first part right there into the first big red candle just because I was green on that part again, and I said, "Okay, thank you, Lord. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. I won't do it again." And then I saw this pop and I was like, oh, thank you, Lord. All right. The lesson stuck. All right. I'm going to chill now. And then, my stop was above like where I entered the second one, basically. So I said, all right, I'll take a break even on the first if I have to. I already made money on the first and that one was cooking me. So I'll take a win and a break even. That's a good day considering I was wrong to start. So that was my stop for the second piece. It ended up working, but I was antsy. I sold right here. I just sold right here because I saw that it was going to try to hold. And I just did not have the trust I needed to let the play really play out because I had burnt my emotional capital. As you can see, I should have just held.
Dude, they're gonna keep coming down lower though. Like that's the crazy part is that if I were to have taken the short, I think I would still keep holding.
I think that the only time it would have shaken me out if I wasn't a little bit on tilt was this pop here. That one was a little devious, I will say.
Yeah.
It was a little devious, but at that point we had already cracked the low, so it does at least give you that kind of warm and fuzzy feeling that something ain't right. Something's messed up structurally. Oh, I see some comments here. Talk says short Micron, nice day. I picked up some MUZ. That's my hedge, so I'm long MUZ. See how that's doing? Okay, nice. Breaking the high a day, which means MU is under 1,000. I shorted basically on the loss of 1,000, so I was very late to it, but still happy with it overall here. Cooking on down. So Alejandro, I think we're... Sorry, what was that?
Somebody also said AVGO.
Yeah, Broadcom, AVGO. Let's take a look. AVGO. It's broken. It's sick. What's wrong with these things? Oh, wow. How dare they? It's like they haven't gone up 500%. Wow. Damn. Alejandro, don't you hate it when you have an arrow on your chart and you didn't play it and then you look back and you're like, that was literally the top? What?
No, dude, one time I was $27 away from blowing a Top Step account and I literally took my chances and I put a limit order on gold that I completely forgot about.
Oh,
but
man.
The next day my account's up $700 and I'm like, what? I don't know if this is God or if I'm just that good at my levels.
Alejandro, that's happened to me too. I don't know if it's God. It might be the devil because that taught me to gamble, so I just send it. It was the same thing. I was within $10, $15 of blowing one. I just said, hey, I'm picking my spot. I'm calling my spot. Somehow I didn't get stopped out. It started working. I looked back and I had like $300 of wiggle room. I'm like, all right, that's still one trade's worth. It seems like it's working. Seems like I sniped it. We made a higher low and I just hammered it again. Yeah. That was bad. I shouldn't have done that just because it worked. Doesn't mean it was good.
Can we take a look at PayPal? Christian,
you read my mind.
Christian, I'm wondering if, are you swinging this? Are you scalping it? Because it looks like it could, if it could break 46.50, I think we can fill the gap to $50.
Yeah, I think 50 at least. I think this could go higher. I'm really glad you guys are bringing this up. This is on my focus list too. Talk, I don't know if you put it on mine or I put it on yours, but I was looking at this one on my focus list this morning after we were talking SoFi, and I was like, why the hell is PayPal up? Who the hell is buying PayPal? Nobody ever buys PayPal. This thing sucks. It's like literally just the biggest money pit. This is one that me and some friends, we got just chopped to bits trying to buy the bottom on PayPal. In this somewhere in there. Sorry, my mouse is jumping all over the place. Alejandro, I'm trying to fight the lag, but it's getting worse. Do you think we could hop onto your screen for maybe 2-3 minutes here?
Yeah, no worries. Let's go.
Okay, awesome.
I've been having a lag all morning too. Can you share it?
Yeah, what's the deal? I'm working on it here, but I'm lagging over Michael R's comment, so all I can do is read it in giant font right now. Michael R bought FLNC at 1650 following the monthly chart. I wanted 16. I hope it holds. I've been trading it since the April-May lows. Nice. This is on my focus list too. I thought it was going to hold off the 200. I took the washout, but I think that you're probably right around the 16 area. Probably good resting support. If not, it could fill the gap. Can I move my mouse now?
Netflix
it's still there. Okay, I'm in an interesting predicament where the transition scene thing to your screen actually is blocked by that comment. So I'm going to need to leave the studio real quick. I'll be right back. Sorry, guys.
No. Don't leave me alone. Okay, guys, I can't even share my screen because he doesn't have access to it, or we don't have access to it. Let me see. Can you guys hear me? Can you hear and see me? Yeah, I can't share. I am talking. Taku. Can you confirm that you guys can hear me? Yes, no, maybe so. Because I can't share my screen. Netflix is looking actually really good too on the 4 hour. Like that would be a good call for a swing position. It has a big gap to fill on the upside. Okay, cool. Thank you for that confirmation. Thank you. Who said that they were looking at Netflix? Let me see. Oh, there we go. My screen is up. Yes. So let me take a look at. Let me show you guys my other broker to see if you guys could see this. Because I want to show you PayPal and Netflix. Okay. So this is my Thinkorswim platform. All right, so PayPal on the 4 hour time frame here looks like it's holding a nice area of support at this level here, and it's pushing. So if we can push past 46.30, we can definitely fill this gap here. And then same thing with Netflix on the daily time frame, we are holding support as well at 75 here. So it swept the low, it took these previous lows of day, and then I want to see if it could break above 81 or 80. And if it does, then we can see a continuation. We can see a break of structure here, and we can just, I would love to see this gap get filled. So what are your guys' thoughts? Are you guys swinging this for a while? Are you scalping the calls here? How do you guys trade? How are you guys looking at this? Let me take a look at the comments. I feel weird being by myself. What? It's options today. Yeah. And then tomorrow, remember, guys, tomorrow the market's not open. So you would have to, like, if you are planning on holding this, you would have to be okay swinging this until possibly Monday market open, because we're closed tomorrow. And this is not futures. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Still dreaming of 100 plus on Netflix. Okay. Yeah, honestly, I don't want to take any option contracts today, just because we only have 30 minutes left, and I feel like I would be chasing. I would love to see a pullback, especially like maybe on a 1 hour time frame. So I'm going to see how it opens on Monday, and I would love to see it like maybe back under 76. I don't know. I don't want to like jinx you guys, but I want a pullback so I can take the calls and maybe swing for a couple months. That's how I started how to trade. I started with swinging option contracts. Oh, he's back. I felt so lonely.
I'm here. Don't worry. What's going on? How we doing?
Big me doing fine. Thank you, Taku. I was just showing them my Thinkorswim, PayPal, and Netflix, and telling them my analysis on what could potentially be a good swing. But we have 30 minutes until market closes. So I'm like, I wouldn't like, I would be chasing, maybe I could scalp, but we could see some rejection here at 46, like 50. And because how like sometimes like when it's like too easy for the gap fill, it just won't do it, and it'll have a pullback right before the gap fill, and then it'll go. So like if you entered at 72, like that's such a beautiful, it didn't even have any pullback at all on Netflix. I don't like it when it's choppy like this, but it's still a pretty good run from like 42s on PayPal, so that's nice.
I'm seeing what you're seeing, and in fact, I have some crayons on my screen that I'm a little bit miffed. Why didn't I take this trade? It didn't quite get to where I'd like it to. Let me show you this.
Which for PayPal or Netflix?
Netflix. I haven't touched PayPal yet, but I sure would like to. Let me see. Sorry. Usually if you happen to be there, it seems like my framing's a little funky on this. Sorry about that. Okay, you guys can't see it at least. I've got like half of my screen showing here. If I switch to something else, it should work. Apologies, I'm talking to myself, Alejandra. But I like I like the Netflix. I do. I like a lot of these mega caps that are actually showing a lot of relative strength. Let's see if I do this. Can you see the price axis?
Let me see.
It's getting worse. I'm confused.
What happened? What's going on?
In the editor, people can't see it, thankfully, but in the editor, the ratio's off. So we can just keep going from your screen for now, I guess. Apologies there.
Oh, let's take a look at AVAV.
Oh, thank you, Ayush. You're the best.
Dude, I've never played earnings, and I hit my levels to the T when I was trading it live with shares.
I remember. Yeah, that was nice. You were loading in as it was breaking up, I think, right? Breaking up and out.
Yeah.
Nice, nice. So
But I couldn't swing, so I just got out at like, I forget how many points I got, but I entered at like 176 and I sold at 180.
Okay, a little bit of a scalp. Nice, nice. Absolutely. It looks strong. Okay, nice. Thank you, Ayush. Perfect. So we got my full screen up here. We have AVAV. We were looking for a path like this. It took a little bit faster, actually, but got roughly to the level. Actually tagged the 200. Nice. Maybe drones are coming back a little bit. What I wanted to show you, though, was Netflix here. I forget who I was doodling this with, but we had a path that we were looking for, and it looked something like a tap of this 200 week, which I now see we are actually not quite transacting. This is where I really wanted it, Alejandra, but maybe it will just go without me now.
Netflix?
Yeah, Netflix. Here's my one hesitation, though. This is a lower low here. So what's the deal? Why is it? Well, why? Why wasn't this enough? Why did it need to go lower? Does that mean that it's going to crack even further down? I'm not so sure. So what I'd like to see is this push up and then a higher low here to buy. That'd make me feel real comfy.
Okay. I like
But
that.
in general, it seems like mega caps are starting to show some life. There's a few that actually look really good to me.
There's also a gap on Netflix around 74.90. So as long as it can hold above 75, I think we can see I would like to see a pullback to maybe like 75 and see if it'll fill that gap, and then I could feel comfy taking some calls for swings.
So that's literally why I had my level down there. Good eye there. That is the gap. Yeah, that's the breakaway gap that started the whole rally. And that's, come on, just give it to me. Come on. But it could be a sign, because you were talking about that, right? How sometimes the gaps get defended. And that is something to watch for. Because those.
And I used to get in trouble so much. Like I would take a lot of losses forcing that gap fill always. Oh, there's a gap. There's a gap. And I'm just like, it always gets filled. I mean, they do usually always get filled to the T, but not like whenever
Not
you
when I want it to. Not when I'm long. Well, it's really interesting. And how many times does it wick up into the gap and then reject? Well, what kind of changed my thought process on them is I started thinking about these gaps just like I would fair value gaps. Because, sometimes when price trades back into a fair value gap, it's actually the best time to short because you have that area to define your risk against. Let's see. I see an example on our screen, actually, that I'll zoom in on. So on the daily, I see a fair value gap. It's kind of like a compound fair value gap, but perfect. There's one right there. So the bottom of this candle, the top of this candle, and it shows basically the hollow area in this middle candle where price just went straight down. So that means that price didn't deliver equally. It didn't deliver efficiently. Efficient price delivery is when it trades in a range, up and down, up and down, up and down. All the longs get their chance, all the shorts get their chance. The market decides on a price either higher or lower than the current range, and then it makes an efficient move. Just straight down, a big straight knife is not efficient in terms of collecting the most shares on the long and short side of it. So the market makers have an incentive to wick it back up here. The participants have an incentive to bring it back up here. They put their limit sell orders up here saying, hey, just let me get out at break even. I know I was long here and I was wrong and I got pulled, but just pop it back here and I'll be good. I'll get out. So if this was just a pure gap, you and me, we might be looking for the full fill and we might be like, holding along here, where in reality, this was actually the perfect short. So that's just how I kind of think about them now. Like there's no difference really in my mind between a gap and a fair value gap. Because either way, they still represent the same thing, like a hollow area of the tape where price chose a fast direction in one way or the other.
Yeah, I like that. I didn't really think about it that way.
Well, yeah, and that's the thing for me. It's like so many of these things we just kind of learn them, and we don't really learn why, right? And I think even as a kid, so many times we learn things and we don't really know why. And then later in life, we start listening to those rules once we understand the why and not just, that we're supposed to. So I found trading to be a lot like that. Like once you can understand, like conceptualize what's happening to make these kind of rules of thumb so valid, it kind of opens up a whole lot. Another example is like the wall of worry. We always hear about that. Like, the wall of worry when everybody's so scared about a company or the stock or the index, but it just keeps grinding up and up and up. Well, what's happening there? It's a mechanical thing. And it's literally just, well, everybody's scared. You said it right there. So they're buying puts. But if they're just scared and there's no catalyst to actually make the drop happen fast, then those puts that the market has to hedge, they just have to hedge less and less and less as those puts evaporate. Because that's what happens to options if they don't get the move they're expecting when they're expecting it. So just a little bit of a little anecdotal wisdom there. And I got a lot of comments to catch up here. So scrolling on back, guys. Thank you for all the participation here. You guys are awesome.
They said I did okay when you left.
I think you did great. I was listening in. I just couldn't say anything. Pop has a good question. I'm always listening, Alejandra. I'm never too far away. Let's see. Can we swing Marvell here? Is it on sale? Well, I think it goes higher eventually. So yes, it's on sale. Is it doing what I thought? No, it's not. Do I own some? Yes, I do. Did I stop out? Not quite yet because I was streaming today. And so I just did the easy thing. I just bought MUZ to cover myself. And I'm going to make these decisions after I'm off stream here. I think that I have to... I could sell, I could get out of it and take some profit on MUZ, but I don't really want to. I think I would rather just, what's up?
Oh, wait, were you short Marvell or?
No, I'm long Marvell, but long term. I'm not selling for a long time unless I'm just purely wrong. I don't think I'm wrong unless we lose the 50-day here and lose the gap fill. So that's my next ad spot if it does the proper bottoming structure into this, which is capitulation move down and then a higher low. So if we get that, capitulation move down, ideally it retests, forms a higher low, and then I can buy the reclaim of the 50-day moving average right there.
What is Marvell? Is it what we talked about earlier? Yeah, that's what I thought.
No, I'm kidding. It's that's what I thought at first though. But no, it's not Marvel, Capcom, whatever the heck. No, it's Marvell. They are a semiconductor company. They're in the photonics space. They make chips that make data go from one place to another in light speed, kind of. I actually am kind of a tourist. I don't know 100% all the details, but I know they are in that photonics space. And the photonics is the business of basically transferring data at light speeds without a lot of heat transfer. So very good for like data centers and stuff. So I'd say give it a little bit of time. What does this chart tell you? Are you like, why the hell is he long in this thing? Or yeah, okay. That's fair. That's fair.
It's close and below support. It's on the daily, so it still has room to come down to your yellow area. And that line you have, I don't know what that line is. 200 EMA?
I don't either. This one, 50-day. 200 would scare the heck out of me. I would stop out before that. But
yeah.
I'm going to be honest.
Are you in shares?
Yeah, I'm in shares, and I'm planning on adding here. I don't really care about being 5% down on something if I have a hedge and I know it won't get away from me, because basically now it's a pair trade where I'm kind of putting it on hold. I'm putting it on ice because I was up for like half a day, and then I started to go red on my semis, and that's when I said, hey, guys, I don't really know what's happening. I'm streaming. A lot's going on. We got a bad print on NFP. We could see continuation. We could see de-risking into the weekend. So I just slapped on the MUZ, the inverse micron, just as a hedge. And so because I'm like balanced in terms of my exposure to that hedge, until I get rid of the short, I don't need to get rid of the longs. I can just wait and see what's going on, and hopefully I play it right. Hopefully I don't hold my longs and then sell the shorts and then everything dumps more. There's always room to mess it up. But in general, I'm just buying myself a little bit of time before I have to make some hard decisions. In general, I'm very hesitant to sell long-term positions that I really do believe are going much higher. And I'd prefer to look at this as an opportunity to buy as long as it holds proper structure. So that's going to be the tough part for sure.
Got it.
We got Tyler nibbling. He's nibbling some Teradyne and some AMAT, Applied Materials, both amazing companies long term. It's just a matter of, was this too much, too fast? We are holding a pretty key level. So ugly weekly candle, I won't lie, but it is. At the same time, it pushed higher and it closed above the low of the last week. So it's not like a death candle. We have the 21-day here holding nicely on this. If it's going to catch, this could easily be a day like this, where it does the exact same thing. Ugly close right into it, then recovers and rips. Ugly close, basically into it, recovers and rips. So I feel like I'd be kind of foolish to say like the top is in just because it's doing the same thing. But, you know, one of these times it will crack, and we just got to watch. We just got to watch. So I respect the nibble. I'm not ready to nibble on these yet. But AMAT, it filled the gap and it's into the 21. This is not a bad one to nibble on for sure. I like that play. Teradyne, I haven't looked at it in a while since I sold it like 100% ago. Like a jabroni.
Damn.
Yeah, that's an ugly candle. I think I will need to wait for a reclaim to be interested in this one. A reclaim of the 50-day there.
I think I need to start coming back to options because these drops are nice.
Oh no, she's going to start shorting semis. We're all going down, guys. It's going to kill the market. It's the short queen. I don't want to fade that. You can't make me. I'm holding my
drop.
MUV.
I mean, there's no chop. It's a clear, straight down. It's just,
Oh yeah, clear, straight down. This stock just goes straight down, right?
Well, the daily candles that I'm talking about.
All right.
Let me see the 15.
All right. 15.
Yeah,
Yeah,
look
great.
at that. It's just, oh my God, that's gorgeous. First leg
So-
down consolidation, second leg down. Like, damn.
Guys,
If you
this
guys
is-
don't see me on the stream by the end of the year, you know I've made it.
She's on her own private island. She'll be
I
taking her boat called Down with Teradyne to
The Short Queen Island challenge is what I'm going to end up having next.
Oh man. All right. So there you go, guys. Heard it here first. And longs are dead. We're cooked. Let's see what else we got here. Adrian, looking at now, service now. It seems more than fine as well. The business is solid, earnings solid, and it made a nice bottom in from he's in from 93. This is on my focus list as well. I'm really looking at these software as a service plays to start getting some juice. I want to see a cycle into them, and I want to see them lead up during the summer. I don't know if I'm insane. I don't know if I'm going to get clapped, but I am looking to buy more Microsoft, maybe some ServiceNow, and Zeta is on my list as well. I know you're in that one as well, Adrian. We like the same things. We have a type, don't we? So I'm glad he's back. This is my buddy. We always trade the same things, and usually he mogs me and gets a better entry and a better exit. But
I
you know,
like that. That's
I learned
fun.
from him. It is. So ServiceNow, yeah, I got some doodles. We were drawing this when this top came in. This is what we would like to see. So obviously this one didn't really work. Then I redrew it down here. That one got undercut too, but I think it's the right idea. I think I wasn't wrong just early, which by the way, guys, is wrong. But I think it's going to be constructive. I think we're starting to put a bottom in. And of course I should be looking at a weekly and a monthly chart to feel a little bit better. If I draw this over, that's a lot prettier. So this is a level that I was watching because it was the top of this inverted head and shoulders that it put in. Right here. There you go. You got your little happy face. Give him some hair. There we go. Now, I think we're doing the same thing. We're just retesting this breakout level. And every time we're under it, we're finding buyers. So now we got our own little smiley here. All right, this guy needs some Ozempic, but you get the idea. Look, they're friends. They're seeing eye to eye. They're ready. The market has reached a consensus. Big picture though, I'm not entirely convinced that this isn't just a larger inverted head and shoulder. I'm sorry, not inverted, normal head and shoulders. Like, yeah. Price goes up. Oh, I don't know. I'm being a doomer now. I'm just getting Alejandra's hopes up. I don't think we're going to $11 on ServiceNow. I do think it's probably a good long. For me, I'm going to start with Microsoft because it's the big boy, and I'll feel the best holding that. I know I won't panic if my Microsoft goes down. How do I know? Because I've been holding Microsoft as it's been going down for quite a while. I am green on it now, though. So Shout out to
Are you
me.
shorting it?
That's funny. No, shockingly, I'm green on Microsoft and I am not shorting it. I bought at like basically 385.
Okay,
And
yeah, that's really good. No, it looks
well,
like it wants to keep going.
I don't think it was a good entry like here. I think it was the 385 on the way down, to be completely honest. Uh, but hey, we'll take it. I'm green. You
I
know,
would like to submit sweep 394, 390, 396, but
sweep as in hit it and then go way further down. Is that what you're telling me?
well, if it's gonna keep going, it needs higher lows, right? You can't just have a green candle. That's why I don't like longs, because it doesn't just go straight up. I mean, sometimes it does, but
I hate that you're right, and this isn't the proper bottoming structure that I usually look for. But that's also why I didn't get long here, because it wasn't the proper bottoming structure that I was looking for. It was still good for a massive push. So yes, if the market comes down and brings everything down with it, maybe we do get a higher low around 365 or something. That wouldn't be terrible. Around 370, something like that.
I would like to, like, it could potentially go to 400 and then, maybe come back down to like 390 and then keep going and,
Okay.
but we'll
Yeah,
see.
yeah,
I
yeah.
mean,
Push up higher and then come back down here for the higher low. I'd like that. Let's do that. I choose that
yeah.
option. But really, this big giant buy stick, that's what's making me excited, because this was the capitulation. No, it wasn't even capitulation. That was the big volume that started the downswing. I guess this was capitulation, but it's weird. The big green is on, or the big volume's on the green. I would like to see it on the red, flushing everybody out. But this does imply a big, strong buy. So I don't know. This is a good learning experience, because I'm not exactly sure how this will play out either. It's kind of a weird one. But we got more charts. Let's keep on cooking here. By the way, we only have 10 minutes left in the session, and I do believe we have some something to draw. Ayush, let me know if that's correct, and we can get that queued up. Let me see. Yeah, I think we have a winner to announce for the World Cup draw, the earnings challenge there.
Ooh, okay,
Yeah,
that's
that
cool.
should be fun.
That's exciting.
I don't think Ayush is in here, so I'm gonna run it. I'm gonna do it live here. We're gonna get it going.
Okay.
He gave me the keys to the castle, so I can get in here.
Ooh, let's party it up.
Let me see. What am I doing? Let me drag that over here. Those are my emails. You don't need to see those. So give me 1 second while I log in here.
Christian was asking about Oracle, but it looks weak to me.
I would probably agree. Do you want to pop your charts up if that's easy for you, just for a second while I get this going?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I think you have to do it. I'm
Oh,
already
do I?
sure. Yeah.
I got to do everything around here. No, I'm just kidding. Where
You are
is
the
it?
man of the house.
Oh, I'm very progressive, Alejandro. I'm from San Francisco, so I'm totally fine with my significant other bringing
like
in
your-
half the dough there. Dual income, no kids, baby. Let's go. All about it.
You should have heard the stream this morning. Caesar and Dave were both talking smack about Latina partners.
Do they both have Latina partners? Is that why? Or
Yeah.
Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, where did that go?
They compared me to the market.
What? Violent swings. I mean, fun and.
I was just like, whatever. We're the best lovers. Shut up.
There you go. That Latin
Holy
passion, right?
Oracle. Exactly.
That's
What
so
is
true. If a
going on
white
with
guy gets mad,
Oracle?
he's just a jerk. If a Latin guy gets mad, it's that Latin temper, that passion. That's way cooler. Sorry, what were you saying?
I was just gonna say, holy moly, Oracle just completely dumped.
Dumped? More?
Yeah.
Oh
Look
my
at the
goodness, that's a lot of red. A lot of
I
red in a row.
know. Like, this is why I love shorting. Like, look at this chop going up, and then just the short is just like, nice.
All right,
Nice and-
Short Queen, you're gonna have to stand at the front lines of the battle, and you're gonna have to, like when the generals go like charge. You got to do that when it's time to short these ships, because I'm scared. I'm terrified. Let me get on in here.
Yeah,
So
so I would like to see some support on Oracle here at like the 130s. It's about to come sweep these previous lows at 135. I don't know if it'll come sweep this low down here at 120, which I would, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. And if it does, I would like to have it reclaim that area. So I want to see a sweep, reclaim it, hold higher low, and then a break. And then we can see it push up to maybe like 180s.
okay, I could see that. I just need to see what it does when it breaks these lows.
Mhm.
If assuming it does, it hasn't quite yet, but it sure seems like it's on
Mhm.
track to there.
Yeah.
So yeah, once we do, then we can see. Hey, maybe we get the turtle soup type beat. You know what I'm saying? That little whippy
Yeah.
wick. I love those. Those are my favorites. But
Yeah.
maybe it's not in the cards. Sorry, I'm trying to entertain while
Gold is
also navigate.
pushing.
Oh, okay. Ayush, you read my mind there. That's funny. That's exactly what I was looking for. Okay, get right on
Yeah,
that.
I'm keeping my eye out on gold, especially for Asia session tonight. I think we can see some continuation to the upside, and I would love to take it on a real account. So, uh, do you ever find yourself like kind of second guessing yourself when you're doing call outs on your Discord or like just maybe on live, but you want to like take it and be like secretive about your live accounts? Or
Yeah,
do
I
you
did that.
share
I did that. I did that this morning, and it's when I know I shouldn't be doing it. It doesn't tick all the boxes. I don't want to lure
everything?
people into a meat grinder, but I
Right.
gotta be in my bonnet. I got something I want to gamble on, you know. So
Yeah.
I try to say do as I do, not as or do as I say, not as I do, because
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm still learning here too, you know. I always take the trades I call out. I don't always call out every single trade I take. That's how I operate.
Mm. Yeah, I don't either. I mean, I barely, when I do my call outs, I'll do them like this, for example. Like, I'll be like, okay, if I'm going to take a long here, I'm going to risk below these lows, and then I'm going to aim for the first profit target of previous high of day. This will be the first profit target. And then this will be the second profit target up here. And then maybe let a runner run to, you know, the next area of the next level I have like this, and
Mm.
I'll screenshot this and then I'll send it to the team and kind of do it that way. Sometimes I'll already be in it and then I'll send it, but it's like, you know, I don't want to tell people like what to do because we're not financial advisors.
Absolutely. I haven't taken that test yet. You guys will know when I have, but up till now, I'm just doing what I
Are you
like.
going
And
to?
at some point, maybe, probably. I don't know. I'm going to do chartered market technician certification first. That's been
Hmm.
on my to-do list for like a year, but I keep finding other projects to do instead. Someday I'd like
Yeah.
to though, because I sure have a lot to say. It'd be nice
Why
to be able
not?
to legally say it, you know.
Yeah, exactly. For sure.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But I am glad that there is, that there is like some kind of gatekeeping going on. I don't think people should be given financial advice unless they know a thing or two. I sure don't feel very
Exactly.
comfortable
Well,
doing
I
anything
mean,
remotely.
even like when I hear people say I have a financial advisor, and then when they tell me that their financial advisor told them about something, and then I'm like, oh yeah, what did they say? And like somebody told me once that they told them to go long on gold, and I'm like, are you serious? I was like, your financial advisor told you that? I'm like, I didn't even go to school for this, and I know not to go long on gold right now. You know?
I,
So sometimes I'm just letting it.
I literally am about to buy gold.
Well, no, no, no. This was
Might
like
be
when it was
time.
like an all-time high.
Ah,
Yeah.
interesting. Interesting.
Yeah.
Maybe his financial advisor is a degenerate momentum trader. That would be pretty cool.
Maybe. Okay,
So,
go for
guys,
it.
we have our live draw coming not soon, right now, for the USA World Cup. This is round 32. That's a lot of prizes we've been giving away, guys. So don't go anywhere. We got more around the corner too. But this is for the USA versus Bosnia and Herzegovina. Apologies. I don't think I've ever said that out loud. So we were guessing the winner. There's 43 eligible, and you got to give it to the USA. I mean, they won a 2-versus-1 soccer match. Who out there is playing two other countries? Oh, wait, it's the same country? Oh, okay. Well, I learned something today. Either way, we've got a draw coming here. You guys ready? Can I get a drum roll in the chat? Yeah, let us know
Kenton,
if you're
are
in the
you
chat. Hopefully. And we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But thank you so much for participating there. We got a few minutes left. And we got some more questions to talk about too here, Alejandra. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep on going down the list here. We got SpaceX still hanging out, boring everybody to tears. If Alejandra, if you were to tell me 2 weeks ago that SpaceX would trade 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days within a $20 range, I would have told you to get out of town, Charlie Brown. It's not happening. But I think that this thing is really actually holding the line. And I don't know what's going to happen, but it's really interesting to watch. So I can't wait till we either lose this low so I can short the heck out of it, probably with you, or I don't even know. Do I want to long it? I don't know. I gotta wait for more information to come in, but potentially through the break of that 174.50, 175. Interesting chart.
Okay.
See, I'm going to pull up the hourly. I think that's what Christian in chat mentioned. 1 hour TTF. I don't know what TTF means. I'm not as smart as you, but okay, that's looking better. It is looking better. Good call to watch there. We had some levels drawn out, and to me, it seems like we are trying our best to hold this 160 zone and try to curl up into a higher low. So keep this on your watch list, guys. If we get above the 75, I think it's a rocket ship. No pun intended. This is like a low cheat. You like that? My horrible dad jokes? Good to know. Good to know. I will be insufferable in the future. So you've written your own death.
Sometimes your jokes are better than AKs.
All right. Well, hope he's not here. That's a low bar. No, I'm kidding. Love you, Josh. Love you, Josh. You're probably watching.
I feel like he's watching. Yeah, that's why I said it.
I'm gonna hear about this one later. I'm gonna get a half a portion in my dungeon tonight. I'm gonna get two saltine crackers instead of 4. Just kidding, Josh. We love you. We always love you. And it does. It takes a village to raise a stock trader, and we all got our different approaches. And I don't know what I would do without Josh's energy. He's like a gosh darn Red Bull. Every time I see him, I can't not get hyped.
Sometimes I don't even need coffee. I just need to hang out with him for 5 minutes.
Ooh, that's a lot. I love him so much, but it's like I get overstimulated. I'm an anxious person. I get overstimulated. I'm like, whoa, it's too much. Anyways, we got this little cheat entry here. I do think the close here.
Oh, I like that. Yeah. Well,
you see what I'm saying? It just broke this little one, little mini base, little mini W. I like it into the close. I don't SpaceX. And there's the bell, guys. Wrap it up. We got a few more questions that I'm going to try to get up into here, but man, it's been a good day, Alejandra. I know it's been a tough trading day, but I feel like we've covered a lot of ground on stream here, giving some people some good information. Totally. What would you like to leave the people with here?
I would say, make sure that you have your levels drawn out, because I think that's what got me this morning. I was more looking at the price action rather than my levels. And usually if I take a really good trade on one account, I'll leave that account and I'll protect the profits on that account. And then I will say, okay, I'm done. Like I'm not going to trade anymore. But guys, if there's an opportunity and there's an A+ setup, like there's no reason why you can't take another trade on another account or even on that account, as long as you have a good risk reward, you have a plan, and you are either maybe sizing down if you're using the same account. But it's been multiple times that I have a really good winning trade. I feel good. My confidence is up. My self-esteem is up. And then I'm like, ooh, I see another opportunity. I was wrong. I tried it twice. I failed twice. And then I ended up taking a loss on that account, which is the one that I wanted in the first place. So it was because I didn't have my levels drawn. I moved my risk like multiple times. I didn't respect it. It was just like a big mess in my head. So make sure that you follow your rules, right? Because it seems like most of you guys on the chat have an edge, and you guys are experiencing, what you're looking at, and you can see a good chart, good opportunity. But if you are not following your rules, like, from the top, then that's when you can easily take an unnecessarily loss. And just, follow your rules.
Great stuff. That I know it's not fun to say, but especially it sucks holding ourselves accountable in front of a bunch of people too. So I got to give you your flowers. I know it's not fun, but it is right. And if you do this every day when you're red, you got no worries, won't blow anything up. It's all manageable. We can't all be green on every day. It's just not going to happen in this business.
Oh,
But
also happy 4th, and please don't drink and drive, guys. Somebody on my Discord is actually going through a really, really hard time of being at the wrong place at the wrong time. And, like us stock traders, I always say, like, we do this to have freedom. And sometimes if you're not there yet, I would say, like, literally lock in. And sometimes it's better to just hang out with your friends and family or the most important people in your life rather than, going out and exposing yourself to danger, especially this weekend. So be safe.
Yeah, it's managing tail risk, right? We can have a good amount of fun without drinking and driving. So yeah, please be safe, everybody. Celebrate, have fun. Just don't get behind the wheel if you're having too much fun. I wanted to mention really quickly, we got some call outs from Pops Mafia talking about the imbalances, some big imbalances. He says all Mag 7 going. I don't know about all, but Apple absolutely zooting. This is a very strong move here in the imbalances. We should be looking at like the 5 minutes here. Definitely some interesting action. What's that? You like Apple? You don't like Apple?
Apple's holding. Yeah, it looks nice.
Apple's awesome. I mean, this is like the rock in my port right now. This is the strongest thing in it, I think, today. That's amazing. So great news there. Mags, the aggregate, all the top 7. This one, it's reclaiming and back testing the 200 days. So hey, if you want a one-stop shop for your Mag 7 major large cap exposure, mega cap, you can just load that up. I like the Apple. That's relatively strong. Amazon, a little bit weaker. Netflix, definitely looking encouraging. This is one of my favorites as well. But my number 1 spot goes to Microsoft. Microsoft looking very strong with the close over the 21-day moving average for the first time since it was significantly higher. So that's what I'm looking for here. We do have a lot of other good call-outs that I wish I had time to get into, guys. But trust me, come back tomorrow because we have scheduled stuff. Even though the market's closed, we're going to be on. We're going to be doing me and Josh's market recap. So come on in, BYOC, bring your own chart. We will be talking UNH. We'll be talking Celsius. We'll be talking, what else do we got in the chat here? I know I saw some other tickers, and I want to get all of y'all in here getting anything covered that you want. So we'll be talking mega caps, all that good stuff, and more at 1 p.m. market time tomorrow. 1 p.m. market time tomorrow. Be sure to tune on in, guys. So I think that's all she wrote for tonight, Alejandra. Any last words?
Be safe and have fun.
Those were good. We don't need more. I'm going to leave it at that because I can't beat that. Have a great time, guys. Stay safe.
Bye, guys.